The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
Yo, shout out to Fatty, shout out to Ali. It's ladies first, baby. Kick back, relax, and enjoy the show.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks, not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is going to do what a man is going to do. You can't, I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm going to tell you that you're going to get what you get.
Welcome, everyone. Thank you for tuning in to another Ladies First. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there, those that are unable to speak to their mom, those that may have lost a child. Everyone, we want to tell you Happy Mother's Day. We have an awesome lineup today. We have a wonderful show for you all. Before we get into it, though, remember to go to all of the content creators' channels and hit the like button, okay? Share. Let's make sure that we do everyone how they should be done and make sure that we get everyone noticed. Before we get into it, also remember to hit the Cash Apps, okay? Ali will be showing up a little bit later, but just be in tune for that. We're going to go ahead and introduce the panel. We have an awesome guest here today, the Black Spider Guy. How are you?
What's good? Is it
We love it. We also have a new guest, Kamaya, in the building. Thank you for being here. We have Red Lipstick in the building looking gorgeous. Hi. We also have Coco in the building. Hey, Coco. We have James Ray in the building. Hello, sir. And we have Uncle Rick. Welcome in. Of course, I am Melanin Legacy. Hey, everybody. And we have the untouchable empire himself. Fatty is in the building.
Cause I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
Bepworks, thank you very much for the first cash app of the day. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much, Melanin Legacy, for having us here. I appreciate y'all. Happy Mother's Day. And I think it's time for us to open the festivities. Let me see. I have a video for y'all, friends. Once again, the Black Spider guy is our guest of honor. So we're going to center the show around him. He's still ladies first, but we're going to use a couple of videos that he asked. So let's go with this one. Let's start right now, and then we go from there. Sorry, Mel, that was not what I wanted to do. Here we go.
For everyone that lives in New York City, how come it's 70 degrees out? It's gorgeous. There are gorgeous men outside, and no one stops to say a word. No one.
Wake up. Wake up.
It's because you told us to leave you the fuck alone. Remember, you don't need a man for anything. Why do you need an icky guy? You can just enjoy yourself until you die. Man, I'm gonna go to fucking sleep now. Have a good fucking night, guys.
What do you mean by that?
They're doing these things for women or for the attention of women who are not interested in them. Yeah. Do you think that's what it is?
I didn't give you any impression that I was this interested. So for you to be doing this, I'm not really taking to it. So I understand that you're saying that.
Do you think that in this day and age, I guess, should men be like vying for these women's interests, like showing that I'm this great guy, X, Y, and Z, in order to get her? Because it seems like that's what it used to be. Because think about it, you have a lot of women who are married now. They may be like, oh, well, I ain't really even feel him like that at first, but then I did, you know?
I think that that's a...
It's time to do.
Shout out to Wait to the Table and the Black Spider guy for the videos. The questions for the ladies first and then the fellas. Should man approach a woman? There's the first question. I have 3 questions on this icebreaker. Should man approach women? These women are complaining about not getting approached and oh my God, I can't believe this. Should men approach women? Let's get Miss Melanin first because you like to be quiet for 1 hour. So we start with you and then we go to Red. Should men approach women? Go ahead, Melanin. You got it.
Okay, so to be politically correct, yes, but the behavior of the women nowadays, I wouldn't recommend men approaching a woman nowadays because they don't have the right mindset to me to be approached. Like they're already like almost like, what do you want? What are you going to give me? Why are you approaching me? Like it's just not very ladylike anymore. So I wouldn't put a man through that.
Red?
I would say no. Don't approach them.
Damn. Why?
Because well, I'll say this. I'll say it this way. If you feel like this woman is not cantankerous and going to do something weird, you should approach her. But like I'm going out on a date, like if you're in the club or something like that and you want to approach a woman or you're out to dinner, you see somebody walking down the street and approach one, I'll say no because these women, they act weird today. They say they get the ick when a guy approaches them, but then they get mad when a guy approaches them, and then they have a stink face when a guy approaches them, and then get mad when a man say, smile, pretty lady. They get mad at that. So leave them alone, babies. Leave them alone.
The only way I say approach is if she's giving you the eye.
Right.
We don't know. Hey, fellas, don't fall for this shit. This is a woman that doesn't want nothing to do with you. This is a woman that wants something to do with you.
No, it's not.
Hey, fellas, how many times a woman confessed to you, I was looking at you and you didn't do nothing, and she's just staring at you like she's staring at the wall?
Many times.
They give you the smile. You see how Kamaya's smiling? You know they smile.
No. Okay, so let's do the break-up play before I go to Kamaya. Melanin, what is the stare that women do when they like you? It's a stare.
They look.
Yes,
Hey, Red, I'll give you the opportunity to show us wrong. What is the stare? Y'all are terrible, man. Get him out of here.
What you want? What is LeBron looking for? Oh,
You are cheating. You can't use the motherfucking finger. You know,
hey, yo, Melanie, like everybody in the chat. That's how she be looking all the time. You feel me? That's crazy.
Hey, Spider Guy. Red look like what is the name of the Charlie's Angels? The guy the finger.
Charlie's Angels? I'm not sure.
Is it Charlie's Angels? The villain.
You talking about
Austin Powers? No, Austin Powers.
Yeah.
Austin Powers. Austin Powers.
Think about the character Beyonce played in Austin Powers?
Dr. Evil.
Dr. Evil. The thing.
Evil. You can be using the finger. There's a stare. Y'all have to give us a stare. Y'all don't have that staring out.
You want to see the face when we don't want you to?
Oh yeah, we got.
Okay, no, I know that one. Go ahead, Melanie. What's the face? It's the same thing.
It looks the same.
It's the same thing.
It's
not the same.
It's not the same.
Nope.
It's not.
It's slightly different.
No. Hey, I know this ladies first. I know this ladies first. Before I go to Coco and Kamaya. Hey, fellas, could you see by their facial expression if they were into you or not, just by looking at them?
Well, you can't really trust that anyway.
Yeah, you can't trust it.
That was not the question.
That was not the question.
Can I? Oh, go ahead.
What was the question?
That the question was, could you actually look at them and see if they were not interest, very interest, like the level of interest could you see on there, or they just?
It's very subtle. I would say yes to be honest, but it's very, very subtle.
Mm-hmm.
You're better off just not trying to do that.
Oh man. Hey ladies, y'all are not selling us a good. Y'all are not selling. Hey, Unc. From 0 to 10, what was the level of melanin interest when she did that thing?
It was a smooth 3. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit, that's terrible.
A smooth 3. Hey, we gotta be psychologists. We gotta know how to read body language. You know what I'm saying? We gotta be bankers. We gotta know how to manifest money, move money, right? We gotta know how to build houses. What y'all gotta do?
Thanks.
No, they have to stare. Art.
Y'all gotta look good and not and you know what? My bad, Fatty. I only want to joke. Shout out to everybody. I hope y'all having a great weekend. Shout out to all the mothers that's doing their job. You know what I'm saying? Look, man. We don't want y'all to submit. Right? It's a bad word. Like when when you think of submit, I think of wrestling, right? Y'all watch WWE back in the days, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. When you had to submit somebody, you had to put them through some shit, right? You had to put them through it, right? Yeah, you go, hey, you gonna give up, right?
Yes.
No, submit's a bad word, guys. Let's change the narrative, right?
I like that word though.
Listen. Are you obedient?
Oh shit.
Yes.
Are you obedient?
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna obey me when I tell you or ask you to do something? Because we can't tell y'all nothing, right? When I ask you to do something, no, don't approach these. Don't approach them. They getting what they ask for.
Mm.
Give them. That's all we ever do as men is give y'all what y'all ask for.
Oh, so I'm just playing devil's advocate, but if you're not supposed to approach us, then how do we get you?
No, 1 second, because I want to hear from Kamai and Coco.
Hey, hello.
And by the way, that's a great question because I want some pussy too. I need to understand how I'm going to get some coochie. If y'all, I have to do telepathic signs, like it's in the Cash App. I need to understand. So let's go with Coco and Kamai, the two Ks. We are going to make sure y'all get to answer first. Should men in 2026 approach woman?
Only strategically, I would say.
Damn.
And when I say
007?
Yes. When I say strategic, I mean if she's properly vetted, like I think the best approach is through family and friends. I don't think any man should approach a woman in the club. That's too dangerous on the street. That's too much right now. It wasn't like it was in the 2000s and 2010 teens. This 2020s, I don't know. I don't know what y'all got going on, but only again if your man is in them or your cousins or someone you grew up with, like, hey, what about homegirl? How is she? Like, because your friends will tell you the reals. I would say that'd be the only way to approach a woman if you want to approach a woman.
So yes, men should approach women. If you had to say, they just have to kind of have a plan. I guess.
Absolutely, yes.
Okay, Carmaya, should men approach women in 2026?
No.
Oh damn! Do we have 3-on-1?
No, I mean it's literally like you're just walking the plank at this point, because like Melanin and Red Lipstick said before, these women they vicious. They can get very vicious, and then the men that you'll tell approach, it'll be the real dorky ones, and they'll just get hurt. So it's like,
what?
These men, don't tell these men to approach these women. I'm sorry. Like, it's
only the Tyrones and the Cheds, the darks, the nerds, they should know their place.
No, I'm saying none of the men should approach any woman. Let the women come to you. Then you'll know who's interested and who's not.
We're going to die alone. I need to buy a dog then.
No, it's no point to die alone. Their women will approach you. Trust me. The ones that really want to talk to you, they're gonna talk to you.
The average man has one approach them.
I'm not approaching.
Oh shit,
Melanin. You get the right man.
No, I'm giving off signals. You better come get me. Like I'm looking multiple times in your direction. I'm trying to lock some eyes, but like, don't. I'm not
man look at you and make eye contact, and then he starts making it towards the door, and you don't know if you're gonna see him again. You could be like, no, those are nice shoes.
I like to chase is after I know for sure you want me. Like after we.
You want to compliment man or anything just to get his.
I tell a man he looks nice, but that's just a nice looking man. But a man that I want to pursue me, I'm not going to get him.
At all, like nothing.
And
I'm signaling to you the body language, the way I move. I might even send you a drink depending on where we are, but I'm not.
That's kind of what Kermaya is saying. Like that's kind of what it's like. If a woman is dancing on you, she wants you, kind of, right? I see you over there.
But that's different than approaching.
Yeah, that's different. To
that's
me,
not approaching.
Be approaching you to pursue you. That's masculine to me. I don't want to.
You send me a drink is not masculine. I think you try to put to Bill Cosby.
No, I'm only going to send you a drink if we've already been looking at each other. But you might be unsure. You might be unsure about me because of the behavior of women. So I might send a drink to final stamp it. But I don't have this issue anyway. But I'm just saying, like, I'm not going.
I just want to make sure, Melanie.
Huh?
If I'm dancing, I'm doing the lean back because I'm an old person. I'm gonna do the lean back and rock away. And you see, I like fatty. You are saying to the bar dude, hey, go get that big guy a motherfucking drink. Give him a rosé. Give me a caipirinha. Like you send me a drink.
No, if you're already sitting somewhere having a drink, I might send you another drink. But if you're on the dance floor, I'm going on the dance floor, getting somewhere near you, but not approaching you. You better watch this body sway and come get me. It's just that simple.
Hey, it's fucked up. You are going to go to jail. You can do that thing 2026, friends. Don't do it. This is a 2006 approach. When reggaeton or some music starts going on the club and the man approaches you and you dance next to him and all of a sudden y'all dancing on each other. You do that shit today, it's sexual harassment. You go into jail. You better go ask her before you put Just don't do it. Okay?
No, that's facts. I'm sorry,
But
Melanin.
what Kamaya is stating is what worked in 98 and 99 when they
Yes.
had those songs like Shorty Swing My Way. Women
On the
at that
foam party, Coco.
yes, for
Yeah,
approaching
yeah.
men, like show look good to me. So, but women aren't doing that now. So, again, it goes back to strategically, vetting or asking homeboys or I mean, most people get with people that they know or are within their vicinity. It's not like even with social media and dating apps, most people meet outside face to face or at least be in relationships that way. So, it's from your homeboy's homeboy or homeboy's homegirl that you most likely will meet someone. But you can send choosing signals, which I highly suggest for women to do. Like, if you're at the bar, you look at him, you smile, or you sit a bit closer to where he's at, you constantly smile, oh, do you come to this restaurant often? I don't know. You have to.
Listen to that.
You're just going. I don't know.
Just smile. Smile harder.
On women. Cardi
But women don't smile, period. So
my question is this. My question is this, right? Did you go to college?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did the college come to you or did you go apply for it?
I applied to go. Yeah, I applied to go to your alma universities. Mhm.
Right. How about what you do for work?
Now or then?
Whatever.
Health coach. That's my job. Yeah. And I applied for it. Yes.
Okay. Right. So if you believe a man is a good thing, correct?
Yeah.
Right. So why wouldn't you go get one?
Well, I did, but most women won't.
No, I'm just trying to use you. I'm not even trying to use you as an example. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But this question actually makes sense. Y'all go after the job. Y'all go after the student loan. Y'all go after the sport that you love. Y'all go after the shoes, the bags, everything good on your life. Y'all go after. Why do women? Go ahead, Dunk.
Yeah, because the truth is, right? If you approach me, I know you like something about me, right?
Yeah.
Right. This woman, among all these other women who say he gotta come talk to me, right? Come holler at me first. I know she liked me, right? Don't you think that might give you an advantage?
Absolutely.
Of course it will, but if you haven't been raised like that, though, if you weren't raised to be taught to go approaching men, why would you do that?
Great question, right? As a man, I wasn't raised to learn how to pay bills, how to go to work, how to protect. I had to learn to fight. Right? Anything you want, you willing to learn. I bet you good in bed, ain't you?
Oh shit.
You wanted to learn that, didn't you? You figured it out.
Pineapples.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Melanin, you ran into that one, girl. Hold on.
See, that's what I'm saying. We supposed to be adults. We supposed to be grown. But whenever whenever it comes to something, a woman that must be done, they always got an excuse. A man don't have no excuse.
But doesn't a man, back to the bed thing, doesn't he teach you? You're taught in the bedroom, right?
Do you think that's y'all freakier than we are?
Okay, I yield.
Oh damn, you give up?
I have some questions for Uncle then, because I think
you better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
So Uncle, I got a question for you when it comes to this whole approaching. Then, are women supposed to approach like men in your opinion?
Yes, I think women should pay for the first couple of dates.
Oh shit!
Wouldn't this be contrary to their nature? Are we asking women to behave like men?
No, sir. It's not contrary. It's not contrary to their nature, right? Because women are very tactical. I just mentioned anything they want, they're willing to go for.
Yep. Yeah, and Melanin mentioned tactical things, and so did the life coach or the health coach lady. She mentioned basically being strategic and being indirect and being subtle. So this is how women are going to approach, and I think that would be fine. But if they're going up to men, hey, would you like to go out? You're probably going to end up being a target if you do that.
Why do you think that?
Because if men are thirsty nowadays, men want different things out of relationships up front. So if you're just going to say, hey, I want you, this is going to set the tone to potentially be sexual and not really a long-term thing.
That's fair. That's fair. So are you saying that most men assault women?
No, I'm saying most
men
Oh,
will.
Stop. Let's stop it right there, right? So sex doesn't happen in 98% of the cases until the woman gives consent. Is that fair?
That is correct.
Right. So if this woman approaches this man that she likes and it doesn't work out, and she say, you know what, it's over with. It's usually over with, right?
Yeah, but I'm not talking about assault. I'm just talking about the tone of the relationship. If I don't like a chick, but she's approaching me, she might be bangable, and I'll just take what's thrown.
Fair,
so that's what I mean by making a woman making herself a target.
Fair. But again, like I said, that will require a woman to have a standard of who she lets in her body.
That's correct.
Yeah, we live in really weird times now.
So I'm just curious if we're doing all the where does the man's role in this conversation come in? Because if I'm doing all the approaching and pursuing.
Well, no one's saying that the woman is doing all the approaching. What we're saying is that sometimes it would be nice if you wanted to pursue a man just to pursue a man, like a man would pursue a woman. My issue is mainly that we consistently want to live in this modern society, but at the same time want small traditional values to still exist. Girls will say, for example, you can't tell me what to do. I'm a strong, blah, blah. But then when it comes to this courting thing, for some reason, we still want to hold on to virtues that should have been eliminated when women fought for equality. I'm all for a man pursuing a woman, but we don't live in a society that fosters that level of traditional value to begin with. So it's like we're kind of just playing ear. Men are not going to go up to women as much anymore because of all of these, unfortunately, false allegations and or possibility of jail time. So what women need to do now, because they fought for this equal playing field, is show up. Right? If you show up, you said you wanted a change in the system. The change happened. Men don't go out of their way as much because that's me treating you like an equal, right? I can't be Professor X and read your mind. You need to tell me what's going on. You need to tell me definitively that you're interested. It's not to say that you're always going to do that. Sometimes I might go ahead and ask the girl. But it should be going both ways. Now personally, I think traditionalism should always be a thing. But women have said countless times for 60 some odd years they don't want that. So men are saying, okay, show up then. And if not, I'm not going to pursue, because there are too many consequences to me pursuing you. There's too many consequences to the possibility. Hell, I've had a false accusation. I had to fight in court and I won. Right. So that makes me more hesitant. So it's like in a world where women. Yes, go ahead.
So James, go ahead and finish your line of questioning, and then we get Kamai over here. James has several questions, so walk with him, friends. Walk with him. I want to see where he's going. Go ahead, James.
I tend to take issue with the approaching what Spidey and Unc are promoting, because if we're expecting women to submit, we're going to have a traditional mindset. So for women to step outside of that and to be the initiator, or to be more of an initiator, that's setting the tone for more of an egalitarian thing, wouldn't you say?
Yes, I agree with you that it is setting up for a more egalitarian system. And again, like I said, I believe in more of the old school, but it doesn't matter what I feel, right? What's happening out in the system is that women are pushing for this egalitarian system. So I'm gonna go, okay, well, hey, show up. Women are now experiencing the negatives of that push, and I'm hoping.
Wouldn't it be in your best interest to prescribe traditional behaviors for the female sex when it comes to advising?
No, I agree with you, but the thing is, they're not absorbing that. For the ones
who won't absorb it, why not just let them die alone? If they don't want to wait on a man and wait for him to approach, why not just let them die off? Because if they're going to already assume a more masculine position by approaching, you're basically having them set the tone of the dynamic of a relationship to be.
I agree with you, but we can both agree that women are conformists when it comes to a lot of things in society, right?
Yes.
Right. So from my experience, I agree with you that why don't we just let the ones that choose to do that go to the side. The issue is that the loudest voice in the room, women are prone to conformity. The loudest voice in the room is saying, push for this. So because I've literally been in debates where you'll have a woman who is pro traditional values, but she'll flip if more than 10%, more than 50% of the women in the room say, yeah, we want this egalitarian. She'll flip just so that she goes along with what everybody else is doing. What I'm trying to say is that, like, though, yes, putting a woman in that position does push for more of an egalitarian system. We're against that. There are so many, the loudest voice in the room is still telling them to go along with that, irregardless of how we feel.
I'm lost.
Sorry, Lynn?
I'm lost on his question. Because if she likes you, what girl that likes me not gonna do what I ask her to do? The relationship gonna be set however I want to set it because she likes me.
But she's not being said if she approaches you.
No. What? I'm sorry. Say that again.
You said that women should approach and start paying for dates, but that sets the tone. But that sets the tone for I'm in control.
Do you have
a how women
question?
Women think.
Question. Right. A good woman is the woman that can fight her nature. Right.
Wait, a good woman is the woman.
A good woman is the woman that can fight her nature. Correct.
Okay.
So what you just said, Coco.
I don't know what you mean by
give me a second. Give me a second. You just said that the nature of a woman, right, is that if she approaches, it's going to set the tone that she's in charge of a relationship. Ain't that what you just said?
I said that if a woman approaches, women want to control. Period. That isn't it.
Women, right?
We want to control. Yes,
because you're a woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you fight your nature?
I don't know what you mean by that. Can you?
With your husband, if you're married with your husband because you're a woman and you want control, do you fight your nature?
I shut up and I submit to his authority.
So you're fighting your nature, correct? Because you really want control, right?
Yeah.
You're a good woman. Thank you.
But what I'm saying, but when it comes to the approach, though, I didn't go to my husband and be like, "Ooh, I
think what Coco is trying to say is that to me, if I'm approaching you and I pursue you,
you don't like me like that, right? You don't like me like that.
No, it's not that. It's just I think she's trying to say.
Why not? Because again, if you like me, you're gonna come say hello, right?
I know, but then I'm gonna want to be in control of you for the entirety of the relationship.
But you're a good woman, so you should be able to fight your nature, correct?
But because to answer you, but because I'm a good woman,
so what's the rest? What's the rest coming now?
Well,
because I'm a good woman, I'm gonna wait for you to come get me.
So if you approach,
just 1 second. Hey Rick, remember those old cowboy movies when the lady was walking in front of the cowboy and she would let her, like, what is the handkerchief in front of him down so he can pick it up and have a conversation? Remember that?
I literally just said that to my husband. I'm like, the women always would just drop a pencil or drop something and bend over and like, oh,
hey, Kermaya, you know our generation version of this? A woman goes to my IG and likes 8 pictures from 2018. And I know for a fact, oh shit, she looking. How you doing, miss? Y'all are lying. Y'all do this all the time. With the men that y'all like, you always make an excuse to facilitate. You will find an excuse. You will literally wait on the on the line of the guy that you like, or make so you can go talk with him so he can actually eat on you.
Yeah, woman always
were the hunters. Is our ego. You can catch a prey if the prey doesn't let you catch them. This is not National Geographic where the lion grabs her. If she doesn't want to get got, she won't get got. So the woman actually slows down for you so you can go ahead and grab her.
All I wanted to say is literally, this has nothing to do about like anything to do with being masculine. A woman saying, hey, would you like to, go for drinks? Hey, what you do for fun, stuff like that. That's approaching. That's not masculinity. It becomes masculinity whenever you're saying, hey, I want you to be my guy. I want to marry you. And you're like on one knee proposing. That's masculine. But just saying like,
I don't agree with you, Kermaya.
Hang out.
Kermaya, don't do that. Terrible example. Kermaya, make our job easier without taking what we like, which is the hunt. Oh damn! You a Lakers fan? Oh, you a Spider-Man? You were a Spider-Man fan? I love Spider-Man. You don't know nothing about Spider-Man. You just go on ChatGPT. Like y'all do that all the time. Y'all will literally pretend that you like things that we like, so we can have a conversation and we can move along. That's the most feminine.
It's
the most feminine, right?
So, Fatty, is this not just indirect behavior? This is
No.
indirect.
No, so passive aggression and aggression are two sides of the same coin. Just because I'm overt and you are kind of covert, we both doing the same thing. If literally we are having, let's imagine that we are on what is the little cars on the fairs that we drive and we go against each other and all that?
Bumper cars.
Right? Oh my god! Oh man, that's the most fun. Is you see the girl that you like, she sees the guy that she likes, and y'all bumping on each other the whole night, and all of a sudden you're like, "Oh, you mean y'all do this all the time? Yeah, this is what is fun. Is I go to school and I'm walking in the window, and you are taking class, and you look at me, and I look at you, and we kind of smell it. Like this is the fun part of the feminine and the masculine.
I think the best relationships I ever had were when a woman pursued me just a little more than I pursued her. Because I would say that women are a lot harder to please than men are to a large degree. So if a man can confirm that a woman is more interested in him, it takes a lot of the load off of me having to try to showcase to you that I am a valuable male. When you already showcase, when you're already pursuing me a little bit more, it's like, okay, I can kind of alleviate that task because I am interested in you. I don't have to do my little dance in front of you to show that I'm interested, like a bird dancing in front of another bird.
I wouldn't disagree with that.
I don't think sets up a masculine narrative though, because when I had those relationships, she didn't become the man. She didn't take over. It was just she showed a little more interest. That started the relationship and things were fine. So I don't understand why we're saying like a woman pursuing a little bit more, similar to what Kay just said. I don't understand how that's masculine. That's just pursuing, to me personally.
Well, I'm just talking about the initial approach. Fatty probably remembers because we had another ladies first panel, and the woman started calling me stupid because Fatty asked the question, "Are you supposed to chase a man?" And I said, "Has he already have we already confirmed that he wants you?" And Fatty said, "Yes." And I said, "Yes, you are supposed to chase that man." And she called me ignorant, stupid, and everything. But I feel like you're supposed to chase him. But that's after you know that he made the initial approach first.
So you're saying the man has to start first?
Yeah, he has to lead this first because like once I don't want to end up in a situation where I'm like crazy about you and I'm getting on your nerves. Like,
are you a traditional woman? Would you say?
Not 100%. No, I can't say that.
So again, it's just very confusing because again, I debate with a lot of women. In one camp, they'll say a woman is equal. They'll push for this equality mindset where women should be pursuing. Women should just go up and show up like we're the same. And then on the other side, it's like, no, traditionalism. And then you have girls that want traditionalism. It's very confusing.
Well, I'm sorry. I feel like us as women should hold more women about this specifically and other things. We should be holding women accountable because when you were talking earlier, you're saying that women fought for equality. I didn't want all of this equality. You know what I'm saying? I still want my door open. I still want a man to lead. I want to be submissive.
But you also said that you're not a traditional woman 100%.
Yeah. So what about?
Well, I mean, in the sense of like I have tattoos and stuff like that, so I can't really say that I'm 100% traditional.
So you're sorry, I get because James asked, I guess, the same question.
No, you're certainly fine. Finish it on your question. Go ahead.
Which was again. So what's traditional about you, and then what's modern about you?
That's a great question.
Okay, so I guess some of the traditional things would be to not speak when a man is speaking, to yield to a man's voice, to not be combative, to, I guess you would say, strengthen what I'm trying to tell you over strengthening my voice, like stay feminine with what I'm trying to relay to you, cook for you, clean for you. I'm mostly responsible for the kids. You're more responsible for the career and the lifestyle. I guess modern would be sometimes I'll have my cleavage out or I have tattoos. So I guess those will be more of the modern things that I would that I enjoy doing. Did I answer you?
So you definitely answered me. I appreciate that. It's just again like it's great that there are women that profess to desire traditionalism, and it's great that but the issue is that men in this generation are living within a society that says otherwise, right? Again, the loudest voice in the room is saying that women and men are equal, F the patriarchy, down with traditional values. So if everybody looked the same, because you said cleavage out, if every woman wear the same dress, listen to the same music, everybody doing the same thing, how can I discern between this traditional woman who looks out, cleavage out, and then the 304 that also has the same dress on? Men are having to play this guessing game. And if you both use the same, I'ma slightly look at you and smile, how can I gauge that? That's why what Unc said made sense to me, which was, at the end of the day, and from my experience, when a woman really wants a man, she will go after that man. And I've experienced that. And that was a great bond I had.
Spider Guy, how hard do you want her to go after you? I think that's a fair question, because I can clearly, I can solve the problem that y'all have. Woman that claim feminism and modernism, you are the hunter now. No doors, no dates, no knees. You go do it. Woman that don't claim that shit, sit on your chair pretty and wait for me to go and talk to you. I think this is fair, like we can actually shake on it and say, if you claim modernism, go be modern. If you go claim traditionalism, be traditional. My problem is once again, and I like you are saying that, and I agree with you. I want you to give me some hints. And hints, when I say not the look at me and read my mind, I want you to put you in a position where I can do my job. If you are overly aggressive, my shit goes womp womp, because it's not fun. Can I speak to hints? Some of the most attractive women that I actually been with wasn't that fun to be around them because they were too easy. Like they literally gave themselves to me. And I'm like, God damn it. Like, I want to run a little bit after you. So how hard, before James, Coco, and Uncle Rick go, how hard exactly do you want the woman to go after the man? Can you kind of give us the parameter?
Yeah, who would you like to go first?
A Black Spider-Man, because he was saying that he liked when women went after him.
So I'm glad that you broke down the distinction, because I've had a couple of girls just try to chase me for my body. And it's definitely it's weird, because it puts you in a position where now you're being hunted. And it's like, well, what do you really want me for? Just a good time? Because I personally only want, I have a rule. I sleep with women that I'm trying to have a relationship with. That's just me. So when girls try to pursue me and they want me physically, and they're really aggressive about it, it's just like, nah, because number one, like you said, it's just too easy. Like, who have you slept with before? You're going after other individuals. You're very comfortable with doing this. You've done this before. I'm not trying to catch a disease. But how I would want it, all I need for a woman to tell me is, hey, look, I'm interested. That's all I need. I don't need you to buy me a drink. I don't need you to pay all this and that. Just let me know, hey, look, I'm interested in you. That's all I need. I don't need you to give me a hint, a wink, a look, a movement. Verbalize it. Because I, again, have been falsely accused when I was in a club. Luckily, I fought it. There was cameras around, to where it was like, damn, you showed a hint. You came up to me, kinda. You took my number, but then you start feeling regret and then started saying things. Right now, I got to deal.
You want the overt. Hey, I'm interested, and then you can work with that, right?
Because as a man that's had to go to court for this, right?
I get it.
I need you to tell me, look, I'm interested. Because before, I was just whatever about everything, not realizing that was opening me up to potential a whole bunch of issues, which I wasn't aware of. But I was like, what, 20 at the time? I didn't know. But women don't have to really understand that, because you guys don't have to deal with that. So
you want to protect yourself. I think there's a fair statement for you to go with that. I'm just saying, I think for like when they say, different folks, different strokes, something like you guys say, like, please, ladies, don't come to me and say I'm interested. I will look at you like she's trying to set me up.
I'm calling you out. I'm so sick of these people.
And by the way,
you don't like that?
I don't have the privilege of being a bodybuilder like you, so I need to be very careful why women don't come for me for my body. I need to be very careful. Like, why you say you interest like that? What's going on? Do you have a cousin trying to get me something like that? So finish your point, and then we get to the rest of the folks. Go ahead.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
No. So I was just from my experience, just because I've experienced negativity in that field, I just need a woman to really let me know. I don't want a hint. I need an answer. Right. I don't, that's just me. I know girls will be like, oh, that might potentially be seen as masculine. Again, we don't live it's not 1965, it's 2026. Right. And the loudest voices in the room are consistently professing that we're above traditionalism and all that. And that's within the minds of most of the younger women and of most of the middle-aged women, from my experience, this idea that we're equal. So I'm like, okay, then, so show up. If you're traditional, it's going to be difficult for me to find you, because unfortunately, y'all all dress the same, listen to the same music, and all dance the same. So it's very difficult. There isn't a place where traditional women go at on a Friday night. Y'all all go to the same place. It's hard. It's difficult.
Coco, Uncle Rick, and then James. I'm saving the Red and Kermaya for last because they've been quiet for us. Especially you, Red. You better watch it. See what. Go ahead, Coco. What do you have to say? And then Rick with the line of questioning. Go ahead.
I would say so let's say that y'all are conversing, and at the end of the night, Black Spidey, y'all about to leave separate ways, and she says, well, I hope to see you later, or I hope to see you soon. Would that be considered an approach?
That's definitely fine, because that's like you being like a little passive, right? I think that works out, because it's still showcasing interest, right? It's not like a glare. It's you saying, hey, I saw you and I want to see you again. That's clear to me. Any man that can't take that hint, he just is either just oblivious or just not aware.
Those are the hints that I was speaking of, because that's the hint that I told my husband. He was more reserved.
That was more of a direct, I'm interested in you. I wouldn't say that was a hint. That was more of like kind of like a, I can't wait to see you again. Like, that's kind of direct.
Oh, no. That's not an approach.
That's after the fact. That's after the fact. That's after the fact.
When you see, I can't wait to see you again, is again. How do I get the first time?
Right. That's after the fact. That's what I'm saying. And again, listen to what I'm saying. I think we looking too deep into the future. Like, it's going to happen just because you approach.
Well, I was introduced to him by a mutual.
No, I'm not. I'm not trying to pin this on you, Coco. I'm just saying, as far as the talking, we're talking, right? So if it's such a big deal, right, then y'all should understand how big a deal it is when a man comes and approach you, then, right?
Yes.
I'm not against.
No,
maybe I'm just caught up in the semantics.
Not personal.
No. What I'm saying is this, right? Either y'all want men to be men, or y'all want to play the game. It's up to y'all. Not you, not y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because it's never us. It's never people on YouTube. It's never us. We're the exceptional exceptions, right? But what I'm saying is this: the story, the real story that's out in the street, is that y'all saying we ain't, not y'all, but the society, we ain't our granddads when they ain't our grandmamas.
Yep.
That's a fact.
Yep.
Right. So let's get to the real of the conversation, right? So everybody says Coco, Mel, y'all, is it fair, ladies, to say that most women don't feel comfortable and will not approach a man? Is that fair to say?
That is fair.
Let's keep it right there. Let's keep it right there. Hey, free your minds. This is that day. Free your minds. Okay? Free your minds, right? But if it was your crush, what if you saw your crush at some place you happen to be on vacation? Your celebrity crush. Is you gonna wait for him to walk up to you?
No.
You know what's so funny? In the 7th grade, I wrote a 4-page letter to my crush.
I don't care.
Got your ass.
I don't care.
You're right.
Let's stay in the moment.
Oh shit.
This is one of those times. Let's stay in the moment. Okay. So what is the argument that if it's a man that you like, right? He gotta come talk to you. So let's say what it really is. Let's say what it really is. Not you, not y'all. Listen, detach yourself, not y'all, right? So what y'all saying is that most of the women.
Oh,
right?
Are we scared of rejection? Is that what you're saying?
No. I don't give a damn. Hey, y'all, that's something y'all, right? So what I'm saying is this. So what y'all saying is that let's put a number on it. What's a percentile that y'all would say agree with y'all? The first question I just asked, what's the percentile of women that would agree with y'all?
Could you do the first question again?
Yeah.
That most women don't feel comfortable or want to approach a man unless it was their celebrity crush, somebody they really like, somebody that made it wet down there. What's
90% probably?
95%.
What's y'all percentile?
95%.
I'll say 90%.
Right.
Yeah.
So what y'all saying is that 95% of women don't like most men.
Yeah.
Oh,
dang.
shit.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, but
You're
we're
right.
not supposed to
You're
like
They don't.
majority of the men, though, right?
I'm say again?
I said we're not supposed to. That would be correct, but we're not supposed to like the majority of men, right?
No, you only need one, but most of y'all need one that's not there, right? Because it's 95% of y'all.
Mm.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, statistically, he's correct. Most women score
So
that.
who's the problem? Who's the problem?
We are the problem.
And Anand, can you go
Oh,
even further?
shit, you said that?
Can you go even further? Actually, he proved that it's not about fear, because he's less than a 1% chance your celebrity crush even looks at you, right? You be like, I think it was Ali that said this. Look at the woman when she goes on a Chris Brown concert, and ask that woman, have you ever did that when you didn't see your husband for 3 days?
Ready to
And
give it up
husband
to
will
Usher in front of
never get.
everybody. Ready
You
to
see what
give
I'm
it up
saying?
to Usher in front of everybody.
Yup.
Right? So how are you willing to take risk for a very small percentage, and you are very animated and passionate about seeing the man, but your husband never will see that side of excitement, and you kind of are afraid of rejection towards a man that probably will pick you anyway because you went to him. Like, what makes a woman
Well, that's
do
just
all these
hyperbole. That's
risks
just
for
hyperbole,
Chris
man.
Brown, but she'll never do the same risk for Brown Chris? Like, what happens there?
That's just hypergamy, Patty. That's just her instinct going off, knowing that man is probably better than her husband, and if she has a chance to potentially monkey branch to that man to have a better life, she has a 1 in a million chance to do it, but she's going to take that chance.
Yeah, because I am going to give you guys an olive branch about the whole approaching and not approaching thing. Because a woman doesn't have a problem with approaching a married man.
Yep.
To me, more married men get more action from women than the single guys. So there's some validity to what's being said.
That's true, because he's showcasing that he has the ability to take care of a family and take care of a woman. He has higher value than a single man. He's already showcasing he can do it.
The truth is, Black Spider Guy, everybody knows a man got to convince you to like him.
Yes. Unfortunately.
We got to convince y'all. We got to bring something to the table.
Unless he's like the 1% male, then you're going to show your chest and sign my titties, please.
I'll be goddamn, y'all convince us that y'all you like men, not y'all. Right? I'll be damned that, because y'all gotta know, just like when y'all was in school, did any one of y'all send out one of them letters? Do you like me? Yes or no?
No.
So, Red, I put you on there for a reason, okay? I told
Okay.
This is an icebreaker. It's a 3-part question. And James, you can actually get the floor with Red. We're going to listen to this clip from the Black Spider Guy too, and then we go from there, okay? Let's pay attention to the clip.
Evil to good men. Like I'm mean to them.
Hello and welcome to the National Geographic special, the Alpha Female edition. Let us watch an alpha female in her natural habitat, and remember, don't simp. You should know better by now. Fuck.
Like the guy I was supposed to call right now, he was so nice to me and so good to me, and like it just annoyed the fuck out of me.
What we have here is the Boposaurus rex, an ancient predator of young and thirsty males. This mammal hunts its prey by pretending to be an innocent creature, while at the same time slowly injecting a neurotoxin into its male prey called "I might let you hit, but I won't let you."
me. Like, nigga, you don't have a backbone. My friend used to record me, like, secretly, and then she showed me later on.
Notice how the Boposaurus rex could give less than a damn about its male prey. So long as it has satiated its hunger for attention and money, all is a means to its end. These creatures are quite majestic, aren't they?
It's time to do.
Once again, thank you very much, Black Spider Guy, for the video. You can find his link in the top in the description, so you can go follow him on IG. Question for you, Red.
Yeah.
We got the approaching thing out of the way.
Yeah.
How should I approach a woman? And when I say how, should I go flowers? Should I go baby? Should I go Grand Rising Queen? Should I go mean? Should I go evil? Should I? Because this woman, for whatever reason, she said, it's so nice to me. Tell me, Red, and I'll start with you, and Kamaya, you're not going to run from this. How should the man actually should approach woman if he wants to get his...
It's time to do.
You talk about that kind of woman? Okay.
No, I'm talking. No, we are not going to do the good woman and the bad woman. This is a balance of probabilities. Give us an approach that will actually work on most women.
I would say show interest, but then pull back.
Love bombing.
Show interest, but then pull back. What I mean by that is like in the video, you have women that are, I say toxic. I'll just use the word toxic, where if you're being too nice to them, they think that's a red flag. So to, kind of test the waters with her, pull back. I'll say show interest and pull back.
You do know you proven Black Spider's point about...
I agree with him.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, I agree with everything he said on that video. Yeah. Show interest and pull back.
So can I love bomber?
Yes.
Oh, shit. Are you sure?
What? We all lying. Shit, might as well.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Uncle Ricky. Thank you. Say it again.
We all lying, so you might as well.
Wait, what are we lying about?
You lying about everything.
Oh shit.
Body count, hair.
Yeah, the relationship don't start until the truth start.
Exactly.
Oh shit. Hey.
Damn.
Exactly.
Since Carmaya came off because she's trying to get help from her husband, we're going to get Melanie over here. Melanie, how should a man approach a woman to get what he wants?
I would say to approach and let her know that you're interested, and give her your phone number.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
I'm sorry.
You can get my IG if you want to.
Yeah, but that'll let you. So if she doesn't take the number and she wants to do IGs, that's letting you know right there that she don't really like you like that.
Hey, Melanie.
Only the man you like gets the number.
And Melanie, and then you look for her and she has like 7,000 followers, like
35,000.
You're just a number, like you're just like another person to give her validation and to like her shit and all that. Melanie,
but look what the clip was, what they were addressing in the clip. In the clip, I'm assuming they are past the "can I get your number?" right? Now he's taking her. I'm talking about past "can I get your number?" Oh, you taking her on dates, bringing flowers and all that kind of stuff. What I'm saying is start and then pull back and watch what she does. Then you'll see what you saw on that clip, or the opposite when you do that. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, well then,
like Uncle Ricky said, like Uncle Ricky will always say,
Uncle Rick. Yeah.
So she can
I like what Uncle Rick said when he said that she should be paying for dates and stuff like that. The first date, me personally, I would want him to pay the bill and I leave the tip.
I agree.
But then the next day, I want to pay for the date.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yep.
Yeah, but you only do that with the guy that you like.
Yeah, but why would I? I wouldn't lead on a man that I don't like. I'm not. You're not.
No, we're talking from a point of view of a man. For example, some people believe that, and this is the third question, but I'll get it out of the way, right? A man should be persistent, right? Because sometimes women don't like you, but you kind of like is water, like is a water, and then she kind of you make her laugh, and then one day,
No.
y'all say no.
I'm not with that. No, you shouldn't have to do all
Oh
that.
shit!
If
So I
you,
shouldn't have to
because if she
dance in
wants
front.
you, the dude that she wants doesn't have to do all that. She's already on her back. Why would I tell you?
Exactly. You like me.
A woman
That's what I'm
that likes you,
saying.
she's gonna show you in every way that
That's what I'm saying. You like me, right?
right.
Exactly.
Yeah, but the initial. Okay, are we past the initial approach thing?
Yeah, that's
We're
what we're
past
talking
the
about.
initial
Yeah.
approach, yeah.
Okay, well then, yeah. But I already said it earlier. Now it's time for her to chase him.
You see what I'm saying? Like, hey, it's simple. It's simple to me, right? Like, y'all, sis, no, my wrong. I'm gonna run you through it as a woman. I am. I'm telling you right now.
What does that mean?
I'm gonna
He's gonna
run you
vet
through it.
you.
I'm gonna test you every which way I get.
You have to.
Right? I'm gonna test you. Like, I don't understand. Like, y'all made it this way, not
Yeah,
y'all, but women,
unfortunately.
y'all made it this way. I mean, listen to what I'm saying, Melon. The only way that we can win is to leave y'all alone.
That's unfortunate. I don't like it, but I do get that we are responsible.
Sit on it for a second.
climate that we're in right
Sit
now.
on it for
Yeah,
a second.
I understand we're responsible for it, but I can't stand it.
Yeah, that's the climate we're in.
A man can't correct you. He can't tell you what, not y'all, but I can't tell you nothing, but you expect everything from me. What the fuck is that?
That's called feminism.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, basically.
I'm not team feminism, so.
So for me to make sure you ain't one of these chameleons, these wolf hyenas that know how to hide in the bush, I gotta run because the woman that like you will go through anything for you. Is that a fact or not?
That is a fact. That is a fact.
That's a fact.
The man that love you will go through anything for you. Is that a fact or not?
That is a fact.
That and
So we need to make that situation happen. I need to see what you like at the worst times as soon as possible, so I don't waste my time.
So what kind of test would you run? What's an example?
You name it. You name it.
I would do a money test. I would do a job test.
You name it. You name it. We all lying.
But what I'm saying is, like, would you test her in a way of like letting her know that there's other women that you're actively pursuing as well?
I wouldn't tell her for what.
No, not that. No.
What I got to tell you for? You're not my wife.
Ooh.
You're not my wife.
Hey, just one
That's
second.
what y'all don't understand.
Just 1 second to make sure. Because Spider-Man, sorry, I call it Spider-Man, Spider Guy. He said, like Uncle Rick is saying, we should lie to them because they lie to us. That's what it is. Hey, equal force. Do the males on the panel agree with this? Black Spider Guy and James, do you believe it's fair game if these women are bamboozling, lying to you on approach phases? You should do the same until she is actually your woman. Then you kind of open the game with him. Like, would you guys agree or disagree?
I'll let James go. James, you
Absolutely not. No lying. Ever.
Oh shit, no lying.
No.
Yeah, I don't believe in lying. I just don't see. I don't see a point in it. Like, you're either gonna like me or you don't. You're either gonna take it or you're gonna leave it. I get what Unc is saying though, because trust and believe. When I was on my game, I was doing it. But years later, it's just like at this point, it's just like if you're either gonna like me or you don't. So,
what about you, James?
I don't think lying.
Why are you saying not to lie?
You shouldn't lie in any scenario, in any situation, especially if you're trying to start up a relationship. The foundation is built off of lying. You really don't have a relationship at all. So,
and it gets harder to keep those lies up.
Why against what they say, Uncle?
Say again. I'm sorry.
Are you against what they said, and now they explain what they did?
Yes, I am. Because it doesn't matter. Because none of it matters until I make you my girl.
I mean, but we're about promoting like a society where we have good relationships.
Sir, I don't care. Right.
Well, if you want to have your own little society where you lie to people, then
that's not going to happen, right? We're all in a society. I'm just telling you, I don't care.
Yeah, and
right?
you're pissing in the day.
Hey, hold on. Can I come in?
I'm not pissing in nothing. I've been married for 26 years.
Wait, no, hold on. Can I come in and mediate? Can I come and mediate for just 1 minute? So I get what Unc is saying, right? Until things are solidified, I can really kind of do whatever. Right, he's not wrong about that. This is more of like a personal, moral question. You know what I mean? Like I get what James is saying too, because it's like the foundation of a relationship is founded on lies. It's like that's kind of like a sloppy foundation. But at the same time, what Unc is saying is also true too, though, because it's like, well, if you're not my wife, you're not my girl, and I can kind of really tell you anything. You're probably telling me anything you want too. So it's like, well, then I'm just going to do my own thing. So I guess it depends on. I think it's a personal choice. But I see what both are saying, and I think both are correct. I know that sounds hypocritical, but that's just me.
So
James,
perhaps I'm not
and then Unc can respond. Go ahead.
Perhaps I'm not understanding what situation is it permitted to be dishonest in a relationship, Mr.
The one when I'm dealing with a person that's dishonest.
So when are you? So if you're dealing with them and you know they're dishonest, why not just discard them?
Because I like pussy and I love women.
Right, so this is what I'm talking about. Which is more degenerate. This is more.
I knew that was going to be the answer.
It's more.
I knew that was going to be the answer.
What are y'all talking about?
This is just more prison, baby mama to prison pipeline stuff.
That ain't got nothing to do with me, right? It ain't got nothing to do with me because what a woman do with her body is her choice. Facts.
That is correct.
Okay, then I'm simply playing by the rules that were given.
Yeah, so basically, so long as women are mean, I can be mean to them, and then when society fails, like who cares? So long as
I didn't say mean. I didn't say mean.
Well, so long as the society, or when society fails, as long as I got the bust a nut, it doesn't matter. That's basically his prescription for society.
No, it doesn't. Because are you married?
I'm married.
Okay, how long you been married?
Less than a year.
Okay, I've been married for 26. There's some validation to what I say. They're liars. Your girl's a liar.
So, regardless of who's been
everyone lies.
Married, it doesn't matter. What do you have a society where we lie to each other, or do we have society?
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do.
Right, so
what society are you living in? What society?
If you're
what
in court
society
and you
are
lie,
you living
it's
in?
called perjury. You get extra time for that.
I'm not. This not court. This not court. And all's fair in love and war, sir.
Right. So you're basically promoting dishonesty. So I mean,
how can I promote something that already exists?
You're going to get what's coming to you.
How can I promote? Doesn't it already exist?
Yeah, but a lot of evil things exist. But that doesn't mean you respond in kind.
Hey, you know what? That's a great haircut you got today.
I didn't really cut my hair.
I know, but it looks great. What do you guys think?
So how does that have to do with the argument? Are you getting cooked? So
you will see. You will see.
Looks awesome.
Right?
I wish I had that hairline.
Y'all just care about what lie affects you, right? You will take a good lie.
I'm not following.
I know y'all never do.
So now
you lie to your girl every day.
So can you actually address the argument or what?
I already made my point. There's nothing to address.
Well, ultimately you just want to promote degeneracy.
If you say so.
You
got it. You're right. You got it. You got it. You're right. You got it. You got it. Good. Yeah, you got it. You're right.
Okay.
So Unc, are you saying like you're more of just like, I'ma just play, these are the rules that are set, I'ma just go along. If I want pussy, I'ma get pussy, pretty much.
I'm saying you play people the way they play you. It's dumb to do anything else.
But let me ask you this, Unc. Let me ask you this, right? So then if she is being honest with me, right?
Then I'm gonna be honest with her.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
I would never test a woman that don't give me no reason to test her.
So how would you test a woman to see if she's lying to you? Is my next question then?
You just hold up. It'll come out in the wash.
And then once you get that, you'll still stay because you want pussy.
Listen. Let me. You want me to keep it real with you? You want to keep it thorough with you, right? Everybody in the chat and on these panels talk like y'all don't love people.
Okay.
Like it's easy just to get your ass up and walk out just because somebody did something you didn't like.
Okay.
Love will keep a lot of people where y'all believe they shouldn't be.
Right. But
again, y'all the ones talk about relationships like it's just something you throw on a plate and wipe off, and that's a lie.
Okay.
Every man in here done lied to their girl before. Every single one. But everybody want to talk about don't lie.
Okay. No, I agree with you saying. I agree with you that everybody lies to one another. Right? I'm not
right.
just doing that.
Right.
I'm just like, so you would be honest with her until she lies to you, and then once she lies to you, then you'll start lying. Is that what it is?
if you want to talk about how I approach my relationships, when I meet a girl, I see how she react to me. I see if she like me. I lock her down. Hey, da-da-da, woo-woo, you my girl. Again, this is where y'all be messing up at, because nothing happens. It doesn't matter how much he likes you, what he gives you, what he says to you. Nothing matters until he says, you are my girl. Right?
True. Okay.
So at that point, I lay my standards have already been laid, right? If the first time it happened, hey, you see that, right? Chill out.
Right.
Woo-woo, right? It happened again, I get on my bullshit. Because the reason I'm there is because I love you already.
Mm-hmm.
You hear what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying. So I'm just glad that you do have like a 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? Like you have rules and standards. They might deviate from how James and I might operate, but I can understand where you're coming from as far as your framing.
Yep. So like I said, if a woman, and my sis, she here, she'll tell y'all, I say this all the time. If a woman's present herself as a lady, I understand y'all don't know what ladies is anymore, right? All of y'all just thoughts and thought pockets running around here worshiping a Meg Thee Stallion. You know, a lady that walks in the room and men understand she get a certain type of reverence. A lady, when she walks in the room and they understand a lady gets a certain type of respect. You understand what I'm saying? But when y'all dealing with these hoes, what's the point of being an angel amongst demons? That makes no sense.
I agree.
Yes.
It's a false dichotomy.
It kind of is not, because you are like, when you are nice to somebody that doesn't deserve it, you are a liability. You are somebody on scenes that is going to open the door to the vampire
100%.
because you're just trying to be nice.
I'm not
going to. That would mean you don't deal with the demons at all.
That's the point. Just like the movie Sinners, you don't know who the vampire is and who is not. Like, there's a saying in my country that says this, kind of paraphrasing in English: lies are the grease that oil the wheels of society. It makes the society goes through. You lie to your boss here and there. You lies to you here and there. You lie to your woman here and there. She lies to you here and there. Am I fat? No, baby, you perfect. I love you. She kind of fat, but you let me ask
James a question. Let me ask James a question.
Oh, that's for James.
So James,
just because
if a woman is clearly being a 304, a hoe, right? Are you still gonna give her that same level of traditional treatment?
No, and you're a fool if you even deal with her. You shouldn't even touch her with a 10-foot pole.
Okay. So because I understand what you're saying as far as like you just shouldn't pursue it all, but there are guys that will pursue simply because they want to clap. And again, me and you are both against that. But there are guys that will take that opportunity simply because they like, vagina.
Well, let the degenerates eat of the fruit of their own way.
Yeah, but there's not. So the problem with degeneracy is that
all men want to clap.
It's
every
fine,
single
right?
one of them want to clap. So all men want to clap.
Let me just say this, right? The righteous motherfuckers always are the worst. If you actually look at the people that preach the most about degeneracy and all that shit, go to the Catholic Church. Motherfuckers, fucking kids. Not oh, hallelujah. No, let's be righteous and let's be honest. James, you said before the show that you see this feminist movement and you are anti-feminist. These women are lying about their body counts. These women are lying about what they want with you. These women have rotations. These women have friend zones. Why are you sending the average man with the knife to a gunfight? If the biggest religion on the planet right now in the West is feminism, and these women are being indoctrinated since the moment they get to school, why are you sending the average man that actually want to take care of that woman? The average man is not a serial cheater. He's not an abuser. He's not going to put their hands on you. Why are you not telling that man, sir, I know that you have some kind of morals, so lie to get what you want, but don't lie all the way that you become a true evil monster, cheating on her, putting kids on her, disease on her. Lie so to the point where you can control her situation, just like you lie to your kids and say, this is not spinach, baby, this is bacon. Ooh, and he eats the spinach with the bacon, and now all of a sudden everybody is happy because your kids think that they're eating bacon and you know that they're eating greens. Why not give the same tools to the man to to handle this woman in 2026? Go ahead.
Yeah, so based on the presumption of lying, I wouldn't set up a society or a family or anybody's sense of self on lying. So when you talk about whether or not I should lie to my kid and tell him chicken is broccoli or vice versa, I wouldn't do that in the first place. When we talk about lying and whether we should lie to these women who are acting unruly, going back to what I initially said in the beginning of the stream, you let them die off. Don't let, if Let the other degenerate people deal with the degenerates. But if you want to have higher standards for yourself and your life and your outcomes, you have to have higher principles and higher standards for how you operate.
No, you don't. You literally said the baby mama to prison pipeline. Jeff Bezos was cheating. Bill Gates was
baby mama
cheating.
to prison
Elon
pipeline
Musk
is
has 8
basically-
baby mamas.
This is
You
what
go.
you're promoting. This is
No,
what
no,
you're
no, James.
promoting.
You go to low society, mid society, and high society. All these motherfuckers cheating. It's like Uncle Rick said. Everybody wants to fuck a woman. Rich, poor, tall, honest, dishonest, fat, slim. Men want to get inside of women.
Was it all or
regardless.
nothing?
Yeah,
That-
Fatty,
hold on.
you're correct here. When it comes to how people operate at the highest amount of income, and it's going to be degenerate, that doesn't speak to what I'm speaking to, because I'm not saying if you have a high amount of income, therefore you're going to be more moral. I'm never making that claim. All I'm saying is, as human beings, we should have high morals for ourselves, and we should encourage those for our society. Otherwise, it's going to degrade like it has been to the single mom to prison pipeline that I brought up.
Sure. So the problem is your premise is wrong. Our grandparents lied a lot to our great-great-grandmas. They lied a lot. And the grandmas lied too. Grandpa, you at the family on the other side of the town, you only meet them at their funeral. Mama was out for the milkman and the mailman because she was bored as fuck, and she still stayed together for 40 years. Let me finish, please. Go ask these families that are together for 40 and 50 years. All of them are skeletons in their closet. It's human nature. You can be, I don't know, 350 months with the same person and not do something that is going to violate the other person. Either be minor flirting, bluntly lying, cheating, being into it, closing my eyes and think about Amanda instead of thinking about my woman. This is ingrained in human beings. That's what we do.
I think
That's
we're
what we
One
second, please. So why would you give a prescription that never work? Where is this point in society in mankind where men didn't lie to women to get pussy and women didn't lie to men to get resources? Tell me one point in society where men didn't use their power and leverage the power to get inside of a woman, and a woman didn't leverage their pussy to get the resources and the social climbing of a man. Like, where was this point in society, James, where this existed?
It exists at this moment in our laws and the way that we operate. So when it comes to what is, as far as do people lie, I never said that people don't lie. Me advocating for a system where we don't is how our system is set up. Similar to the way I brought up perjury, that being a punishable offense, you're obstructing justice when you lie to a cop. These are all societal prescriptions that we have that are embedded in law, and this is how our society operates. So I'm not going to. I never said that people don't lie and people don't cheat and people don't make mistakes. That is what is, but what we prescribe should be different.
So the problem is this, and the spider can go next, right? There's laws against speeding. Everybody on this panel is speeding once a week.
So
Come
should
on,
you
man.
speed? Should we
Like,
all speed,
no.
Patty?
One
Should we all speed?
Gregory, you are talking about the structure of society. That laws against speeding. That laws against anything and everything. And you know what happens? Just like happened to Black Spider Guy, a woman weaponized the law against him because she knew if I accuse this man of ABC, the law is going to be on my side. Why should I tell Black Spider Guy, be honest and reliable and use the structure of society? Society right now is littered and tilted against men. So why are you sending men to a burning building or to fight a fight that isn't even? Why don't you give him the tool that actually gives him the option? You are guilty until proven innocent. This is how women treat men. This man is a bad man until he proves otherwise. This man wants to take something from me until he proves otherwise. This is the mentality of women. As soon as they get on the dating market, every man is bad, every man is guilty until they prove they're innocent. Why should I treat my woman or my future wife or any woman I deal on a romantic relationship different? Why should I treat you as innocent until proof of guilt, and I will give you all the answers to the test? I want a submissive woman. I'm a submissive woman, Fatty. I want a woman that cooks sausage. I know how to cook sausage, Fatty. Why should I give you the answers to the test? Why shouldn't I actually have the dark triad Machiavellian approach when I literally try to make sure that you only respond to me with, like Red said, very nice traits when I into you, and then I pull that shit back and I ran into you. So now you are addicted to that hot and cold approach. So now you're actually going after me, even though I know he's manipulating. Why shouldn't I actually be dishonest like that in that way?
This is kind of dangerous.
I'm not sure if that was a rhetorical question or who you want to answer, but
It's because you talking in a should. You know what should? I'm going to finish this conversation in 1 second. Hey friends, the answer to the gender war is woman closing your legs. Does this shit work? It doesn't. We know what should is, because should is always a winning position. Close your legs. Don't have kids before you get married. Close your zipper. Eat well. Don't do drugs. Don't drink alcohol. Don't speed. Don't lie to people. Everybody knows what should is. What does it works? Can we do prescription on what it works, or are we going to do close your legs when you know Mimi, as soon as she goes to college, she's going to get a run on her because she was a shelter woman? Why should we actually tell two men what it works instead of what we should do? Go ahead.
You should always strive for some light in the darkness. I understand where you're coming from, Fatty. I've experienced it, like you said. But I don't think that then becoming the thing that I'm fighting against is going to help. I see where James is coming from as far as society is concerned. You can't live in a world like that, because then people are just going to do, I should do whatever the fuck I want at that point. If everyone just lies and nothing really matters and everyone just does what they want, then I should just do what I want. But again, to Fatty's point, people do know the law but still go against it. But that does not mean that we still shouldn't profess for the possibility of people to not do those things. Like, I've never cheated on a woman before. I've been cheated on before. Girl got pregnant by another man. Did that make me want to just say, fuck it, I don't care about what women think, they're all untrustworthy? Hell yeah. For a long time I was like that, because that hurt me that bad, that I would trust somebody that deep and for them to do something that was that crazy. However, my decision to go that route came from anger and rage, not from logical sound belief. And I had to look at myself and really ask myself, is this the kind of man I want to be? And if I had a son, would I want him to follow that? So, I mean, again, are there laws? Yes. Do people break them? Yes. But we should still strive for something better, because I've never cheated on a woman before. I've had every opportunity I could to do that, but I never did it because I hold myself to that standard. I know what it feels like. So I'll never do that to somebody else. Have people done it to me? Will people continue to do it to me? Maybe. That sucks. But I refuse to go down the path they did, because then I think it just makes me no better than them. I can't complain about cheating if I'm cheating. I can't complain about hoes if I'm fucking them. I can't complain about broken relationships and I'm breaking them. So we that's where I think James is coming from. But again, I understand both sides. I get what Fatty is saying, right? There are laws, there are rules, but people break them. I get where Unk is coming from, right? Where it's just like, you show me who you are. You show me who you are. Well, if I can get what I can, I'm going to get what I can. But I see where James is also coming from, which is at the end of the day, bad things happen, but life has to be structured outside of that. So that's just my viewpoint.
Hey, the worst type of hero is the one that says we shouldn't fight evil with evil. And that's why Batman and Superman motherfucking suck. Because that motherfucking Joker is not going to stop. He's going to run from Arkham Asylum and he's going to kill more 300 people. And you are going to put him in there because my morals, my way of living.
Don't become.
Be done with them. Be fucking done with them. Don't give a chance to evil people to reproduce and to put more evil people on this place that are going to fuck your kid. Because while you're teaching your kid to do what's best for society, somebody's going to raise their kids to take that shit. That's the bully of your kid. That's the boss of your kid. That's the guy that is going to take from him. You have to give tools for your kid to be prepared for the worst, just like you teach your daughter. Because that's what y'all do to your daughters. Y'all don't teach them to do what's best of the world. The first thing you teach about your daughter is, be careful. They're out to get you. Protect yourself. Don't go there. Don't go this. Don't dress like this. These people are evil. These people are evil. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. And then we get a boy. Do it right, Johnny. Just be honest, Johnny. Tell the truth, Johnny. We are raising our daughters. You are raising our sons to do what's right, while we're raising our daughters to do what's right for them. And now, when these two people meet each other, she's abusing the dude because she actually is a pawn game. You combat evil with even more evil. It has to be righteous indignation. Don't be a school shooter. Don't be a school shooter. Don't be a school shooter. Don't go indiscriminate. Like, don't go just randomly attacking people. But when you meet evil, make sure you stomp that shit to the ground and you put the heads on the spike and show everybody this is what happened when evil pulls up.
You
That's
combat evil with logic, right? You combat evil with being aware of what it can potentially be. No one's saying that you don't eliminate, right, the bad. But what I'm trying to say is you don't become it either. That's my premise.
Y'all again, it's
then you spread it, and then now someone's got to defeat you. Now
sure. And that's the way of human beings. The survival of the fetus. So only 40% of men reproduce, and most of those men that didn't reproduce was the good guys. The bad guys always found a woman. The bad guys was always chosen. The bad guys had 3 baby mamas. Look at Cardi B. Does Stefan Diggs look like he's a good guy? She went right back at him as soon as he won the case. She was right there. This man
is not a good woman either.
No, but that's my point. He doesn't attract just bad woman. He attracts most women. Y'all are not attracted to good guys. This woman literally was complaining about, oh, he was so nice to me and all that. If women are attracted to men that are mean-spirited, that are playful in a negative way, that love bomb them, that play them, why should you be righteous when literally the prey is telling you, I only respond to you if you behave in this way? Like, why should I do that?
I can answer to that.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
So when it comes to, if I understand your argument, basically, it's that there's a lot of men out there. Well, there's a select few of men out there who tend to have a way of getting over women's boundaries. A woman will have boundaries for one man, but if there's a certain man of high status or someone that she regards highly, she's just going to let go of all those boundaries, or a lot of them. Is that what you're saying?
Sure.
So why shouldn't we teach? Why shouldn't we teach the men?
No. It's 2 parts. Is woman are gravitate toward dark traits. Dark traits. Tongue twist. And men that usually have those traits get way better results with women, not just by getting woman, but to keeping woman. The market clearly tells you exactly who is getting successful and who is not. Why shouldn't I follow what the market is doing and weaponize it and use it to?
When James is done, can I ask the women a question when James is done?
Absolutely. Go ahead, James.
First, in principle, you shouldn't, but the consequences we can speak of. When we're asking men to be a type of person to where a woman isn't going to have boundaries, you're creating a lopsided relationship, because if a woman is weak to something and we're exploiting this, that's not virtuous. If a man, so if a woman says, I have this rule, I'm going to get married, have kids, but for that man, shoot, he can shoot up the club. Well, this is not good behavior. Because a woman shouldn't want to become a baby dad or a baby mom for that one man. She should not have to be you shouldn't promote her being a baby mom at all. And to the man, you don't want to create a conflict of interest on the woman's part to where you're going to create these weaknesses that you can exploit. If you are that type of person, you should have grace and perhaps some level of stewardship over those women, that you're not taking advantage of them. Otherwise, because if you don't do it like this, Exhibit A is the Black community. There are a bunch of men out who are sleeping with a lot of women, and a lot of women are leaving these boundaries basically open for these men to cross, and it's creating a very bad situation for our society as Black people. So that would be the reason why we shouldn't do this stuff on principle. And
can you stop there
there's
for
the
a second?
effects.
Can you stop for a second? If the Black community is tarnished because these women are addicted to piece of shit men, being a good guy is going to get me what, James? If these women are literally addicted to bad men, and you said it, right? Mm-hmm. What does me being a good guy helps, other than I'm going to be the savior guy when you have 2 baby daddies, and I'm going to come in and says, oh, I'm righteous like James told me to be. Let me take care of you. I can fix the Black community by being a sucker. No, why should I be a sucker just because James Ray Gregory told me on YouTube I should take care of these motherfucking people that they don't want to be right, they don't want to be good, they just want to be right? Why should I do that? Why should the average man take the brunt of the society? Why should I do that, James?
What's baked in your question is the assumption that I would think it's a good idea for any man to try and be a nice guy to a woman that's unruly.
So what should I do?
Like I said before, and like I'll say again, you let these women die off. If they're not
James.
capable of being unruly, then
James.
don't allow them to. Don't get in relationships with
I'm
them.
sorry for interrupting you,
Don't
James.
be
Right?
yeah.
You are bringing examples, and you were talking about prescriptions to fix things. I went right back to your point of view so we can talk about what you're talking about. If you bring these examples, I'm dancing with you now. Now we're dancing, right? Let's use the black community since you mentioned it, right? If you are giving prescriptions to fix shit and you are telling I'm wrong because I should be righteous, what should be my approach to the reality of the black community itself? What should I, as a man in the black community, do to get what I want? Please elaborate.
So if you want to just sleep around, I don't have any prescriptions for you. Go to hell. But if you want to have a strong family and you want to create nuclear families that will help stabilize the black community, you don't deal with those type of women.
What's the percentage?
What is the exactly? What is the percentage of these women?
I don't know off the top of that. Which women?
Take a guess. Take a
Take
guess.
a guess. Yes, take a guess.
Which women?
An
Which
educated guess.
The unruly women.
Yes.
Probably over 50%, 40%, maybe 50.
You can say 40% because there's not. That's crazy.
I'm just guessing. So what's the point of the question?
James, the point is this, James, respectfully. There's two ways of not losing. Either you don't play or you play fire with fire. That's all it is. There's two. You know what you remind me of, James? And I like you, James, because you are the righteous dude, right? And that's the thing. I guarantee you, as an albino, you have some people judge you in a certain type of way, right? They will look at you in a certain way and say, this man is not enough of this, and then this man is not enough of that. And if I want to actually put you in a position for you to succeed, as you are a rarity, I can tell James to be motherfucking, what's the name of the dude? Ned Stark. James, you're going to die on the first season. You can be Ned Stark in a world full of villains. Ned Stark from Game of Thrones is an awesome king. He's a family man and he takes care of business and he's his best friend. And then what happens? I put you next to a bunch of vipers and people that don't give a fuck about righteousness. They give a fuck about winning. And all of a sudden, you are fucking up your whole lineage, your older daughter being raped, your bastard son going to sin, like suffering, everybody suffering on her lineage because you were a nice guy that raised nice kids while everybody was raising shitty people. So they actually get you and your kids. I get the righteous talk. I get the degenerate talk, but I'm tired of people that should be having 10 kids and raising them to be righteous, like being evil, but having boundaries to it. I'm tired of y'all raising good kids that are going to be fucked up by society, and all of a sudden, I have other vampires because James didn't give them the tools to actually understand what's going on.
Can I ask the
world.
women a question that it pertains to what you're saying, Fatty? I want to ask the women a question in the panel here.
Sure.
To all the women that are married here or in a relationship now, was this man your first pick? And your first pick in comparison to the one you're married to now, what are the differences? Because Fatty's making a point. I do understand his point. I see James's point, but we have women here, so let's ask the women. Do you think that the guy that was your first pick, that was like you were sexually in love with, this was the man? Do you have that same level of fervor and interest that you do in the man you're married with now?
Which one of us? What?
Either.
Married or with a boyfriend.
Actually, it's more. I have more for the one I'm with right now than I had my first pick.
And did you go out of your way more so for the man you're with now than the man that you maybe first night had a one night stand with or whatever? Not to put you on blast.
First of all, I never had a one night stand. Let's get that right.
Look, y'all are different. I'm used to, you know.
But I went all out for the second one. That my second, who I'm with now. So I actually got out of my comfort zone because I'm very shy in person. And when we talked about the whole, going up to a man, that was something that I verbally would not do because I'm kind of shy in person. But him, it was just something about him that made me go up and say, "I like your cologne. Tell me what it is." So
Okay, so let me ask you this then, because we have Fatty saying one thing and we have James saying another. Which one do you think is best effective at being able, as a man, if you would say, to get a woman? Which would you say
Can
the
every
more?
woman answer that question, please? I would like a quick answer to everybody, to every woman on the panel. Like, which one is the approach that you is recommend, right, Spider Guy?
Yeah. I just want to know.
Yes.
It pertains.
Go
Can
ahead,
you ask the
Red, and
question
then
one more time?
Herminder. Go ahead.
So the question is, we have Fatty saying, at the end of the day, people are going to lie no matter what. Fight fire with fire. We have James saying, don't deal with the bad ones. How to be virtuous. Don't James, can you repeat your point again? I'm sorry, it was a lot.
Yeah, basically, you were on the right track. You just don't deal with women who are not going to get on your program, and you operate principally off virtue, and you don't care about the outcome.
Right. So one is more of a virtuous viewpoint, and one is more of a lying. I'm gonna lie to you to get what I want kind of viewpoint. Which one would be which one would be effective at getting you? Like if I was trying to get you, which mode of thinking would be best for me as a man?
Me personally,
probably the liar.
No.
It will probably be the liar for him in general. It will probably be the liar because
So if
you're
I lied to you, I
what you need
can
to.
get with you.
Well, it depends on what you're saying, but what I'm saying is, in the majority, the standard, if you would probably, the liar will probably get more of what he wants because you're saying what she wants to hear in order to get her, whether that's you or not. She can say, I only deal with 6 figures. Oh yeah, I got a Fortune 500. I'm the exec of the whatever.
But that would work. But that would work on you. You would say?
No, I like an honest man.
Now, again, back to my first question: do you love an honest man now? Because you were usually interested in a non-honest man, and now you got tired of that, and now you want the virtuous man, or were you always this way?
No, I've always wanted an honest man. I even encourage, like, let's say a man is cheating or being dishonest about other women. I'm the one that says why. Like, it's your right to have more than one woman. What are you lying for? So I like the honest man.
Okay, health coach. What about you, health coach?
You on mute.
It's slightly, I'm sorry. It's slightly different for me because I grew up from Nigerian immigrants.
Okay.
And they are amazingly blunt and to the point when they came to this country, or even when my in-laws came, there's not really any design. They'll just say it straightforward, and it kind of threw people off. So they had to learn how to navigate in the system. So from the jump, because he was born and raised in Nigeria, and he came in 2003, was very much, you're getting a bit bigger. Why are you eating that? Like, he was just to the point. So it was never a bit. Now, if he didn't want to hear my mouth, he would probably be quiet or disengaged. But he was always honest. Thank you.
So you would say a man pursuing you when you were younger, honesty would work better than me just lying to you and saying what you would want to hear?
Absolutely.
And
honestly, but I liked what you would call smart allies, donkeys, like people who would just, not be.
So you like guys that would shoot their shot, play around, not care, come back. You like that?
Not play around, but honest, like straight to the point. Not tell me what I want to hear.
And interesting. And Red, what about you?
Me personally?
Yes.
Honest.
Which one would be effective? You said, because you said something about you being shy. You would need somebody to go up to you. So if I was a guy that was just, I'm trying to shoot my shot, I'm lying to you, I'm saying things, would that get me in your good graces? Or if I was more honest and virtuous, would that work best?
Well, if I knew you were lying, it wouldn't.
Interesting. Right. So, but if I was honest, like telling you like the issues I'm dealing with, I was, if you asked me any question, I answered you 100%. That necessarily wouldn't work well versus the liar.
Well, I would say this: at the age I am now, honesty would work better. But in my younger years, like in the 20s and whatever, because you're young, you're doing whatever,
so when you were younger,
the liar will work, during that time. But with maturity, the virtuous man would work better.
And Amaru, am I saying your? I think I'm saying her name wrong. Amar.
Carmaya.
Thank you. I'm so sorry. I'm not trying to disrespect you. Thank you.
Okay, I understand.
Which one would be most effective? And what age did it change? When you were younger, if I lied to you or if I was virtuous, which one would work best on you?
I was always a person that always wanted honesty. I noticed whenever I was younger, I did like whenever someone would at least try to I'm trying to figure out how to word it, because it's not so much lying, it's more so respect.
Embellish.
Yeah,
right. Like a really good word.
Some say the back and forth, the come in, come out, the lie, but then fight back. You like that spice and sweetness.
When I was younger, like
when
19.
Younger.
Yeah.
So when you're older, what changed?
Nobody has time for that.
So the reason why I asked all the women this, and I kind of got the same answer. When women are younger, they're more likely to like the lying. They're more likely to not really give a shit, from my experience. Excuse my language. The lying works. As women get older and, time starts to tick, women start liking the lying less, because I guess there's more to lose. Time is ticking. We don't want to waste time. So, I think that there's a place for both. Just, it would depend on how old the woman is and her overall, where she's headed. Because when I was 19, lying, that worked 100%. But me being older now, 29 going on 30, women now are looking for a little bit of, so you're saying that you doing this, right? Yeah. Okay. Show me, oh, you traveling? Yeah. Okay. Where are you headed? Versus just like, yeah, I was traveling the world. Oh, real? What? Yeah. So I think that virtue works, but it has a time and a place. But for the most part, unfortunately, lying works the best.
Every single one of y'all lying, and if you're in a relationship, you lying now, even though you telling the truth. You lying now.
Unfortunately.
You lying now.
I think we're missing. Everyone lies. That's not the issue. Everybody lies.
So you gotta be on camera, Coco.
So why the fight then? Right? So why the fight?
What?
Right? Again, it's not my fault that y'all take everything negatively. That's not my fault. That's how y'all take it. Right? That's why I tried to make the example to James, like, you got a nice haircut. A lie is a lie. The only thing that make it bad is how the person who take it sees it. Right? Women gotta be, you lying to your woman right now. You the only pussy I'ma want forever. That's a lie. We know that.
Yeah, that's a lie.
But who asked those questions? I never asked. That's irrelevant.
I didn't say
It's not about asking. It's because your husband is going to say that, and you are going to believe it. And this is the man that you pick, the men that are willing to lie for you. Respectfully, all of us agree that most men, if they have the opportunity and they're not going to get caught, they will indulge into sexual relationship with other women. We know.
I'm not even saying they will. I'm not saying they will. I'm not saying they will.
No, majority, right? These men are lying to their wives.
Majority.
I don't know no man that is married to. No, I know some, right? But on majority, like 90% of married men, they are on the gym talking to us about big booty Keisha. They are on the barber talking to us about big booty Karen. They are everywhere talking about how beautiful women are and how their bodies is. And then their woman comes in. I will never, baby. I only have eyes for you, and I love you. This is acceptable liars. Uncle Rick been saying this. Y'all are liars.
Yeah.
Y'all are liars. You know what, Black Spider Guy? Do you know what you did? You ask them and they answer. Man, no. Women are going to lie to you. They are not going to tell you the truth. No woman is going to tell you, I like the guy that chokes me and spits on my mouth and rough nobody.
Well,
These women are always going
to fatty. I do appreciate these women are different, like Unc was saying. Y'all are
No.
Hold on. Let me land. They're different in the sense that they're more willing to say things truthfully. I'm not saying that they're not lying.
Hey, but
I'm just saying that
Liar.
Let me just stop you for a second, right? Just for a second. Uncle Rick says this is never the woman on the panel.
Never.
We've been between all of us, we probably had 1,000 panels put together. Is never the woman on the panel. The woman on the panel, like honesty and reliability and responsibility, everything with the T. If you ask a woman, hey, who is the man of your life? The man that you lose sleep, that you sometimes remember about him and all that. They will never tell you is that piece of shit that I got when I was 27. The motherfucker got away and he's still on the field. They will always say, "It's my husband because he's a good dad and a good father." We shouldn't.
So, Fatty, let me ask you a question, brother. Let me ask you. So you would say that the woman is on a panel, or a woman is being pressed in a public setting, she's even more likely to lie.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Woman and man, we lie. You are a Black Spider-Man. God damn it!
It's all right. Just say PSG, bro.
I'm going to stop calling you Venom. You are. No, I'm sorry. I don't want to change your name, right? This is the thing, right? If we had the panel with 10 married men right now,
okay,
and these men were married for 20 years, just like Rick,
okay,
and we ask if any of y'all cheated on your wife, all of them, me? No, me? Not me. You could have 200 years of relationships and marriage on this panel, and these men will swear on their life. They would lie, just like that motherfucker said, I did not have sexual relationships with that woman. Yes, you did, Bill Clinton. You got a blowjob. Yes, it's fine. You are most men. So a woman will always tell you what makes her happy. She will never tell you what gets her wet. Ever. A woman will never tell you what gets her wet. So the problem is, I'm approaching her with things that can make her happy. I'm reliable. I'm honest. I'm responsible. I'm going to be a good dad. I'm going to be faithful. And I'm forgetting that the people that get the job interview are the men that get her wet, the men that are unavailable, the men that don't spam Grand Rising Queen, are ultra involved and sticky.
Let me just throw a dime into James just real quick. James,
absolutely.
Your logic is sound, right? There's nothing that isn't sound about it. It's just unfortunate that realistically that mindset, it doesn't traverse all of humanity. Maybe like 15%, but unfortunately due to hookup culture and in the club and even for me dealing with working with other men,
human nature, people and human nature and the way we act.
And we also don't have family structure, the church, things that would limit people's human nature from being expressed anymore. The internet released all of that pretty much.
Why though? Why we don't have those
I just want to respond real quick. When it comes to what is, I've been hearing a lot about what is at this moment. But the problem is this is a very philosophical, fallacious way to argue. It's a fallacy. Just because things are a certain way, that doesn't mean they should be a certain way.
No, I agree with you. And
I'm not saying that's you saying it. I'm just saying that has been the general argumentation I've been hearing on the other side. Because things are a certain way, therefore it ought to be. But this is Hume's basic work about is-ought fallacy. You can't, just because things are a certain way, that doesn't instinctively tell us that that's how they should be. So
I agree with you, but it's
when you think in these generalities.
So how are you giving a prescription based on things? Think about it, right? You are a logical man. Logical entanglements don't work on women because they're illogical. Everything they do is backwards. I love you, I ignore you. Like they are the kid that only likes the toy when the cousin comes around. If the cousin doesn't come around, no, that's that. What was the question?
Behave like women or what?
No, you have to read their patterns and move accordingly. If
Logically?
woman only no, James, this is where logic actually comes. You don't do the logical things. I'm nice to you, so you're going to be nice to me, which is something logical. Don't do unto others what you don't want to do to you. You are going to read patterns. You know what we do this since the baby is born. You know when the baby cries some way, he's hungry. Another way, he pooped his pants. Another way, he's just crying because he wants attention from mommy and he wants titty or he wants for you to play with it. What do? Logically, you recognize the patterns. This cry is not like the other cry, so be crying and be crying and be crying because this is just you doing the so you can get attention. We need to do this to women too. Because if you're going to do the logical thing, you are always going to fare short because women are backwards when it comes to relationships. Women function on a normal way when it comes to society, when they go to school, when they go to their job and all these things. As soon as women get into the relationship, less is more, up is down, left is right. So instead of actually looking at women logically, you listen to their patterns, you absorb what they do, and you move accordingly, because a lot of times what the woman needs is for you to be mean to her, not good to her. Well, a lot of times what the woman needs is for you to lie on her on the moment, go through some shit, and then tell her the truth. I will never tell Uncle Rick, if he's going through a tremendous amount of difficulties on his marriage, to go tell that woman, oh, I don't know where my paycheck is going to come and we're going to die. And I hate.
Completely straw manning what I'm.
No, I'm not straw manning. I'm giving you
I'm
real. I'm giving you no.
promoted.
Hey, James. Let's prove it right now. Should a man cry to his woman when he's having problems?
Generally, no.
So why?
Because you want to give the woman the impression that you have security. So if you need
so
to
you're
cry,
lying, right?
Hold on.
You just lied. Congratulations. You just lied.
Where's the lie?
No.
Please point out the lie. Please point out the lie.
Hey James, man and woman do the same thing. Hey baby, you good? I'm fine. I'll get it. This like a man could be literally on the verge of suicide and motherfucker say I'm fine. He doesn't want to put the burden of responsibility on you. So as a man, you know, if you're going to be honest to your woman, and every time you have a problem or a bad day or something complicated, you are going to put her on her lap, that woman, by the time that you cry to her the 5th time, she's going to be disgusted. What a bitch. Why you always keep telling me what the problems are? So the base of that relationship is you lying and pretend that you are the strongest man in the world because you don't want her to think that you are weak and you are vulnerable and now y'all are in danger. So you agree with me, my brother? You agree with me, my brother? When it works, men definitely need to lie, because sometimes lying is the difference between you saving everybody on everybody getting in panic, jumping on the water, and now everybody dead.
False.
Thank you, Maisha, for the $100. I love you. She's my baby mama. Thank you very much, Maisha. I appreciate you.
Can I just ask the ladies a question real quick? How do you guys feel about everything that's been specified so far about what Fatty explained to how a man should treat a lady? I'm just curious because there are women here. I just always like to hear what you guys think. How do you guys feel? Red, you can start because Red's always quiet.
You're muted, baby.
I think I gotta charge my mouse up.
What do you guys? I'm always curious. What do the women think about this? Like, what do you think about this, Red?
So, James is kind of confusing me a little bit.
Okay.
It's sort of like he's flip flopping a little bit, especially when he just had the interaction with Fatty. So, I think in the climate today, if we're speaking in general,
right?
Fatty's logic works.
Okay.
Because of the climate and the women that you guys have to deal with today.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if you want to talk for a traditional sense, it may be more of what James is saying to me. But if we're talking about what you guys have to deal with today, I will go with what Fatty was saying.
And Legacy, what do you think about it?
So I understand Fatty. The majority of women, the behavior that is being displayed, Fatty would be correct. But I'm more on what James is saying. I like what James is saying.
Interesting. And then health coach, what do you think?
She's not here. She's off camera. Let's go.
Oh,
to
I can't. My bad. So
yeah, it's fine. No, it's fine. Let's go to Kamaya real quick.
Yes, Kamaya.
So with what Fatty just said, I definitely agree. As far as, you're going to hold back certain truths just to keep things copacetic and, keep things at peace.
Right.
But, of course we know, like, people stay lying regardless. They'll lie about what they was watching last night. They'll lie about what they were doing, They'll lie about, like, the fetishes that they have. They lie about a lot of things, I mean, honestly, it's really to each your own. at this point. You know,
Okay.
who feels the most secure with what? A lot of people feel more secure being lied to.
Yeah, and I appreciate you ladies again for expressing your point, because I mean, again, I don't really have the opportunity to be able to ask ladies this because I'm always fighting them all the time. But, again, like I was saying previously, unfortunately, lying is more effective if you're trying to get a lady. It's just unfortunate, but it's the truth. And just like what Fatty said, the guys that procreate the most are unfortunately the worst men. I'll be debating ladies about how they'll say men are dangerous, right? They'll say things like, well, men are bad, or men shouldn't do this. But then I'll say, okay, well then, what novel did you read yesterday? And the novel is full of it's a dude attacking a woman and getting unfortunately assaulted, and you're getting wet by that. And I'm like, so isn't that like completely hypocritical to your stance on men being dangerous? And they'll say things like, well, that's more of a kink thing. And it's like, oh, that's hypocritical then to me, but okay.
Can I
So
jump on that, Spider Guy?
no,
Real quick?
go ahead, bro.
Is violence. Violence is not evil. It depends on how you use violence. Are you attacking people, or are you using it to defend your village? Are you going after criminals? Violence is not bad. It's just like lies. The bad part about lies is that it takes the choice of the person. We do that to kids all the time for their benefit. I'm not going to tell you what's going on. Me and mommy are fighting. We're almost divorcing, but I love you, baby, and we love each other too much. You can use lies to become you can use lies to control society, to make society a better place. If your boat is sinking, people being in panic is not going to help you. Same that the aliens are coming in 2 days is going to put a tremendous amount of pain on women and people, because this is going to be the Walking Dead. Everybody's going to be pillaging shit. So you don't tell them the truth because you want to protect them. So a lie has to be stopped to be seen as negative. Manipulation has to be stopped to seen as negative. Just because I take the choice that you have by knowing the truth doesn't mean that I'm going to use the lie to hurt you, because a lot of times lies is what actually makes a society sane, so we can do our job and we can continue and go.
Yeah,
Once you use manipulation and lies for evil, then is when I have a problem, and I'll be sitting next to James and saying, sir, I like that you lied and you didn't tell your woman that you are having extremely strong urges to fuck Amanda from accounting. But I don't like when you put a baby on her and now you bring her a baby home. That's crazy. So lie to her in a healthy way that you can continue the relationship and your kids can be happy without jeopardizing what you have going on. Because lies, once again, used correctly, manipulation, again, used correctly, are the things that are going to get us all together and moving on the same direction.
Fortunate,
Tell
but
you
it's
through this
true.
work. Go ahead.
It's unfortunate, but it's true. The more you break it down in that sense, I mean, yeah, it's just it hits home. And again, to James's point, again, I'm not against James's point, but I would say idealistically, if everybody followed the rules and if everybody, genuinely were to follow everything to a T, then yeah, I would definitely be more virtuous. But like also what Fatty said earlier, some of the most virtuous individuals or people that say, I am the best person in the room, are usually doing horrendous, horrible shit.
Usually.
Yeah, doing horrendous, horrible shit. Because, my father, he's been married to my mother for 41 years. And my father always tells me, son, woman or man, if somebody says they're good, but they can't also accept that they can do pure fucking vitriol evil, then they're not a good person. Because they don't even know the darkness that's in them. So you don't even know what's going to happen when that eventually comes out. Why would you deal with that individual? They're not good. They're probably just worse than evil. An evil person, ironically, will have more good sometimes than a person who admits to be always good. Kind of weird how that happens, but that's just from my experience.
You only meet your woman, or you only know your woman is
when you
meet her at divorce court. No woman is telling you, Fatty, after 2 kids, no coochie. After menopause, I don't even want to smell you. Fatty, in 7 years, I will get tired a lot. And instead of having 5 meals like you usually do, you get 2 because I'm tired. These women are not telling men the truth up front. They're not. Nobody is having it. That's why Uncle Rick actually asked James, hey, James, for how many years are you married? James says 1 because
he said a year.
Yeah, because he's a
Less
young
than a
man,
year.
right? But I guarantee you that James' wife didn't prepare him for the worst things that might happen on a 7-year relationship, 10-year relationship, 15-year relationship. Never
Nope,
talk about denying sex. Never talk about flirting with other people. Never talk about entertaining and liking attention on Instagram.
Never
Like,
talk
they
about
will never
disrespect.
tell you
Never
that.
talk about backburning you, right? Y'all, the only option is to leave, right?
Yeah,
Leave.
unfortunately.
She flirts, leave.
Wait, you mean when a
Let
woman
me say it again. Let me say it again. Let me say it again, right? They don't talk about the things people go through because you haven't experienced them yet. So I understand it, but the man's only option is to leave, correct?
Yeah.
Actually, OG, James, if you caught your woman flirting with somebody, no sex, no nothing, just flirting, heavily flirting, what happens there?
I would talk to her about how it's not respectful to do that.
No, of course you will talk about it, right? But what will be the consequence?
I don't know. I can't.
The next time she did it, you gonna leave.
No,
Exactly.
I don't have much options outside of leaving.
So let me come back here. Let me come back here, right? So would y'all rather experience that, right? Or you manipulate your woman like she wants you to manipulate her, right? Because the truth is, that's what leadership is.
Yeah, I agree with you.
That's what leadership is. Me manipulating us to a certain point in life, moving us forward, right? My woman, a woman don't want to have to worry about nothing. When she with her man, she want to be able to go into her little girl space and be bouncing all around in her nice jacket, right? And her pretty heels, make sure he's sitting so he can see the door and window and he protecting her from the curb. Am I lying or am I not?
You're not lying. You're not lying.
Right? Y'all just don't like the way it sounds.
No, it's just lying. Lying is lying is lying. It's just
Okay.
that simple.
Okay.
So when it comes
When
to
you
lying,
lie, call me. I'm gonna give you my number.
If you're gonna
When you
promote
lie, call
lying,
me. I'm gonna give you my number.
If you promote and prescribe lying to society, then you can't be mad if your wife lies to you to the police. You can't be mad if she lies to you.
It gets handled accordingly. It gets handled accordingly. You are correct. You're
Hey,
correct.
James, what was the biggest lie that you said to your woman? Or she told you? And you can say pineapple if you don't want to answer because it's personal.
Yeah, I'm not getting into personal.
You know what?
But
Let's
I've
go.
lied to my wife, and my wife has lied to me in the past. That's happened.
Okay, are you expecting it to happen again?
Generally, yeah, it's probably inevitable.
This is an acknowledgement of reality,
No,
James.
once again, you guys are making the is-ought fallacy. I keep on bringing this up.
No,
Just
it's
because something
because
is
the
the way, that doesn't mean it should be. So
but
just
the
look up
should is-
Humes real quick, and you'll educate
No,
yourself.
I
Everybody
agree
educate
with you.
themselves
I
on
agree with that,
No,
James. That it shouldn't
No.
be one way, but okay, go ahead, Patty.
Should your ought be realistic?
Should the ought be realistic? Yes, it
Yes.
should.
Is your ought realistic right now?
Yes, it is.
So what is your ought? Repeat it again.
The ought is you behave honestly, because otherwise you can't expect honesty out of other people.
Yes, I can.
No, you can't, because if
Yes,
they're
well-
going to be playing the same game you're doing, you can't get mad at the results.
Hey, James, are you taller than your woman?
Yes.
Why does she want a tall man when she's
The
short?
results is you leaving.
Because
What are you talking about? The results is you leaving. That's
I
the
can
only
answer any
choice you
question.
got.
I'm happy to answer any question.
It's fine. Hey, James, before you go, right? Think about relationships. Relationships are not symmetrical. A woman is broke and she wants a rich man. A woman is short and she wants a tall man. A woman is small and weak and she wants a stronger man. A woman is emotionally unstable and he wants an emotional stable man.
Generally, yeah.
The reality is not symmetrical. So if you have all these things that you never had, and I am giving you something that you will never be, what's the problem with, since this relationship is from the get-go hypocritical, what is the problem with me lying to you here and there, not on a malicious way, but for me to keep you at bay, for me to keep you under control, and for me to make sure that you don't do some dumb stuff? Like, what is the problem with that exactly, James?
It's because when it comes to lying, you're not supposed to principally do this. And based on your explanation about women wanting
things that they don't have,
yes, things that they don't have, you're basically assuming. Are you assuming that women are not moral, so they want a moral person?
No,
or?
Women are immoral by nature.
I mean, so is man. So is man.
No. Let me explain to you this, James. A survivalist can never be moral. A woman's word is written in sand next to the beach. Every time a wave comes in, that shit is gone. That's the woman's word. That's why it's the man's word, not the woman's word. We know for a fact our women change their mind all the time, and we have to move accordingly. I'm not saying that women are evil. I'm saying if the United States invade the nation of Portugal, where I live right now, and they kill all the men, these women are not going to say, I'm dying with Sadie. They are going to fuck James, they're going to fuck Mr. Fantastic, they're going to fuck Uncle Rick, and now my kids and their kids are actually American and Portuguese, just like what happened on Vietnam, just like what happened all around the place. Women will not sacrifice themselves and be principled to die with their men and their nation. They are going to go to the winner because they are spoils of war for the most part. How is that moral?
I'm not disagreeing with you. That's just an expectation that society has on both genders. Men
How can you be moral then?
How can you be moral?
How can you be moral if you're never going down with the ship? You're always going to let Leonardo DiCaprio sink on the Titanic and be on that door flying.
With different authority and different expectations, there's different responsibilities. We don't expect women to fight and die in war, so they have different expectations of them that are different from the men. But that doesn't speak to the morality.
So don't expect to tell me don't tell you to throw you.
Come again, Mr. Petty? Go ahead.
Perfect example. I'm expected to go to war. I'm expected to fend for the burglars. I'm expected to die for you. You don't. Why am I expected to tell you the truth when you're not? Like, why should I tell you the truth? Why can I lie to you? If we are expected to do other things that women are not, and the relationship is not symmetrical, why shouldn't I lie to you to protect you and do a better job than I would by tell you the truth? Why shouldn't I lie to you?
Well, here's the thing, Fatty. When we're talking about what should be, perhaps we have different moral frameworks. Like, you might not be a Christian. I'm coming from a Christian framework.
Sure.
We can at least speak on the practical application of these two things. If you end up lying, this creates institutional breakdown. This creates distrust. This creates animosity baked into the relationship itself. So if you're going to lie, you can't expect for there to be anything like a marriage, anything like a healthy relationship. They're not going to be sustainable if it's based on lies. Mm-hmm. This seems to be very instinctual or pretty common sense.
Sure, that's fair. Last question. Do you think most women, including the woman on the panel, my future wife, your wife, do you think they lied by saying this to their second boyfriend? I always love you. Do you think this woman, on their first and second boyfriend, they told him, I will lie, I will love you forever, and you're the only man? Do you think they did that ever?
I would say on a balance of probability, the woman who said that she loves a man and she'll be with him forever, she's like,
no, I'm talking about, no, James, I'm talking about 99% of women. Did 99% of women told their first and second boyfriend, I will love you forever?
Let's just say yes.
So if you can lie to them, I can lie to you. Next person. And thank you very much, friends, for the 600 people watching. I appreciate you. And James, I understand where you come from. I just
whatever you got to do now.
Like, see what I'm saying? I just don't want. I tell this to Ali all the time. Ali is so nice that if we ever walk in that situation, this motherfucker can be at the door. He's going to see the next village coming. Oh, we need water. Oh, I got you guys. I have some water for y'all. You're going to get the skilled. You're going to get the skilled. So on your situation, James, I understand what these should be, but there's no way that you see these women behaving the way that they never behave in the history of mankind. Ruthless, fucking everybody. I'm going to play a video next. You are going to be shocked. These women are moving in such an incredible, like nasty, ruthless, cutthroat way. And I can tell, oh, Mr. Fantastic, just be honest to them, they deserve the truth. Nah, fight fire with fire. And if you get got, no, you can cry. I don't want nobody to go with the knife for a gunfight, and we are not on this type of times. Any final thoughts on this topic before I read the
I was just saying, he just said a marriage can't survive if it's a lie. When his wife lied to her and y'all lied to you, your marriage doing okay.
So our relationship is not based off of lies. You misunderstood.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. My apologies, bro.
No problem.
Anyone wants to say anything before we go?
Well, I came in on the back end, shout out everybody, and yeah, the whole thing about women have morality, right? I think it falls apart when the woman has a choice whether to be loyal or not, right? So in the face of death, if she's given the option, to, hey, I'm going to, and some women do it. Some women have done it, right? So being that we know the majority of women are going to, give some head versus off with their head. I mean, you know what I mean? That's
Yeah,
how
really,
that's how
women are
Genghis,
survivalists.
yeah. Women, that's how Genghis Khan, got down. And of course, you have a couple of women, I will never, be with another man. And he behead 2 of them, then the rest of them drop to their knees, hands
Yep.
on hands.
Yep. They are the ultimate survivalists.
Yeah,
It's
and
just the
they
game,
always
man.
use that
Shit, I
they
don't
always
know.
use their body as a commodity. Women use their bodies as commodities, and like you said, it's not that we're not saying it's a bad thing. We just have an understanding of what it is, and it's a bad thing for you to call it out as a man, right?
Yeah, they hate that.
I saw this viral clip of that was going around on Twitter like a couple weeks ago, and I never saw this episode of The Sopranos, but she said, I'll perform fellatio on all of you. They was about to knock him out, and he was like, you know what I mean? In the moment of death, like when it's about to all be over, hey, I'm willing to, put this mouth to work. So again, man, it's just what women do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's female nature.
And he's you know what's evil? Seeing evil nature and still play along like you don't see it. See the vampires and still open the door.
Well, don't be a
Like
fool.
this to me is the most evil shit. Like, hey friends, y'all watch Sinners. If y'all don't watch it, it's not your problem. He was his twin brother turned into a vampire. You know what evil is? Don't finish him. Because now you're going to fuck up the whole motherfucking group just because you love him. He's your brother. Yes, Michael B. Jordan. Kill their motherfucking twin. It is what it is. It is Walking Dead. You know what evil is? When Rick's son turns into a zombie, and instead of killing him, oh, I love you. We're going to find a way. Get
I'm gonna
rid
blow
of
his head
him.
off.
I'm
I'm gonna blow
sorry.
his head off. I'm gonna blow his head off.
Absolutely. Evil is you not recognizing human nature and female nature and pretending that these motherfuckers not acting like they're ghouls. It's evil because you know what's going to happen? You are going to be the nice guy.
You're gonna
She's
get
going to
fucked.
make you are going to be honest. She's going to make you bleed so bad, and then you're going to make other people bleed.
Yeah.
And this is the cycle. The cycle of evil doesn't stop with kindness. Stop with somebody being evil,
Well,
even
the
worse, so
road
that those people can
paved
stop.
with good intentions,
Mr. Fantastic, perfect example. We are on the playground. We are in school. There's a bully. You know the best way to stop that bully from bullying? Put him on his motherfucking ass.
Yeah.
Much, yeah.
Put him on his put him on his ass. Hey, lie to him and say, I want to fight a fair one. And as soon as he turns the corner, there's 7 motherfuckers stomping you out. 7. I don't care if no, it's not a one-on-one. There's no fair fights.
Yeah.
If you bully people that are weaker than you, I can call my big brother, I can call Fantastic, I can call Spider Guy. We are going to jump you. And I guarantee you that motherfucker next day not going to do the same shit.
Yeah.
Is it righteous?
I don't particularly disagree with that though.
Oh, but so James and
Lethal
this is-
interjection crew.
So
Yeah,
James,
chill out.
and that's my thing, right, James? James, that's my thing, right? If you believe in that, what's so different about woman?
Justice. We're talking about justice here and the application of it.
Sure.
dealing
Does
with
Meg
their
the Stallion
comeuppance or
deserves
whatever.
justice? Not justice with the like a extra R. Justice. Does she deserve justice?
And what would be the justice in this situation from
The justice
Megan?
is
Megan.
the justice is we treat you exactly like the bitch you are. Like Tupac Shakur said, we shake your ass. Right, that's what we do. That's the justice that you deserve. Every man that you see across is going to use you as an example. That's justice.
Yeah. So ultimately, the line of questioning reached us to the heart of our debate, which is lying. So if Megan Thee Stallion can get what she deserves and basically be passed around, then the liar can get what they get coming to them, which is that woman can estrange their kids from them, can lie about how their daddy was, can shake them for child support.
Right.
The liar deserves what he gets.
And the good guy don't.
So whoever is promoting lying Don't get mad. You got what you deserve. That's all it is. So we're in agreement there, Fatty.
No, sure. So James, and you know why Meg Thee Stallion is immortal and she has 9 lives? Because they're good guys in the world.
But who's? I'm not saying wife up Megan.
No,
James. Megan's probably unwifeable at this point.
No, James, but there's the thing. Not for the righteous people. We are degenerates. We see degeneracy and we're like, oh shit, there's the town bicycle. I'm not bringing that shit home because dirty people recognize dirty people. You know who are the biggest saviors? Religious people. People from the church. Oh, she's born again. She's from my creed. The Lord told me like this is the last stop for hoes. Shout out to Miss Red Lipstick Vibes. The last stop for hoes is religion. Because they know there's a bunch of suckers that were raised to, I need to forgive and forget and take care of her and she's different. And now all of a sudden, the righteous dude is actually the biggest enabler because the motherfucker is saving the hoes that shouldn't be saved. It's not the gangsters. It's not the players. The woman only behave the way they behave right now because they behave like hoes from 16 to 30 and they know for a fact that this good boy, well educated with a nice job, that is going to get her and save them at 30. And you are going to see it on the next video I'm going to play because, friends, this one is interesting. I didn't know about this, but we're going to talk about it. So I appreciate y'all. Let's go quickly to the super chats.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Let me read this quickly, friends. Let me read this quickly. There's 670 people watching. I appreciate y'all, friends. Thank you very much for being here. We have Mr. DJ Ghost into Temps and What's Cracking Fatty and Mel and the Untouchable Empire, baby.
Cha-ching!
And then we have Shamir House with $2. I appreciate you, Shamir. Thank you very much.
Cha-ching!
Friends, we need 17 members on my side, friends. There's a lot of people in gray. Become a member, please. We need 20 members. Big Ed Abraham saying, press Rick is capping. Oh, Rick is capping.
Cha-ching!
A big dono from Batman. Mr. Jeremy in the building with $50 ball saying, supporting. I appreciate you. The Genius CEO saying Kermaya is a great regular 2F. Thank you very much. The Genius
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Bepworks with $2. It says ladies first. Of course, this is ladies first.
Wait a second. Isn't this ladies first?
My boy Carl Anderson with $25. I appreciate you, Carl. Thank you so much, Carl. I appreciate you.
Cha-ching!
Why do I have better nails than y'all's ladies? Y'all need to chill with me. Man, that's crazy. This is where like I need to do some heavy construction. I have very soft hands. Don't tell me what I use them for. DJ Ghost Entertainment with $3. He says, "What's cracking, Fatty, Mel and Ali? I appreciate you." With another one.
Cha-ching!
And finally, Bepworks says, Ali Boomaye.
Cha-ching!
Thank you. Now we're going to read the super chats real quick, and then we go from there. Once again, friends, I need 17 members for now, and then we go to the Let's Go, the Cash App, become a member. I'll truly appreciate it.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
They got Spider-Man and Electro on the same channel. That's fucking crazy.
Oh man! Hey!
That's fucked up. Tilgy, is that Kermaya the Wise? What's good, Coffee? Yeah, shout out to Kermaya for being here. We have Tilgy, Melanin Stare, and Murderous Intent behind it. I saw that too. She was going to steal your wallet. Don't listen to her. Misty just became a member or offer a membership. Thank you very much, Misty. I appreciate it.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
We have Big Ed saying, "Where is Ali when you need him? First streak now." Ali is on the way. He's doing these Mother's Day festivities. He will be right back. The fan 40 Sicario with $2. I appreciate you, sir. We have the Genie CEO saying woman used to bring men a plate if they liked them. Sophisticated jerk with a $10. He says Uncle Rick and the Ghetto Spider-Man are cooking. He's not the Ghetto Spider-Man just because he's black. That's crazy. And he's very racist. The Genie CEO, $2. If woman approach that is a form of submission. I don't know about that, sir. The biggest man-eaters approach men. Like the bold approachers are the biggest man-eaters. You need to be very careful with the woman that straight up says to a 6'5" Mr. Fantastic motherfucker, "What's up, nigga? What you want?" Hey man, I don't know about that. You just be very careful.
You say the biggest man eaters are women that approach, but then y'all telling us to approach.
No.
Hey.
We didn't say that.
On how.
We said there's levels. Okay. Be a lady about it. Okay, drop the. Well, it's handkerchief, right? Isn't that the word of the thing that you drop? What is the
handkerchief? Yeah.
You call handkerchief, I call eye contact. But go ahead.
Yeah, I like woman, like that guy on Instagram, the 6'8" dude. Like it's like a gigantic dude, and the woman just walked to him. "What's up? What's going on with you?" Like I don't. Hey, you gotta be careful. You're going to wake up in a tub with ice around you and shit. Let's keep going.
Trying to sound like men can't see. So how they gonna see your eyes? What if they wear glasses like me? You know what I mean? Like,
goodbye, Kamaya. No,
I'm just saying, like, dudes don't be getting their glasses prescriptions, and what if they can't see eyeballs? They may be.
Well, that's when you go up to them.
He's always the main fault. That's crazy. I appreciate you, sir. The Genie CEO. We have 30 to go. Sicario is saying it's a stigma for the idea of her making the first move. Thank you very much. Mr. DJ Ghost in the building with the membership.
The untouchable empire, baby.
And he comes around and says, "Where is Ali and Roses? What up, the untouchable? Ali is almost coming soon." Pause. South 343 beats. He says, "Just showing support was good, panel. I appreciate you." We have Dr. Eugene Steele. He says, "If you want to approach a woman, just introduce yourself and have a conversation." And this is why Dr. Eugene Steele is 60 years old.
It was 1980.
We love you, Dr. Eugene, but this is why you're 60. You don't need to be doing that. I appreciate you, my brother. We have TJ through the Fire Podcast and salute Uncle Rick, Red Lipstick Vibes and Fatty. Keep me fun. Hey, Brad, you need to bring him over here. This man is being too. Just because he's a doctor and rich and shit, he needs to pull up to us too. Okay, let him know. Full drinking, Alf thinking in the building. I appreciate you for gifting Red and
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Empire membership. The tribe welcomes you. Mac, $5. She already gonna know you got another one, but she'll ask if she's very interested. I know you have all the hoes. $20. We need not $20. 20 super chats to go. Fam, nice. Playing tuition. Much love, family. Much love to you. I appreciate you. The best editor in the game. Bandwagon Knicks fan. Fuck the Knicks and fuck not fuck New York, just the Knicks. What about them Knicks?
Oh man. Hey.
We hate the Knicks over here. Big Ed saying, "Thanks for holding it down, Black Spider-Man and James, but where's is Ali when you need?" Oh, damn, y'all really miss Ali? Ali is almost here.
Did y'all forget it's Mother's Day and he has responsibilities, guys? Man, let the man do his job.
I am Shaqy's Kobe. Kobe came in on the fourth corner, ready to go. He's almost here. Sicario says, "So do you kids believe in Santa Claus?" Yes, I do. I sure do. Sophisticated jerk saying, "If Spider-Man can get cheated, we all are screwed." Oh, don't let me start talking about Mary Jane, that bitch. Tony Golden, $2. Spider Guy, a Boy Scout in Sin City, drop your nuts. Damn, Tony, Leave my friend alone, Tony. You idiot. No, I love you, Tony. The Sicario. The world isn't an utopia. We adapt lesser of two evils. Thank you very much, Sicario. I have 10 to go. It says, we all one bad day from being the villain to face. Spitting bars. Another one. We have Easy. Remember, for 2 months, and Fatty's giving a prescription that wins versus Greg and Spidey are giving moral prescription. Does the moral prescription always give you a win?
The untouchable empire, baby.
Greg, do you want to answer this question? Does the moral prescription always give you a win?
In the long run, yes, it does.
In the long run. Shout out to Ned Stark. We love you, Ned Stark. We appreciate you. Rest in peace, sir. You were a great king. Thank you very much, Easy. I appreciate you. We have Tea Leaves. Oh, look at you, Tea Leaves. It's a building with a $10 dollar. Tea Leaves saying, so basically, men do better and everything will fix itself. Don't do what the bad man do. Don't do what the bad woman do, and everything will work itself. Let me know. Thank you very much, Shalif. I hope you're doing good. We're almost there, friends. Sicario, age-old adage, nice guys finish last. Sicario back again. He says, I already read this one. He says, woman buy hope, man buy dreams, you buying or selling. $10 from the real Black Lexicon. Thank you very much, sir, for being here. It says, bless all mothers, grandmothers, friend mothers, aunt sisters, etc., and future mothers on this blessed day. Happy Mother's Day to y'all, ladies. Let's go. Appreciate you, Black Lexicon Machine, saying liar.
Liar.
My mere thoughts. Happy Mother's Day to all the ladies on the panel. If Melanie doesn't have kids, we could work on that. What? That was an invite.
He was shooting a shot.
Just look at him, Mel. Just look at him very hard. Like, Zero Fallout. Woman truly loves you when she gives you her youth. As a fact, Maisha coming through with the $100 baller.
You deserve to be your baby mama.
Yes, she actually fighting for me and supporting my dreams. Thank you very much, Maisha. I truly appreciate you for the big dono. Thank you.
Don't let Bunny hear about that though.
Who is Bunny? I don't even know that. I'm waiting for a titty picture. Cool cat. In a perfect world, James is right, but unfortunately, we don't live in that world. So Fatty is right. Thank you very much, Cool Kev. We have Mr. Northumberland with a $10. And he says to me, if you can't understand what is talking about, what should be is completely irrelevant. My boy Freezer.
Untouchable empire, baby.
With an Untouchable membership. Thank you very much, Untouchable Executive. We have Zero Fallout saying, sorry, James, the man doesn't support your idea. Most marriages are for security, not real love. All the laws that stopped women from bugging are gone. Not enough good woman to support your opium $10 ball. Thank you very much, sir. We have TLG saying, Ali, drop that AI cover of Fatty singing Whitney Houston. Never.
Not the same as wardrobe.
You idiot, TLG. Thank you. Frederick saying hello, everyone.
Untouchable empire, baby.
Appreciate you, Frederick. Thank you very much for being here and gifting Red 1 membership.
The Untouchable empire, baby.
We appreciate you. And now we have 3 to go. 1 to go. We have Buggy Reacts. What's up, Buggy? Long time no see. Boogie or Boogie or Bougie. I think it's Boogie. He always correct me. Here to Sim for Melanin. I will fly any fool for her. I'll fight any fool for her. Don't try.
You gotta get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Friends, before we go back to the show, once again, we need 17 members on my side so I can get the second goal of the day. The catch-up is always the last. On Saturday, we have a debate for y'all. Ooh-wee! Kitana and Melina. Miss Melanin Legacy versus S-Age. Mortal Kombat on the next Friday. We're ready to go. We are going to close the cage and let them leave. So I hope to see you next Saturday for this one.
Will the guard please lock the cage doors at this time?
Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up.
Go! You're going nowhere! I got you for 3 minutes! 3 minutes of playtime! Ah!
It's time to do.
So friends, let's go back to the show, to the main event. I have a video for y'all, and then we go from there. Let me take my notes because I don't want to send y'all to the wrong place. Okay, main event. Oh, I know exactly what I need to play to y'all. Okay, I know exactly when I need to play to y'all. I'm going to play these first and these second. Let's pay attention. It's like a 1 minute clip and then another one. Thank you very much to the black spider guy. He is making sure to feed us. I'm going to play this one first.
He said, you need to let that man go. I said,
By the way, friends, that's not me. This is the place. It's not me. So just listen.
12. He said, you need to let that man go. I said, do you get what you're telling me? Like, again, like, do you understand what you're telling me? He said, fuck that nigga. I said, excuse me? Like, do you understand what you're saying? Like, you're saying let go of a man that's marriage minded for you because you're ready for commitment. He said, like I said, fuck that nigga. And I was like, oh, okay. So the very next day, I sent a message and I let that man know.
Wait, you cut the man off before you got the ring?
Yeah.
Because he said, oh no, girl.
Oh no, it gets crazier.
Did you guys have?
That was August 12th. I let go of the dude, and then
just to make sure, this is Sarah something, very popular content creator on this space. She's talking about how she got her 6'8" millionaire mansion having husband. She was with the guy. They were marriage minded, boyfriend and girlfriend. This guy came across. He was a friend, a childhood friend, and he said, "Fuck that ninja, come with me." Okay, I'm going to keep playing this, but just for reference, and then I'm going to play a black spider guy video so we can go to the topic that I want to get in.
August 18th, we got married.
Wait, 6 days later?
August 18th. He called my dad somewhere in there, asked him for permission to marry me. My whole family knows him. All my friends know him. His mama, when he called his mom and said, Mom, I'm getting married. She said, to who? Sarah? Anybody that he told, everybody was like, to Sarah? When I was like, I'm getting married, they were like, to who? Like, which one of them? You know, like, but I was like, to Brock. And when I tell you, my parents are so happy because Brock is he's a husband already, you know?
He's a husband already. 6 days after she broke up with her boyfriend, the marriage-minded boyfriend, she married Brock. Now we go to the black spider guy video that I want to show y'all.
then. Leave me and see what happens. Literally, if you leave me, there are 20 other dudes waiting outside of the door to be with me. You want to sit here and act like I'm not the prize. Dude, I'm perfect. Every single person in this world wants to be with me.
All of this because I caught you cheating?
Yo. Goddamn, man, this go crazy. I'm in this dude's car saying this. He caught her fucking sucking another dude's dick. Now he like, holy shit, bitch, can you admit? She like, no, I'm the queen, I'm the prize. I don't need you, my bro. I can get another man, even get a hoe. She like, bro, you can kick me out this door. And another man, a motherfucking superhero. Whoa.
It's time to do.
Is the woman on that video right? I am the prize because 20 men are lining up to be with me, like you saw with little lady Sarah. She found the husband in 6 days and the world.
Yeah, it's definitely just hoflation, bro. That's just what it is. You got a whole bunch of dudes on the internet trying to gain access to women they wouldn't normally. Those women are getting their egos inflated by dick they don't want. They're not selecting those guys, but those guys make them feel like they're this irreplaceable goddess. And when they do get with a guy, because their egos are inflated, they feel like they can always find another individual because there's always another individual until said, age comes around where those options then go away. But a lot of those girls, when they're young, 20 to like, I would say 28, 29, they think that they're going to be young forever, beautiful forever. And they think they're entitled to male attention and money simply because these dudes are on the internet giving it. So that's just what it is. Hoflation is real.
So to ask the question, we're going to the fellas first because I want the ladies to go last on this one. Because y'all not going to run away from this. Ricky and actually, I'm not going to ask. You're going to refrain yourself from saying these. Say it after the ladies go. I want Ricky, Mr. Fantastic, and James. Are women the prize? Because they can replace you easier than you can replace them. Our woman on overall like average probabilities, are they the prize, like the woman was saying on that video? And thank you very much, Theo. I appreciate you for the little 20 and the members. Become a member today. Go ahead, Ricky, and then Mr. Fantastic.
What was the question?
Are women really the prize? Since they can replace you faster than usually men can replace them. Are they the prize?
Sure.
Oh shit. I wasn't expecting that.
What? Sure. If they can replace me and get out of me what they got out of another man, sure. If every time they move up to the next man, they get more and more and more, sure. Is that the case?
No, it's not the case.
No, it's not.
It kind of is. Because she's not going to leave you and you are going to be intact. She's going to take a leg and an arm before she leaves. I might not get the full you, but I can build a Frankenstein.
I'm asking the question.
I believe that women will Frankenstein their way into actually getting something that is more appealing than what they were with you, for the most part. They stumble upwards.
Right. So with that being said, right, and knowing that's the baseline that most women operate, why wouldn't I play the game my way?
Because you love them.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the think you is?
I'm just asking the question for gentlemen, right? Because this ain't about what you want to happen. It's about how you need to move with women, correct?
Yeah, unfortunately, in this current environment, it is like that.
Right? So if this is the case and this is what men deal with, why would I move any way opposite besides I want to move to get the results that I want?
To play devil's advocate, I guess it would be to hold yourself to some level of high moral compass.
Right. So I can feel better at night, right? But my life's still fucked up because I'm dealing with fucked up people.
No, I agree with you.
Decisions,
Playing
right?
devil's advocate, but yeah, you're not wrong, buddy. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. I would say that each man is a treasure box, I would say. Some men have bronze, some men have gold, some men have silver, but every man is a treasure box. Because a woman opens up the treasure box and she can get something out of it. Maybe she'll get McDonald's, maybe another dude is Red Lobster, but she can always get something out of that box. Where as far as a woman is concerned, I'm always getting kind of the same thing relatively, which is her being there, her physical body. But for the most part, the expectations of getting things are from her coming out of my pocket.
Right,
And
right,
I don't know about you, but a prize is usually something that helps you outside of anything else. And so that
right.
prize is my money. That prize is me fixing her car. That prize is me coming at 3 a.m. That prize is me pumping her gas. That prize is me protecting her. That prize is me dealing with any dude coming her way. That prize is me being her therapist. That's the prize.
That sounds like a friend zone to me.
Ain't that the expectation for every dude nowadays?
Unfortunately.
Generally, yeah, that is an
That
expectation.
sounds like a friend zone to me. Five guys.
So
you guys have 5 guys on the States? We have it over here.
So I'm asking the question.
Yes.
Right? I understand how it's supposed to be, but the truth is men have to learn how to navigate, manipulate, and break women's egos.
Yeah, I do that. I get that.
That's the truth of the matter. Hey, break it. If you're gonna be with her, bro, long term, take the time to break her fucking ego, please. Take the time to break her ego. If she has one. If she doesn't have one, we don't have this conversation, correct?
No, I agree. You have to get rid of her inflated sense of self that comes from inflation. Or you just gonna become another treasure box she drains until she find another one.
Mr. Fantastic, is she the prize if she can replace you faster than you can replace her?
No.
Damn.
No. Because if she's just constantly replacing niggas or I'm sorry, dudes, those dudes aren't valuable. It's extremely hard to, replace anything of value constantly, right? So that in itself is a hypocrisy or oxymoron, right? No one throws away diamonds, gold bars, or things like that, things of true value, right? So what happens a lot of the times, women, they're the masters of the grass is always greener. They just come out to see that mostly at the end of the day, you're gonna get, some penis and a good time, and that man's on about his way, i.e. Megan Thee Stallion, Klay Thompson, right?
Yeah.
So as we've seen the same thing with what's the girl name? Harvey. Lori Harvey. Lori Harvey had quote unquote, I mean, there's no man that she can get that's better than Michael B. Jordan.
Facts.
And she left that situation to where allegedly he wanted true commitment, marriage, and everything. And she hopped her sorry ass on the internet like 2 weeks ago or a month ago and said, ladies, you can always something, just to be left by Damson Idris also. And now Damson Idris has a woman that's more attractive. So
it was with her. No, it was with her 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter. She'll never be the main girl anymore.
It was taking her places, parading her. Like they don't
matter. Either way it goes, Fatty. She's on a roster publicly.
Exactly.
Yep. She got passed around.
And furthermore, that's limited to those females. So we're talking about the 1% of females. The 99% don't get this, Fatty. This is the thing. The 99% of women don't have Damson Idris or Michael B. Jordan as an option. They got regular everyday dudes that they complain about. And just like it's this, I was trying to find it, but I can't find it. There's a girl going viral on Instagram too, talking about she got to delete 5 dudes out of her phones because none of them will do anything for her. So she giving up mouth and legs to, we don't know how many of them. And she complained about them wanting coochie, but she can't depend on them for anything other than sexual access. So that is the plight of most women, the vast majority of women. So no,
most of them sell themselves as a sexual object, and then they get mad when they're treated like a sexual object.
So, James, are women the prize because they can replace you usually faster than you can replace them?
No, they're misunderstanding their own value. It's similar to a water salesman selling water in the desert. People don't like the salesman; they just want the water. and the salesman is going to think, oh, I must be so good at selling water. No, it's just that everyone's thirsty. So
Yeah.
it's just a misunderstanding of her own value.
How?
Because they don't want you, or they don't want your ability to sell. They just want what you have.
And
because of that, a lot of women who think like that in the video, they tend to cycle a lot of
Question.
men, like Mr.
Isn't that
Fantastic
what
said.
women want from men too? What you have?
Thank you.
Come
Yeah,
again?
no, but it's different though. So what's happening, Fatty, is when a woman may want what I have, but she has to give she has to trade something for that. And I'm actually giving her what I have. The woman thinks that she's getting a better thing than the man, especially we're talking about a serious relationship where most dudes don't want your problems. They don't care about your feelings. They just want your vagina.
Yep.
So I think that's what James is saying. James is saying a woman thinks that she's getting a better man when 9 times out of 10, Fatty, these women aren't moving from relationship to relationship. It's situationship to situationship. So she moves from one guy at mostly, and again, we're talking about the vast majority of women, the 99%, the regular smegglers, they don't have these. And now, Fatty, now which is it? If all these women keep complaining about these men ain't shit, and these men don't do this, they don't do that, they broke, they don't want this, they don't want that. What is she winning? If she's moving on to same bad or even worse product, how can she say if we believe in what the women are saying and all the man ain't shit, she can't be winning?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not about being winning. It's about being the prize. The prize is the prize. Like
Yeah,
the
but
prize
a prize is one. A prize is one. Agreed.
Sure. So the men are the prize because because of what? Why is the man the prize?
The man is the prize because the man is stability, the man is provision, the man is protection, the man is the quote unquote a softer life for that woman. So at the very least, she gets a discount on life from that man, for the man that actually takes her serious.
So all the men on that friend zone that are paying bills and being emotional tampons and changing tires and give her sex and all that, are they the prize?
No, that's very few, Fatty. That's what I'm saying. So we can't use Sarah Fontenot as the example. She would be the woman that's like a 6 or
she's
7 or better.
Exception, yes.
Yeah.
Right? But that's the thing. So
somebody got mad feedback.
My question before Kermaya goes, but aren't the average woman getting that in a lesser dose from 5 average men? I'm going to be your emotional tampon and listen why you are misunderstood, and I'm going to send you a Grand Rising Queen giving you romantic attention, and the next dude might send you some money taking you some places. Do most women have rotations of men that are acting like that?
No, and that's what I'm trying to tell you. No, even within the regular women, that is something that's going to be reserved for the more attractive women. The twos, fews, folds, and belows don't get that. The twos, fews, folds, and belows only get seen between trash man hours, 12 a.m. and you got to be out by 5.
What about the average woman, the 5?
Huh? The average woman,
the average woman, the 5. The average woman has rotation.
The average woman doesn't have a rotation. The average woman is lucky to maybe get 2 guys. The woman that has a rotation is the 7 or better, right? The solid 7 or better. That's a regular girl that hadn't been discovered by a fucking NBA player yet.
Yep.
That's the woman that's got a rotation.
We will talk about it after the ladies go. Right? Kermai, did you want to say something before we go to the question?
Oh, my bad. I was just trying to get the pronunciation of her name is Fontenot. So Sarah Fontenot. I know a lot of people don't know how to say it because she's from Louisiana, but Fontenot.
Man, no, I'm kidding. Still Sarah. Since you are up there, are women the prize since they can replace men faster than men can replace them?
Say that again.
Are women the prize because they can replace men faster than men can replace them? Are most women the prize because of that?
No, I would say majority of the women are not the prize. I would say more so wives would be the prize. But even with wives, I'm not talking about like just any kind of wife, like just a woman with a ring. I mean like an actual wife would be like a prize, but not women in general. if that makes sense.
Who is the prize in your relationship, Kermaya? And you can say both.
You said I can't say both?
Absolutely, because there's the PG. I'm a family woman. Who is the prize?
No, I was gonna say
no, matter of fact, if I ask your husband who is the prize, who would he say that is the prize?
You said it if you ask my husband.
Yeah, because you are going to say the PG. Oh, you like if you ask your husband who is the prize in this relationship, who would he say that is the prize?
No, I was gonna say he's the prize.
No, see, that's why I didn't ask you. I'm asking
why.
I knew it. She was already aiming at me. Right? He's the prize. If you ask your husband, who is he saying that he's the prize on the relationship?
I don't know. I mean, he might say him. Because he's a very humble person, so I don't know.
If he's humble, are we saying that is him?
That's why I said I don't know. I don't want to say he would say me because I'll be like, what you mean? I don't know, like, because we really do gas each other up a lot. So I don't know, but I believe that he's the prize.
Kerma, last question. Say pineapple if you don't want to answer.
Okay.
Who likes who more?
You said what?
Like, for example, right? Dogs usually like us more than we like them. They're always happy to see you. It's always a party around. Like, sometimes you piss off at your dog, right? Who, in your relationship, who likes who more? Do you like him more than he likes you? Or does he like you more than you like him? Don't say both. You can say pineapple and not answering this question.
No, I was going to say I like him more.
Why did you say that?
I'm the clingy person. I'm the one that's like trying to, be in his space or whatever. Like, I like him more. I'm the one that, like, like what we were talking about earlier. I approached him and was like, "Hey, what you like doing? Outside of Bible study." I was that person that did that.
And the dynamic never changed or flipped.
Say that again.
And the dynamic never changed or flipped.
Hell no. I have 7 kids, Fatty. So that should explain.
It looks like he's more into you than you into him. Like every time he shoots, he's a goal.
It's me. I listen.
Hey, that sound like you like each other a lot. Melody.
Yes.
If a woman can replace a man faster than a man can replace a woman, is she the prize?
To me, I don't call it a prize. I call it a pass around. That's not a prize to keep switching out men. So no, she's not the prize. She's getting passed around.
So the man is the prize.
Yes, a man is always the prize.
So the man that loses his job,
he's still the prize. He can get another one.
So if I have a woman and she cheats on me with a man that is superior to me, I am the prize.
Yeah, you would still be the prize. She just thinks she was going to get better. Just because you went and laid down with another man doesn't mean you're going to get the same benefits or the treatment as the current man. He just spoke in a way that made you think he was better, but most of the time it doesn't work out that way.
So when a woman dump a man and replace him with another one, they lost.
Yes, I would have to say yes.
I'll talk with you in a second.
Okay.
Red. Who is the prize? If woman can replace men faster than men can replace woman, who is the prize?
Replace them with just somebody they can sleep with, or replace them in relationship?
Overall,
I would say the man is the prize.
Why?
Woman is not the prize. Because most women, we are searching for stability, the protector, the provider, the guy that we want to spend a life with or whatever. And so I consider that if that's what you're seeking, that's the prize. That's what you want. That's your wants and needs. So that would be the prize. So that would be the man. Patty, I can't with you.
Coco, are you there? If not, we open the panel for everybody because I have a
she's
busy.
I like this is a statement, right? Like Fantastic said, you don't throw diamonds, just Yes, you do. If you have them in abundance. And that's what women do to men. I might have a diamond in the rough, but I have one diamond, two rubies, put some silver, some gold, and I'm willing to throw you away because I think I can get another one. Like people throw shit that they have in abundance a lot, and because women have a lot of men around that want to get the spot, they can fumble Michael B. Jordan because they're going to get the next Black Panther.
Yeah, but she's aging.
For what though?
She's aging out though. Like this is, and we
cares?
have to be mindful of what we're talking about.
cares?
We're not talking about a virgin girl like
cares?
getting to see who she wants to be with. You're
cares?
talking about women that are actively laying down with that man and then actively laying down with the next man and the next man. Like, what about that as a prize?
Okay, Mel, I will assume that you are not a virgin, right?
No, I'm not.
Since Mel came to this space, I have seen the most aggressive campaign to get Mel a man. Marry me, please, Mel. You're the real one. Even today, 7 guys said, Mel, to them, you are the prize. I don't give a fuck about who they are and how established they are. They value you more than they value them. Diamonds only have value because we decided so. Gold only has value because we decided so. Money only has value because we decided so. So if men in mass are putting women on pedestal that they don't even know for nothing and decided that they are valuable more than they are, how the fuck is the random guy on a chat the price when he literally bending over backwards to marry a woman that he barely know? How is he the prize?
But I think it's just more.
Y'all doing it. The men are doing it.
Wait, 1 second, Mel. Oh, so you agree with me? You changed it, right? Oh shit!
No, I'm agreeing.
Got your ass.
And by the way,
I'm agreeing.
Just 1 second, right? Just 1 second. Just 1 second. Hold a second.
Okay, good.
Where is this comment? And prepare yourself, right? I'm coming for you.
Oh,
somebody wrote this. That's false. Gold is driven by scarcity. Sir, gold is an abundant metal in the universe. You find gold everywhere in the universe. Meteorites, other planets. You know is rarer than gold? Trees. The planet Earth is the only planet that we found that has trees. And everybody will give their left nut for gold that is literally in abundance on the planet, on the universe, than for a tree, because we can literally cut the tree off and take it home. We give value to things. We are all these things that we value. This Jordan bucket hat and this Jordan Lakers jersey is barely valuable. It's only valuable because we decided Jordan brand is something that we cherish. So now that we got it off the way, let's talk about woman. Okay? Red, you remember the question?
Okay.
Do you remember the question?
No. But let me say what I agreed to.
And Mel, I see you too, Mel. I'm going to be the villain on this segment because y'all going to be lie a lot. Go ahead, Red. Lie to us. You got it.
I was agreeing to the point where you were saying about what the men be doing. So what I'm saying is, isn't it you guys' fault that you are placing more value on a woman than what they really are? Because it's you guys that are doing all the, brand
That's
right.
what the Black Spider guy said. Is inflation. We are
right.
We are flooding the market with yes. Yes. It's our fault. Yes. So you agree now, right? That women are the prize because men are treating them like they are the prize.
No.
Why?
No, them niggas is lying. They lying.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all lying to these ladies.
They just saying what they got to say to get sex, fatty. We know this. Come on.
Mr. Fantastic. Vagina is the most powerful currency in the planet. Is accepted in any country, in any era. I can drop a woman in any era in the history of mankind. She can not talk the language, not look like the tribe that she was put on, and because she has some pussy, she has some power and some leverage, because vagina is the biggest currency ever, and men always treated like so. Men went to wars for get some pussy. Men died to get some pussy. So men value coochie more than they value.
Hold on. This is where you
until post-nut clarity.
Well, yeah, this what you fucking at. All coochies are not created equal, brother. David killed that man and sent that man to the front line for one coochie, not any coochie, right? Achilles went to Helen of Troy, right? Helen of Troy, not all the women of Troy. So again, it's very, very select women. Even in that, certain vaginas have more value than other ones.
I would say, in contrary, if that was the case, polygyny would not be a thing.
What does that mean?
Men would not want more than just one woman if what you're saying is correct. And even with David, he got that man killed in the front line, but at the same time, David still had hundreds of wives already.
Exactly, and he put more value.
Oh man,
you prove my point. So he put more value in that one woman than all the ones he already had. The ones that he had, they're like pennies. They don't even matter to him. They don't have no value. He already have them.
The value was already there whenever he made them his wife.
No, you mean concubines?
No, he had wives and he had concubines.
So either or, right? Either or, still. So those women were still valued more than the other women that he didn't choose. You're still helping my point, because he didn't just say that. I promise you, the women that he selected as the king were the most beautiful women, were the most attractive women, were the women that all the men wanted. That's why he did what he did for fucking the what was the name? I can't remember the name of the one. Bathsheba, right? Yeah, for Bathsheba. That's why he did what he did for Bathsheba. I got all these wives, I got all these concubines, but that one right there, I gotta have that one. You know she married, right? Should have held him to the front line. That one, she won't be no case in about 2 months longer. You see what I'm saying? So even in that point, you proving my point, Kamara, because men see certain women and they put a higher value on their vagina than any other woman.
So Bathsheba was the price for two men, a king and a general.
But that's what I'm saying. The man took another man's wife. She was already of value to another man. He came in and said, hey, I want this woman. I lay with this woman. Now I got to kill this man because now she's carrying my child. I can't look a certain way in front of other people because he didn't want to be devalued. But at the same time, this man already had other valuable with him on his side already, is what I'm saying. Men want more than men will get more than one woman because they see value in women, period. It's not that it's just certain ones. It's like no.
It definitely is. There are some women that men won't have sex with. There are a lot of again, this thing that men will F anything. This is another myth, right? Because women are way guiltier than men when it comes to that, right? If a man doesn't have sexual access, yes, he will pretty much put his penis in a moving blender. Okay, all right, he'll put that motherfucker in a wood chipper if you put a BBL in a wig on it. Okay, but for the most part, if that man has sexual access and he can get women, you know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying he got to be able to get 8 9s a dime, but he can get at least an average woman on average. He's not gonna have sex with the 1 or the 0. He's not. Yeah. No, he's gonna turn that down. He's gonna politely decline.
But no, can you answer that? I agree. 1 second, Kermaya, you had the winning position. For those two men, she was the prize. For the king of the kingdom and for the war general, that woman was the prize, to the point where the man went to war to protect her and all these things, and is willing to die for her. And the king is willing to go against probably the ire of God just to get this woman when he had hundreds of women. She is the prize on that situation, because on the love triangle, if we have two women fighting for a man, who is the prize? Clearly the man. The women are putting this man on a pedestal. They're trying to get with him. So on this situation, when we have a love triangle that is inverse, which two men are fighting for a woman, how is she not the prize?
But you're talking. This is a specific woman. I thought, if we're talking about exactly. General,
sure. So let's do this. And I'm sorry, Rick, for a second. Let's do this. They might not have the top of the line man, but for the average man, the average woman thinks she's better than the average man. The average woman thinks, just because I have some titties and some ass, these men, I am a call center girl. These men that work on the call center are beneath me. I deserve the boss, the supervisor, all these things. So when these men flock to her just because she has some titties, she becomes the prize because she thinks she's superior to them. And to be honest, those men think she's superior to them. That's why they serenade her, send her money, take her on dates. They value her more than Eve values them. How are they the prize? How are they the prize?
That's only until post-nut clarity. It's temporary.
No, I will marry you. No, Melanie.
But you think that
Melanie. Go ahead.
You think that for real? Like most girls do. That's what I say most, right? Because it's never all, right? Because Red just said it, right? If a guy and these people shooting your shot, they thirsty. They're thirsty.
Right? So what is that?
So what I'm saying is earlier when I said that y'all should approach men, no, y'all believe men approach you, but then when they approach you in mass, them niggas thirsty.
Who said that?
Not you, but I'm saying the general consensus.
Okay.
Right? Don't most females, when they got a bunch of dudes shooting their shot, these niggas thirsty?
Yes, but that's a terrible mindset.
I understand that, but I can't say what their mindset should be. I got to go on what their mindset is. Right? This is the area that men have to navigate. Right? So for a man to be dropping hints, don't do that shit. Don't get in her DMs. Don't do nothing. If she like you, she'll say something. If she like you, she'll say, stop chasing these hoes. Don't chase none of them. She need to let you know that she likes you. That's what y'all really want to talk about. Shout out to James Wright. Leave him alone. No, y'all talking about thirsty. Let them die of dehydration.
So real quick to Unc, I mean, I'm gonna close out. I do appreciate Fatty having me on.
Thank you very much, James.
Rick, I appreciate you being the interlocutor mainly for me. And ladies, thanks for your opinions as well. And peace.
I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. So what we're going to do is we're going to back to the middle of the ring because Melanin is not going to get away with this shit. Okay? Melanin is not going to get away with this shit. Okay?
What I do?
So Melanin.
Everything.
Who is usually the price? A person that is working from a point of view of abundance on a person that is going from a point of view of scarcity.
Abundance?
If you had to put the average man and the average woman in a room, who do you think has the scarcity mentality towards the other sex and who has the abundance mentality towards the other sex?
Man scarcity, woman abundance.
So how is that doesn't make
because your value system as a woman, everybody is not supposed to be inside of your womb. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that all these men are coming at you because as a woman, that's not supposed to be what you're doing. So it doesn't matter.
Hey, Melanin.
What?
You know what's more powerful than giving pussy away?
Not giving it?
Exactly. The possibility.
Yeah, but I know.
No. Let's stay over here, Melanie.
Mm-hmm.
You don't give the donkey the carrot. You dangle the carrot in front of him so he can walk 10 miles. And then you give him one little sniff and he will walk more 10 miles next day and more 10 miles next day.
No, that's leading
the
on.
Possibility of coochie is way more powerful than coochie itself. This is how woman gets friend zones with 5 men competing for one woman. How is that not the prize?
Because you're leading men on. You can't, it's not your fault for just existing, but leading men on, feeling like you're the prize because everybody's trying to get some and all of that. Now you've taken away just being able to just be a attractive woman.
Just like diamonds. Diamonds are worthless. You know what diamonds are? A lie. There's a company that holds 90% of the diamonds and they release a small percentage every year. So everybody be competing for diamonds, which is kind of a worthless tool other than for cutting shit. Diamonds is a building tool. The only value of diamond is I want to break rock, so I'm going to put these diamonds on a drill, and a diamond, because it's so strong, is going to break this. How is a diamond that should be as value as like rocks on the ground actually get this immense power and this immense prestige and this immense price is a lie. Just like I'm selling you a diamond, which is a lie, and woman compete, I have the biggest diamond with that shit literally worth nothing. If we decide that it worth nothing, it's the same thing with the lie.
Okay, so
if I'm selling you the possibility of Gucci and you do things for me because you find me attractive, you have the power. You are the price because this person is going to bend over backwards to get you.
you said in a situation where a person hasn't gotten it, or disregardless. So by what you're saying, Megan Thee Stallion, Cardi B, their prizes is. I'm just trying to understand.
Mia Khalifa is the prize. You know Mia Khalifa is? Mia Khalifa is the biggest porn star from the 2011s until the 2019.
Is this a girl?
Yes, she's a woman.
Oh.
She's a porn star. You know why she's a prize?
Why?
She had 2 husbands, 1 fiance, and she has 200 million men that if they get the chance, not only had sex with her, they will take care of her and they will actually cuff her. She's the prize. She looks at all these men that are solid men, respectable men, as peasants. She's the queen because they deem her as queen. If there's no subjects, there's no king. So if the worst of the worst, which is a corn star that is being getting trends on the internet and all that, can exert this amount of power because she has a coochie between her legs, how once again are men the prize when we value a prostitute more than we value a Amazon worker that actually is respectable and reliable? How is it the price?
But men don't do that though. Our financial bracket doesn't matter to a man, so that's not true.
Yeah, but furthermore, no, this is the reason, because Mia Khalifa is still seeking those men out. Mia Khalifa, even though what you're saying is the problem is she's looking for that man, and she still has to accept the man that's the quality of what she's looking for to deal with. The first dude she dealt with, I think he was some kind of internet what's name guy, whatever, right? And he couldn't take it, right? He was a rich guy, so on and so forth, la la la. It might have lasted a year and a half or something, but he couldn't take it. He thought he could take it and he couldn't. The second dude, I don't know the details, but even in that, Fatty, you're reversing the prize because the women understand the man she chooses has to be valuable. So the woman's not choosing a ain't shit motherfucker, right? Ideally, she wants the better man or the best man. So whenever a woman's picking out a man, she's picking out the best man out of the things that she can get. Like you keep saying, niggas just want pussy. And in a lot of cases, any vagina will do, right? So and he only wants her for that vagina. After he gets access to that vagina, he's done. Poof, I'm gone.
Exactly.
Right? My bad, go ahead.
No, finish your point. It's fine.
No, so I'm saying, so if it's temporary for a moment, again, that's not a prize. the prize is long term, you know what I'm saying, stability, and what the woman says she want in the best man that's going to give her the best deal for the longest term. Most women, again, if you use Mia Khalifa, even her, it didn't last, and she's talked about it.
Sure. So pussy has a double-edged sword. It cuts you before you get it, and it cuts you after you get it.
Correct.
It cuts you because you want to get it, and it cuts you because you want to keep it. Literally, most of these men are suffering in misery in marriages just because of the possibility of coochie and because they don't want no other man to get inside of their coochie. That's literally the number one reason. I hate this bitch, but I will hate Fatty would come on her, so I'm going to keep her because I don't want nobody close to my coochie, even though I don't like her like that. So
Yeah,
coochie,
come on her is crazy.
fantastic. That's the reality. Fantastic. These men can hate their woman. This woman can do 1,000 things to that man. You know what hurts the most? When they give their coochie to another man. Why is not that lying? Why is not that stealing? Why is not? I can steal $1 million from a man, but if a woman gives her coochie away, that has no value for what people are saying. All of a sudden, the man depressed, tried to kill himself, and all this shit. So
no, in fact, that's what I'm saying. So I think you have a point to where a man has, again, because even the man is taking a ultimate sacrifice, we know, in choosing a woman, right? Like you say, it's risk, right? It's risk. Yes. And as you said earlier, especially if he's married, that's the ultimate risk. That's like the ultimate sacrifice. So if you're using marriage, the argument's going to find more so on you because the prize is now making itself subservient to the prize winner because the prize winner has all the control now. The vagina has control in the marriage, right? But we know most situations, I said, most situations, men aren't married to women. You know what I'm saying? And you're dealing with relationships to see if you can get to marriage. And before that ever happens, you know what I'm saying? That it just don't qualify, don't make it there, bro.
Last question before I get Ali and Red over here, right? This question is to Red. Hey, Red. When a woman chooses a man, does he become like a king per se, like a symbol, like symbolizes a king, emperor, a governor, like somebody in position of power that achieves something? Is that fair to say, or you don't agree with that?
Today's women, in general,
in regular, when a woman picks a man and she says, "This is the guy that won the race against all these other people and all that." Is he a winner? Is he a king? Is he the governor? Is he the fastest racer? Like, is it something that is actually, once again, is the prize, because we got 10 is the prize. Did he win?
I would think so. It should be.
Does a workhorse and a donkey that carries your shit, is that the winner?
What? No. Wait, I'm confused.
Most men are donkeys. They are just there. Once a woman gets on their 30s and she gets tired of carrying her own bags, she will find the donkey that will carry her for them. Retire me. I have student loans. My back hurts. My coochie hurts. My back. Y'all are donkeys. Y'all are not winners. Y'all are not prizes. Y'all are donkeys that literally sign your own, what do you call it? Indentured servitude? What they call to slavery? You are signing your rights off to carry a woman's dreams, hopes, and motherfucking pain.
So you're saying the men are basically the donkeys in this situation. That you guys are stupid. You guys are stupid for women. Is that what you're saying?
Red, who is the prize? Super Mario or Princess Peach?
The motherfucking game is named Super Mario.
Oh,
hey, I don't know Super Mario game. I'm sorry.
This man said the game is called Super Mario.
The game is named Super Mario. Goddamn.
Princess Peach is the prize because that man went through.
Okay, you have to use another game because I don't know what that one is.
So imagine a movie like, who is the prize? Leonardo DiCaprio or the woman that survived, Grace?
Wait, who? You talking about the real Leonardo DiCaprio?
Titanic. Who is the prize? Grace that survives on their door, or Leonardo DiCaprio?
Because he said no. Leonardo.
He was the prize. That's
actually by himself. Her life. How the fuck is she the prize? She would have died without him. She didn't know what she was doing.
Yeah, and Super Mario is the prize because he the one that had to go through life.
No. Eric, you got it. Rick, tell them, Rick.
No. Let's simplify. Let's simplify. If I was the prize, wouldn't you sacrifice yourself for me?
Yes.
Yeah.
No, hey, Eric, go a little bit. No, 1 second. Remember how the show? 1 second. Remember how the show started? Rick did full circle. Thank you. If we were the prize, why are you not coming to me?
Because that's now, but see, you guys are doing that need to be right type thing. Like,
oh no, don't cry now.
So then we have by that logic, then women should be leading men. Then we should be telling you guys what to do.
And they are
demands. And like, what are we talking about?
Hey, Melanie, you checkmated yourself.
She got your ass.
Hey, Melanie, who leads most relationships? No, Melanie, who leads most relationships in 2026, men or woman?
Woman.
That's not right, though. I can't.
You're not talking about what's right.
Okay, I'll be direct. It's women, but I don't subscribe to that.
Let's go, Melanin.
Listen to what you saying, right? You saying if y'all sitting in it for a second, it'll make perfect sense. I'm telling y'all, right?
Mm-hmm.
We talking about what is, not what y'all want it to be.
Okay.
Right? The simple fact that I gotta chase you, listen to what I'm saying, not chase per se. Listen. Not chase per se, but I gotta set the scene and make sure I make the effort to talk to you, let you know that you don't like me like that. Listen to what I'm saying. That's why it's not prudent for men to approach y'all. It's not prudent at all. If y'all like a man, and the only way you're gonna do me right as a man is if you like me for real, that Chris Brown like that, disappear like. Y'all don't like most dudes like that, because if you did, you would still be with the first one.
I agree with that.
You still be with the first one. Let's stop lying about it. This is what goes on, but y'all keep saying, and this is 98%. Y'all said it earlier, not me.
So are you guys? So are we in agreement with feminism and all of that? Like what? I'm kind of confused.
Hey, Melanin, listen to this, right? Just because I explained something doesn't mean that I agree with something. What Ricky's saying, what Ricky's doing is explaining how things are. He's not saying that he agrees, but by our logic, if you think you women are the prize, they will control relationships. This is what women been doing, especially in the last 20 years, controlling most of the parameters of relationships. And once they don't get what they want, who leaves who? Man leave woman or woman leave man?
Women are leaving, but that doesn't make her the prize, though. That doesn't make it right. She's leaving off of her emotions.
You did it again. Rick, can you put his language? That doesn't make it right. Rick doesn't give a fuck about what's right. Is it true?
Yeah.
Is it right that have this piece of stone called gold, and this is worth $1 million? And you have this piece of stone, iron or steel. You have this piece of metal, and this is worth $1 million. And I have this piece of stone, which has the same weight, but this is cost $0. Is it right? It's not right. But we decided that that's how we're going to manage our money. A piece of paper, if he has 100 on it, it is $100. But if I write 100 on a piece of white paper, it doesn't become $100. So we decided things are more valued than others. Is it right? Not, but it's what it is. On this situation, what Ricky is saying is that technically, men should be the prize because they probably bring more to the table. Like you could make a male society, stop criminals, firefighters, go to war, clean the sewage, run electricity. But if this man is out conquering the world and then he gets home and his woman actually rules him, who is the prize?
Can I go?
Absolutely.
And what I'm saying,
and Ali, go next, please.
And what I'm saying is this: we talking about what is, right? If we talking about the way the world operates, especially here in America, right? The expectation, what people expect. I ain't saying what you do. What you do is you, right? Mr. Fantastic 6'5", he got a certain leverage that he can use. You see what I'm saying?
Fair. That's not right.
Right. But listen to what I'm saying. It's as simple as this. The expectation is for men to whine it down, y'all, at least make the effort, da-da-da. No, if I'm the prize, you should be asking me, am I hungry? Mm-hmm. You want me to bring you something to eat?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Our first thing shouldn't be me taking you out, da-da-da-da. Again, I'm talking about the expectations that's going on in this world, right? You were supposed to earn me first. That's what women don't understand. It's your job. I'm trying to hit. Listen to what I'm saying. Hey, Red, my shit is circular because it's true, right? Mm-hmm. Every man in here, if he's coming up to you, he's trying to hit your draws. Plain and simple, short and sweet. Let's stop pussyfooting and shit. Oh, I might have it. No one gives a fuck. No man gives a fuck for real, right? It's your job to convince me to stay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
right?
So that makes her. You're saying that makes her the prize?
No, and I'm saying this is how it was supposed to be, right?
Right.
But now it's that no, you were supposed to like me just cause, right? You were supposed to be a good man. You will get the good me once you stop being the bad you.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
I can agree with that. Go ahead, Ali.
Happy Mother's Day, everybody.
Did you have a good day, Ali?
I had an amazing day, man. I had an amazing day. We celebrated the mother of my children, man. You know, just like people celebrate the mother of
I've
their
been looking
children.
for you. I was like, will you let that man do his
Man,
job?
hey, I ain't about to get in trouble. That's why they the prize, right? So, like, we listen. As much as we try to fight this, we need women, right? Women don't need men. And men, and we see it on social media, countless videos where if you got me, Fatty, even Mr. Fantastic, Uncle Rick, do y'all need women? Yes, we need women. But you got countless videos. We don't need men. We can live without men. We ain't got to be on the planet with men. We can live by ourselves, even if they're lying, right? But even with that, women can be poor, women can be 304s, women can be cheaters, women can be gold diggers, women can be gay and still get the top man. But even if a man is even just gay a little bit for 2 seconds, the man and the women lose respect for that guy. He can't come back, right? And no matter what we do, since I was a kid, the comeback for anything was I get more itches than you do. And you can't get no itches. The women say it too as well, too, right? So if you go even deeper, men are obsessed with women. Women are obsessed with women, and women are obsessed with themselves. So when you really think about this, everything that we're doing is for men, and everything y'all are doing is for yourself. So I believe the top man is the prize of all prizes. I'm not going to take away from that. The king, the man with all the power, the man with all the resources, the man all the women desire, that the top percent of man probably is the prize of all prizes. But in general, women are the prize, man. We most men would say we can't live without women, and most men would die for a woman and sacrifice and crash out, stab his back friend for a woman. Where women be like, oh, you don't need me? I'm out the door, and try to replace you as well, too. So as much as we want to say at the core possibility that men are the prize, because all the things we do for you, everything we do is for you. So the world ain't running without you. Y'all are the candy in the candy store. I keep saying this. There's a candy store. The man owns the candy store, and there's customers who want the candy on the candy store. The candy is so good that even if somebody gets the candy and eats the candy, you could put it back on the shelf and sell it again. The problem is the women still want to be the customers and the owner, but the entire shop, all the customers are there for the candy. So the woman is the prize, even if the man is the most valuable vessel. We can't, y'all are the prize. Everything we do is for you. And the world would be a different world without you. So that's where I land. And what's up, my brother Black Spider-Man?
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's
How
up,
you
man?
doing, man?
I wish we played the soundtrack for you, man. You know what I'm saying? That's my song, the Black Spider-Man. Black Spider-Man. Y'all know what I'm talking about? that song is
You talking
crazy.
about Logic's Black Spider-Man?
Man, he killed that song, man. The end part, man. Shoot, man. Shout out to you, my brother, though, and shout out to everybody on the panel, and shout out to all the prizes that's on the panel who capping, knowing that y'all can get men to do anything for y'all if y'all wanted to, but y'all choose to still be on the candy shelf, where men are dying to get a piece, a sniff, a touch, a taste of some candy. It's like candy, strawberry, lemon, lime.
Ladies, you have thoughts about this?
Ali, you need to refresh the camera. You lagging.
I do. I know I wasn't doing that the whole time.
Yes, you were.
And nobody interrupted me though.
We heard you, but
Crazy.
the camera was.
All that is in the trash. The whole, can't even put that on.
DSL still. That's crazy.
The DSL, yo, that's crazy, man. Okay, you did where?
Yes.
I don't see nothing. Refresh when you finish speaking, Ali. You did say something, did you? 2 minutes ago, right? Right. Okay. You should have interrupted me. You know,
Sorry.
I know you was being a
you were
good
coming through
woman.
clear, so
I know
I didn't
you was being a
get
good woman and being traditional, but you should have been untraditional.
Okay.
And then
Noted for next time.
Okay, I'm gonna refresh real quick. Okay, I'm gonna refresh real quick.
Black Spider, did you hear everything that was being said?
No, I had to go do something. I had to go finish something up with my family, but I came back. Well, you guys were talking about specifically who is the prize, correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I mean, at the end of the day, I think that it's probably going to go against what a lot of people think. I still feel like there are different levels, right? There's men that have bronze, there's men that have silver, there's men that have gold, Every man is a prize, but it depends on what version, like, you know, what level that man is at. You're gonna get sometimes, like I said, McDonald's. One prize has lobster, another prize has a Corvette. You know, every man is a different treasure box a woman can open up. She can get something out of them. Could be a cardboard box. She can get something. You know, some people would flip it and say that a woman is the prize because a man would do everything for a woman. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's the woman that gets the lifestyle from the man, not vice versa. But it depends on how you perceive it. I think that's more of a perception thing, honestly.
But a Black Spider-Man, don't you think though we get that drive from wanting to get a woman? Without that drive to wanting a woman, nobody would be doing the things they do. As much as we try to lie, this is what happens, right? We know out the gate. This is what me and Fatty was fighting about yesterday, right? And that's what I was trying to say, but it kind of went a different way, right? Out the womb, we love our mothers. We come out our mothers. We are obsessed with a woman the first time. The first person you love or the first person that can hurt you is your mother. And even if she hurts you, most of these men who may get hurt are still looking for the validation from women. So as much as we try to fight it, we won't it. We want that woman.
So my thing is that, so I think that both women and men want validation from one another, though men do crave it more. I will say that I think the strongest man is a man that then learns to control that and starts to desire purpose over pussy. Personally, when I started to realize that I could control that yearning for a woman and take that energy and pour it into self, I became stronger. I became better. I took that energy out of that pursuing of womanhood and female energy, and started pursuing money, started pursuing fitness, started pursuing spiritual understanding, started trying to learn and perceive the world around me, to work on myself as a man, to better myself as a man. That weakened that yearning quite a lot. And it allowed for me to start to select and vet better, because I started to realize that
select and vet what? Select and vet what?
Yeah.
What do you say? Sorry?
Select and vet what?
Select and vet individuals that I would want to have incorporated into my life. Is this woman going to utilize the piece that I generate in a positive way or a negative way? Is this woman going to be a great return on my investment or a poor one? Is she going to be someone I can bring to my father and not disrupt the household? Is she someone that I can play around with, but she's not really serious? That's what I mean.
Right. So you focused on you so you can have the options to vet and select better women, correct?
Not necessarily, no. And I'm not, hold on. And I'm not saying that I don't not want to do
I'm not saying it's all of it. I'm not saying it's all of it. I'm saying it's part of it.
No, it's definitely a part of it. And I think that just like women, but I think that the dudes that are thirsting for the candy that much, I don't think they deserve it, honestly.
I got you. I got you, BSG. But what I'm saying is that even if you're not thirsty, still in the baseline, you a man.
Right.
You a man, right? You don't want to deal with gutter snipes. You see what I'm saying? But you still want a woman.
Yeah, I know. I want a woman, but I'll never put a woman over myself.
Yeah, I think that's fair. That's not what I think that's not the thing we saying, right? What I'm saying is that all these things that men do baseline is so they can get the woman they want.
No, 100%. I do, but no, I agree with you on that. Maybe I misinterpreted.
Hold on real quick. Hey, Black Spider-Man. If you find that traditional woman, you find a phenomenal wife, you find a great mother of your kids, it's the epitome of the woman you always look for, right?
And she's solid.
She's solid. She's the best woman you ever met. She's the woman of your dreams, right?
Right.
And you get in the bind. There's people that run up on you. They go, "Hey man, you or her? Which one you pick? Who you picking?"
Can you? Sorry, you repeat that again.
You get caught up in the bind with some men.
If I get caught up in a bind,
you picking whose life are you? We got to take one of your lives. We blowing your head off, or we blowing her head off? Whose head you gonna?
In that situation, if she's done everything she's supposed to, then I would trade my life for hers.
So hold on real quick.
She got your ass.
And I love you. You one of my favorite people, my brother. But she's the prize. The altar woman is the prize. You sacrifice.
I don't see that as a prize.
If you're the prize, then I'm too good for it. Remember, you said you said you'll never put yourself above the woman.
No, I agree. No, 100%. I agree with you. I'll never put myself above a woman. When I'm talking about
when a man finds a good thing, the Bible says when the man finds a good thing, right? A wife, right? When you find that good thing, a man's gonna sacrifice himself for that woman every single time. He's gonna live for her and he's gonna die for her. For a good woman. We didn't say the bad woman. We didn't say the 304. We didn't say the woman that was compromised you, even though in reality men was still
So
down for
I
you
think
too.
that's more.
But
I think that's more of a reciprocity thing, though, because if she's doing what she's
no,
supposed
you
to
said
do,
no. Hey, Black Spider-Man. Man will come over here and say, I'll never put no woman above me. I never put myself in a position like that, right? But you admit it, fam. If you find me too, Ali would
no,
too.
I'm not. So hold on. I'm not disagreeing that I said that. I'm not saying that what you're saying is incorrect.
Right.
What I'm trying to convey is that I'm doing that because she's a woman that she's doing her womanly job. So then I'm going to do my manly job. My role, if she's doing everything she's supposed to do, then it's only right that I do that.
When a man's being a traditional man and a woman's being a traditional woman, does the man put himself above the woman, or does he put the woman above himself? Typically in our relationships that we come across, who puts who above themselves?
Hold on, repeat that for me, brother.
In traditional relationships, when a man has a woman, and when a man loves a woman, right? Does he typically put himself above the woman, or does he put the woman above himself in a traditional
household? It's the family that goes above him because that's his job to protect.
Before the kids, who puts
before the kids? It would be the woman to make sure that she's protected.
That's all I'm saying.
So long as she's willing. But hold on,
That's
my piece is this. I don't look at it as putting her above me, though. I look at it as doing my duty. If she's doing her duty, then I'm doing
you're
mine.
saying, listen what you're saying, what Fatty been saying, right? Because I listened before I got on here, right? Fatty will say the ways men will go about bragging about doing the duty for a woman. They'll raise their sons to do the same things, while the woman gets to brag about the man doing something for you and raising daughters to find men that'll put you above themselves. They won't say those words, but I need men to take care of my daughter. If he can't take care of you, you can't be with him. Take care of yourself first and find a man who will take care of you. We tell our sons, hey, you better be able to take care of women. You better be respectful. You better be a gentleman. You better be a righteous man. You better be an orderly man and find you a good woman. You better vet good too, as well too. And when you find her, you're going to be living for that woman. Like, no matter what the woman can say, brother, and what we say, that marriage and relationship is typically for the woman. You're going to give up the women you were dating. You're going to give up the lifestyle you had. You're going to give up all your resources that you could be saving, where you can empower yourself and not share it with nobody. And you're going to give it all to her. I can bet you every man on this panel has lost almost everything dealing with a woman one time or two times in their life, and all their money one time or two times in their life. And even when they got all their money together and they say, you know what, man, Uncle Ricky did it before too. I bet you I ain't, man, bump these hoes. I ain't never doing this again. Fatty, me, you want to play that, man, bump these. And what happens? There's a woman that you come across that changes your mind. It's nature.
So my dad's been married for 41 years, and the one thing my father always said about a successful marriage is that a man does not give up his soul to a woman. You give her enough. You do what you're supposed to do, but you don't ever give her everything. Everything. You don't do that, because now that's so much. That's too much.
Me and Fatty thought about this, Spider-Man. Me and Fatty thought about that last night before this show, right? No matter how much me and you say what we should do and not do, we gonna do it. No matter how much you say you're not gonna do that, no matter how much you say you ain't gonna mess with this woman, not you maybe personally, because it's never like Uncle Ricky said, it's never everybody on the panel, right? It's never the man or the woman on the panel, but most men, no matter how much they say I'm not gonna be that man, no matter how much they say I got a woman at home that cooperates and submits.
If we're talking in generalities, yes, I agree with you that unfortunately most men will just give everything because most men can't control that. It's an instinctive imperative. Most men aren't strong enough mentally to be able to gauge that. But from my personal experience, because I have no reason to lie, I've been able to give enough, but not my soul. Now, have I been in a situation where I did do that? When I was like 18 years old, 19 years old. Yeah, I didn't know any better. But from my personal experience and my own watching my father and my mother, I don't know if it's just my family, maybe there's a couple others, but my dad never told me to give everything. You give what is given back to you. You reciprocate. You do your duty if they do their duty. If they don't do their duty, you don't throw yourself overboard when they wouldn't do it for you. It's a give and a take, a push and a pull. Now, I'm not necessarily like from a very religious family, but from what I was taught was reciprocity. Now, you were right when I did say in the beginning, I would never put a woman above me, right?
Yes,
Maybe I
sir.
could have reframed that, but I'm not saying that I'm not going to do my duty as a man either, right? I think it's more of a framing thing. because I'm not in my head when I'm doing that for my woman. I'm doing it because I would hope that she would do it for me. She's done everything for me, doing her duty. Then therefore I do mine. It's not putting her above me. It's me doing my duty.
Every man on this panel would say that's their duty and what their responsibility is. We can be specific as well too, and in that sense, we can all be monoliths, even though men say they're not monoliths. Uncle Ricky for 3 years, Fatty right now, me and Fatty. You can't find most women saying what their responsibility to a man is and what they're supposed to do for the man and how much they love this man. For the most part, men are sacrificing and compromising and doing everything they can for the validation.
No, I agree. I agree 100%.
And it's not because they're weak. It's nature. It's our nature. So the woman either empower the man because of his nature, or they create chaos in his life because of his nature. They're making the choice. And no matter what, in the Fatty country, and I'm sure in America, I'm delayed again. Thank you so much, my sister. Let me come back before I say anything else out of my mouth that doesn't.
I got you. Right. So to build on what he's saying is that
me and Fatty fingers.
Well, to build on what he's saying is men have to be taught to fight the nature to elevate women, right? Because when you was little and younger, before you knew no better, right? Most boys is first instinct when they see a girl crying or something going wrong is to do what?
Instinctive impulse is to protect, yes.
Right? So for us to survive and for you as a man to survive, I'm being real with y'all, right? For you as a man to survive, you got to learn how to deal with them.
Yes.
This the question that nobody ever y'all tell men practice dick discipline, right? Y'all tell men all these things. Why do y'all tell men that? Because y'all know most of these women ain't shit. Right? We have to protect ourselves from y'all. Ladies. We have to protect the same way y'all walk around with these things that y'all was brought up with to learn about what men do and don't do is the same thing we need to teach boys, that y'all ain't everything y'all cracked up to be. Right? A man needs to know, I need to know as a man, a married man, I need to know when to be affectionate. I need to know when to be cold. I need to know when I need to manipulate my wife to get something done. She's a woman.
Mm-hmm.
But everybody sit up there, oh, be the nice guy and be that and da. And then when it goes, and the only option y'all have dealing with any woman is to leave her alone.
No, I hear you. You're not wrong.
Well, I was just gonna say this, right? So I understand what you guys are saying, but still it's extremely limited to, and it's specifically for one woman, not all women. And what I'm saying to counter you guys' argument is that there are very few women that get to that point of where a man is willing to sacrifice his life and lay it down and pay the ultimate price. It's not all women. It's very, very limited.
I agree. But it's still a woman though, right?
No, he's conflicting the minority. He's wrong. Yeah,
he's wrong. He's wrong. The hospital and the cemetery is full of motherfucking suckers trying to save the honor, the donzel, like his brothers, his daddies, his girlfriends, his woman that you want to fuck. Like, how many times we saw men crashing out for their girlfriend on the friend zone? Like, men late. So, but that's what I'm saying. Most women have one man that is willing to die for them in this planet.
No,
yes, they do.
Well, hold on. If we're counting,
Fatty, hold on, Mr. Fantastic Fatty. I'm getting right back. I swear 3 seconds. I swear 3 seconds. I listen. Uncle Ricky walked down earlier 2 hours ago that y'all said 95% of women don't want these men. 95% of the women don't want these men. If the women wanted these men, they'd be had. They don't want them. And I get right back to y'all. Y'all all walked this down before Fantastic came down. Black Spider-Man, Mr. Gregory, I think, Uncle Rick walked it down. That 90, and the women admitted and conceded, and Melanie too. 95% of these women don't want these men. They want that 1% of men, Mr. Fantastic. Exactly. But if they wanted them,
you helping my argument. So this is what I'm saying. You helping my argument because they don't have. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm not Mr. Fantastic, because if they wanted these men, they'd have them. When me and Fatty argued the security and control, women went. My point when I say women don't have security, they're not choosing to have the actual security from the women. Fatty's point saying they have security is they always have a lifeline. It's like playing Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. They got option A, B, C, D. They don't want those options. They want the 1% of men, Mr. Fantastic. So
I got you. So, but y'all keep conflating it still, right? You know what I'm saying? They used to say what you want in one hand, shit in the other. She was one fills up first, right?
Sure.
The problem is again, the 95% of these women, I say maybe 30% of them are desirable to get even make the demands or make the request. The vast majority of these women are undesirable themselves, and men don't want them for anything other than sexual pleasure for the moment. So the vast majority of women are not desired for long-term commitment or relationships. Niggas not dying for them. They're not even buying them a burger. So that's the vast majority of women.
Hey, Fatty, can I ask you?
Ali, 1 second. Hey, Mr. Fantastic. If you were walking on the street with red lipstick vibes and somebody attack her with a knife, would you protect her? Would you risk your life for that?
I'm with her. I know her.
You are walking in the streets with her. She's not the girlfriend. She's not the wife. Somebody comes in
with her,
and you are with her. What happens?
Yeah, if I'm with her and somebody's attacking her while I'm with her, yeah, because we have some sort of familiarity or something.
Sure, but Mr. Fantastic, that's your nature. This happens everywhere in public. You attack a man, nobody does nothing. You attack a woman, and everybody, all of a sudden, there's a mob. Like you see those videos where they're talking about DV, and the woman is eating the man, and everybody laughing and all that shit. And then the man just
now everybody's like, that's a female.
And the man just shakes the woman just a little bit, and all of a sudden, everybody tried to punk him, right? So
yeah, but like you said, social norms and what's the name doesn't make the woman the prize. That just makes her the victim.
Yeah.
A woman is seen as the victim.
Hey, Fatty, hold on. Hey, Fatty, watch this. Hey, Mr. Fantastic, you value a good woman, a cooperative, submissive woman, right?
Obviously, yeah. Every man does. Most men do. Yeah.
Do you think, just like Spider-Man said, do you think most men, if they found that woman who would do anything for them, like the dream woman, she ain't got to be a 10, she ain't got to be a 9, she ain't got to be 8. Do you think most men would settle down with that woman?
Of course, yeah. If he found a woman that was to his liking, yes, he would.
Yes, and does she have to be a 10?
No, she don't have to be a 10.
Does she have to be a 9?
No.
Does she have to be an 8?
No.
I can keep going. Fantastic. They don't.
Well, no, you can't. You got to stop at some point. She can't. She can't be.
They can't be a mud. Fantastic. They can't be a mud duck. But you admit that most of these women know that they can get a man, and they refuse to do what those men are asking. But the men will do what the women are asking, which means they control the market no matter which way we go. Most men would pick these women if they did what these women were asking them to do, but they don't. Excuse me. Most men would have relationships if the women wanted to do what the men wanted, and submit. You just admitted it. You just admitted it.
That's where most men don't want relationships. Most men want sexual access to as many women as they can possibly fucking have. But that's what men want.
Because of the market. That's why.
No, not even the market.
Mr. Fantastic, you think nature. You're saying when you say nature, we want sex biologically, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
We mature, we want love as well too, right?
Yes.
Yes.
If we pick just sex, or we want love and sex.
You obviously want both.
Hold on. Do you want just sex, or do you want love and sex?
As you get older, you want a combination of both.
That's right. Your body even reacts different. You want the connection of most men as they get mature. The sex isn't just good enough anymore. You want the connection with the woman. You know it is. All the men on this panel know as you get.
You just cut out.
Mike just cut out.
I can't hear you.
As you get older, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
As we get older, even our physique changes, the way we react to it. I know the way we respond to women changes. We want to have an actual connection to the woman more so than just a physical connection. We're looking for the love as well too. We started.
You still want that, and so now again, and you can see this especially now to where you're getting into some more of these poly situations and so on and so forth. A man can still want that from multiple women. I can have a connection to where I actually have a more deeper connection and sexual with one woman. A man committing to one woman is the ultimate sacrifice, and you're taking yourself out of the pool, especially if you are quote unquote the prize. Multiple women are going to want you, and settling down with one goes against your nature and goes against logic for a man. Most men want that setup, Ali. Most men want to be able to access as many women as he wants to and he can sexually, responsibly, of course. Not saying he's out here making babies, not saying he out here motherfucking getting bumps and shit. You know what I mean? Get that cough you can't get rid of, none of that shit, right? We're not saying that. But most men want to operate within a way to where he has multiple attractive women to choose from, and he has access to those women at his will, and of course their consent and so on and so forth. And women are fine with that. As you said, Ali, I'm agreeing with what y'all said. That's the 1% of man. The woman wants the 1% of man that can have a harem. That's they don't mind that. If he got enough money, he's attractive enough status, enough all of this shit, so on and so forth, women will fall in line. If Chris Brown literally had a fucking a revolving door in and out of his bedroom at night after every concert, how many motherfucking turns you think it hit the counter, Ali? Thousands.
You don't think he can do that for life?
Yeah, I think he could.
Why is he choosing to settle down with women?
Who is he settling down with? The nigga just
He
had
got
a new
another
baby.
girl. He's going to court with one of them, but one of them one of the girls he's settling down with again. He said he's in polygamous relationships. He's settling down with these women. He's trying to. The women that act like they'll share him, but they refuse to share him. So
that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Ali. So most men try to bow to the social norms over your biological imperative and what your mind and whatever is telling
fantastic, Mr. Fantastic. If you sleep with in our nature, right? Do we like sleeping with a woman and throwing her back out, or do you want to sleep with women other men can't sleep with or don't sleep with? Typically, how is a man? Your nature is to get sex, but you don't want her to have.
Most men would like because it's safer and again it's like it's a status thing. Yeah, I agree, 10,000%.
So if those women would be his woman and comply with him and add to his life, he'd keep those women, right?
Yeah, but it would still be him adding more women as many as he could handle, as many as he desire.
Yes, but what I'm saying, we'll conflate that sex to saying just the man wants sex, just like they will say the women want security and resources from a man, but they actually want the man that they want as well too. They'll get security. Like so, look, a lot of times when men cheat, Mr. Fantastic, they don't like the woman better than the woman they're with, right? They just cheat because what they might not be getting a house. A lot of times when women cheat, even though they got security, they want to cheat with the man they can never get. They can't have him, so they'll cheat with him, right? Would you agree to that?
No, yeah, I got you.
So my thing is we'll conflate certain behaviors that we demonstrate, but I know I'm lagging again, but at the same time, a lot of us still want the love and the connection to the person over just the sex and then the security.
And I'm not down there, Ali. I'm not challenging that. What I'm saying though is still the common denominator in a situation of where, and let's just use your thing.
Okay.
No man wants to be the third man on the roster of a woman.
But you still end up the third man, right? But you still end up the third man on the roster, right? You still sign up like most men, not you, not me, not nobody on the panel, right? I
got you saying you got.
But Mr. Fantastic, most men will still sign up. You're gonna be number 21 or number 22 still, right? Forget 3. Most men will still be number 22, right?
Whoa. So you saying at the same time or just like body?
We talking about what we will say versus what men will do. Men will say, "Hey, man, I ain't about to deal with no woman like that." But men are signing. They'll be body number 22.
Yeah, body, but yeah, so that's why I asked for clarity, right? So body 22, yes, but nigga 22 on the same roster at the same time, no. Most men aren't doing that, Ali. Most men aren't doing that. Most men are going to sign up to be. Most men aren't going to sign up to be the third or fifth guy on a woman's roster when he knows that she's dealing with other men. For one, like I said, it's a fucking health risk. And two, most importantly, we know for the most part that woman isn't given sexual access to unless she's just an all-out, friendly female.
Wouldn't you concede though and say the man that can get women won't possibly do it, right? He could just stay out in the field and keep busting women down.
Exactly,
right?
That's what I'm saying.
Most men who can't get access to the women will do it because they'll get hurt. Because
if sex is included, if sex is guaranteed, Ali, yes, you're correct. And even a certain level of man, and we talking about the unattractive women, the undesirable men. Undesirable men will be the fifth guy on the roster that never even gets close to sex and so on and so forth. I don't think it's that many of those guys out here though to do that, and most of those guys just motherfucking, buy a sex doll. To be honest with you,
so fantastic. There's the disconnect with reality for the most part. Most men are starving. The average men are starving. I would say even slightly above average man is starving. Most of these men are not having more than 5 sexual partners. These women are literally can that shit in a week. Well, like for the most part, it's just because of that, right? Men are starving. Like they are starving. That's the reality. They're starving for attention. They're starving for romantic. The only way OnlyFans thrives in an era where you can literally see booty on IG for free is because men lack companionship. Men want to talk with women. Men want to interact with women. OnlyFans, I don't know if you ever saw when they discriminate, where do they get the money? Subscription, $10. Messages, $1 million. Is the back and forth. He send me this. Oh, you lovely today. This is where women are capitalizing because they know for the most part there's a small percentage of men that live in abundance. So those men are truly the prize because there's the man that the man want to be and there's the man that the woman want to be with. And after you clear those 10, 20%, everybody's for free fall. Everything is for sale, and men are literally running and trying to get as much shoes as possible because they know I might be barefoot for a while. This is the reality of the men today. And by the way, just to take this right, is nature, which coochie is our kryptonite, and is culture, which is society. What is the name of this show?
Ladies first.
Why is not gentlemen first?
Yeah, because nobody give a fuck about men.
And that's why they are the prize. Because in times of war, ladies first. In times of the Titanic sinking, ladies first. A woman gets on the bus. You can have the seat. I open the door. I push the chair. I get on a knee. I will die for you. Everything from the moment we get out of pussy, and this is your joke. From the moment we get out of pussy, we try to get back there immediately for 50 years. All we do is, when can I get back on pussy again? Oh, is it you? Is it you? Is it you? Most men will never have like more than 5-10 partners. So once they get one, they will definitely put that woman above them because men are putting women above them that ain't shit. Think about it. We got to a point in society where men are putting women above and try to sacrifice their life and their money for women that ain't shit. So if that man finds a 5 that is kind of okay and is not willing to ruin their life, that man he will die twice for that woman. He will lose his bank account for that woman. So I think in reality of what is happening right now, men will never be the prize because we are not conditioned to be, and because the way that we are configured, once you get inside of pussy, it's very difficult for you to say, hey, I'm good with it, just move along. Post-nut clarity is for the elite. It's not for the average man. The average man will always try to get back on some pussy because the motherfucker is like, it's the best I can get. It's fat Keisha. I'm going to go back again. And last point. Think about where we are right now. All like they call us woman haters. Everything we do over here is get better to go get some woman. Get muscles for who? For your future wife. Go get money. Chase your purpose. Learn game. Everything we do at the end of the day is just so I can go back to the woman that I didn't call her five years ago. So I can say, baby, I have this car and these muscles and this house and this game. Let's go get
a
family.
man goes to the gym for that. That's fucking sad.
Hey, Black Spider Guy. And Ali, stop calling him Spider-Man. Spider Guy.
Oh.
If we went back to times where fat people were the people that get more bitches because they exude a level of abundance, they have enough food to be fat, 99.9% of gyms will go bankrupt. Only the bodybuilding gyms will survive.
Yeah, and that's really sad.
But that's the reality. And why do we do it?
No, that's the reality. But just
because we know if we get more muscles, we get more women.
The majority doesn't mean that it's something that should be going on.
No, it's not positive, but it's like I said, it will be nice that people got into bodybuilding for themselves. If women stop liking luxury items, mansions, Ferraris.
I'm not denying the reality.
Men will be like Ferrari go bankrupt. All night club go bankrupt. You like McDonald's? McDonald's will go up 1,000%.
Not denying the reality. It's unfortunate that there's so many weak-willed men that only allow their lustful desires to be the forefront of what makes them who they are, when they should be trying to look inward. I agree that there are a lot of weak men out there that unfortunately only think with their D and therefore make every decision based off their lustful desire. But it's freaking sad. And I have unfortunately met a lot of followers that are like that I've debated about this and feel like, well, that's because of nature, or because this is the way it is. they just give into it. I don't like to give into impulse. It's sad.
But that's what women's. Hey, black spider guy. If I smash all the not on the panel, if I smash most of the women in this world, I'm the man. I'm the king of men. No matter how much men might hate on me, man may project, man may supposedly be disgusted on these panels in front of women, but I'm the man. I'm the man of women, and I'm the man to men as well too. That's what we say, because women keep getting upset at the men who get all the women, and then they say he's a womanizer. He can't control his dick. He needs D-discipline. But we don't never push women need pussy discipline. So in reality, what Mr. Fantastic said, if you're saying that's our biological imperative is to have as much of sex as possible, why is that weaponized against us when the women are hypergamous? We don't use that against them. That's their nature. Hey, that's
because of civilization building, and the only way you can really build a civilization is by quelling the male's interest or desire and aiming it towards a system that you can control.
No. Listen, what I'm saying. You said it earlier too. I'm not putting a woman above me. So if I can get power, if I can get land, if I can get a domination over the world, but I can have sex with every woman I want, safe sex. I'm a king, right? I'm the man.
Right.
I'm practicing safe sex. I'm supposedly lusting according to society, but everybody still wants me. Chris Brown, the Ushers, the Michael B. Jordans.
Hold on, is it lusting if everyone's coming to you?
No. Yeah, there you go. So you're making a point, right? Why is it lusting if the man got to go to the women, but the women coming to you? It's not lusting.
He's not overtly lusting.
Think about it. If Ali's sitting on a throne, I'm sitting on a throne, and I got lines of women ready to give me head, am I lusting?
You're not lusting. They're lusting.
No, but if I'm letting them do it, am I lusting?
You're enjoying in the lust that they're giving.
So the nature, when we're saying about nature and what our biological nature is, the man that ain't got to do nothing, they just coming to him. But the man who want women will conflate to say he's lusting, but most men can't get women. So we'll say, hey, this man.
That's a cope. If he says that.
Black Spider guy. I want to say Black Spider Man so bad though. If most men can't get sex and they're trying to do whatever they can to get sex, is weaponized against them when they want to get access to a woman and feel a woman. When they can't feel a woman, they say he's lusting, but he can't even get them. But you're telling me if they come to Ali and I'm smashing and getting head and do it and having my will with them, now I'm not lusting.
Well, you're not lusting. They would be lusting if they're the ones that are going outwardly out because of the impulse.
Is it our nature to want women?
Yeah, it's our nature.
Is it both that guy who sits in his chair and other guy running after the women? Is it both our desire to have as much as sex as we can with women?
They both have the same desire, but they're going about it differently.
No, the guy that's going about it differently can't get women at will. With the man who can sit at the throne and sit on the chair and the women want him, he ain't got to do nothing for it.
Right. He doesn't have to lust. People will lust for him.
No, he still lusts.
He's not lusting. He's not.
Yes, he is
going outward and dealing with women and going after them and hunting them down.
So
he doesn't have to.
So hold on, you're telling me if you sit Chris Brown here next to a guy who can't get sex, both those men don't want as much as sex as possible.
If the man is getting as much sex as he wants,
Mr. Fantastic, we can't do that. If I'm a lame, the way we're gonna do this argument, right? I'm a lame that can't get women, and I'm running after them and trying to do whatever I can to do for them, right? The other guy's not a lame. He can get him as much as possible, and he's going to smash as much as possible. Like, look at the LeBron. So LeBron James. That's why they say, but real quick, fantastic. LeBron James caught in women DMs. Game caught in women DMs. Chris Brown caught in women DMs. They get women at disposal. My man Darren Sharper still putting pills in women drinks as well too. He ain't got to do nothing to get women. Men, whether they the man or not, are lusting.
If they're doing that,
what can make you different is the fact that you control your lust, right? Whatever you want to say is lust, it's a man's nature. But both those men want to have as much as sex as possible. One can control it because he gets sex whenever he wants. He can sit there and play the game. He knows somebody coming in Friday. The other guy's doing everything possible, building himself up, trying to get money, trying to get power, trying to build up his reputation. So women will go, I'll have sex with him because he's kind of a somebody, where this person can be whoever, but all the women that desire him, they'll go have sex with him.
When somebody's dehydrated, they want
it's calling lusting after someone, Ali. So what Spider Guy is saying is the lusting aspect is the person that's the chaser more so. I guess lust, it always exists between either or, but when you're lusting, it's like you are the person in pursuit of sex. Not it's easily coming to you. So again, if you're a guy, that's the guy, and women throw themselves at you, do you have lust? Yes, but you're not lusting because you're not chasing those women. The women are coming to you.
Yes, but the guy doesn't have to do it. If the other person was in the other guy's position, he'd be. If you're a millionaire, you ain't got to go. I ain't gonna billionaire. You may not have to go to work. You can put other people to work for you, right?
Got you.
The person who's not the billionaire, he gotta go get it. If he's trying to be a billionaire, he gotta go to work. He gotta do something different than the other guy who already has it. So the men who lusting will say they're lusting to talk against them, because women may talk against them, conflating it with the minority of men who does it. So if I'm a womanizer, the woman to say men are all womanizers because I'm having sex with them. He can't control his deed, but men who can't get it, it don't matter if they can't control it. Women still won't want to have sex with them. So the man, they'll conflate both those men together. This man is smashing everybody. This man is having his will. This man is the asshole to the women who can't control this man. But they'll conflate it with the majority of men. Men are assholes. All men are wanting sex. Men are womanizers. Men are always lusting. But it's really this one man is trying to he'll do anything for that woman, where the other guy ain't got to do nothing, but they'll conflate it with the minority of men who get all the women, that the women are called an asshole because they can't control them, instead of being with the men they can control.
Okay.
Yeah. So again, I'm not arguing that, Ali. This is what I'm saying, right? So when we come to the prize thing, right? Ultimately, the women, we know that men are going to chase women for sex. Okay. Sex is something that's an equal exchange at the end of the day. Okay. A man having sex with a woman is just like a woman having sex with a man. Right? There's no heavier value on a woman's vagina than there is on a fucking man's penis. Right. So when we make sex what it actually is versus what society tells us, that shit's a push or a wash. Right. It's just sex. Now, the man, all he wants is the shit that's not really worth shit for the most part. He's not taking 99% of women serious. He's not. He don't care. He don't want that. I just need to know what that pussy like. So one time's fine with me. The woman, on the other hand, she wants to get the resources and provision and protection from that man without sex if she can. But the only way she can fucking get that is sex.
Yes.
And then she has to consistently give up sex, and the man has to be satisfied with the sex he's getting to provide that long term for that woman. So the woman is seeking out the man for long-term longevity, provision, protection, easier life, so on and so forth, right? The man only wants fucking instant gratification, access to sex. Wham, bam, thank you, man. Get this bitch up out of here. That's the vast majority of women that men come in. Now, where you guys are correct, and I'm not arguing that. What I'm saying, though, is that 1% of women, that one woman that man will be willing to get out the game for, sacrifice for, and so on and so forth, she's extremely rare, Ali. In the same way, even though men are not as bad as the women are, as to where they will only accept the 10%, we know what, Ali, a man desires the baddest bitch he can get. So if he hopes to hit the lottery, he hopes to, hell yeah, motherfucking Tyler comes motherfucking walking around the corner and bend the corner, and hey, you know, I love you so much, you know, I'll marry you type shit. We know that's not gonna happen though. So what he does, Ali, is like you said in your premise, Ali, the pool is horrible. So we talking reality. So the pool is horrible. The women are fucking unattractive. Most of these hoes ugly as fuck. Okay, let's be real. Most of these women are not attractive. Most women are unattractive. Dudes are just willing to have sex with unattractive women. He don't want to wife that. So even the dudes that can't get sex, as y'all say, right? He's not willing to provide and protect an unattractive woman for life, is what I'm saying. And what he'd rather do is what? Buy it. He'll trick. He'll just buy it. Go down to Figueroa, go to the Blade, whatever it is, so on and so forth. OnlyFans, like you said, Ali, join the motherfucking Jergens and Lubriderm clan and do what he needs, right? What we're talking about is the women want the man to give them the ultimate thing that she can get, as in ease of life, provision, protection. So it's Fatty's point, right? Where he gave the scenario of me walking with Red. She want the nigga that's gonna jump in front of that knife, Ali. She want the dude that's gonna be willing to jump in front of that knife.
Right.
And most dudes are not gonna fucking do that for some random fucking female for a random piece of pussy, bro. He's going to get the sex and he's gonna going about his way, you know, not necessarily a blocker and so on and so forth. But hey, I got what I wanted. On to the next. That's why the man is the prize.
So prostitution sounds like marriage.
How so?
Woman use
Well,
sex
hold
to get.
on.
Well, let me. Woman use sex to get power. Men use power to get sex. Everything is about sex other than sex. Sex is about power. Both men and women lust over each other. Women learn to weaponize lust, and men don't. Men are dumb, right? Women understand since they are 15 and their titties start growing that they can weaponize men's lust to get what they want, even though they don't like the people. That's literally the friend zone. I lust towards something. All these guys lust towards me. So I'm going to use their lust and weaponize what they want on me. Most women have a coochie in this planet. Most men don't have money. So this is an imbalanced relationship from the get-go because I have no resources to give you if I'm a regular person, but most women will find a way to give you some coochie and to be promoted, to get the house that they like. These women are bums. They like, if you ask a woman, how did you afford this house? Daddy, husband, together. They don't do shit by themselves. They don't invest. But you know why women don't invest? Because they know for a fact that the investment is literally between her crotch. The biggest investment and the best investment on the planet, you know, is Jeff Bezos' ex-wife. She knows it. I don't have to do nothing. You go ahead and conquer the world, make the biggest company on the planet, and once you're done, I will divorce you and get $1 trillion. This is what we're talking about. Power dynamics, right? Fantastic.
Yeah, but Fatty, hold just real quick. I agree, Fatty. What you're saying? What do most women do, Fatty? Now finish your fucking perfect analogy you just gave. Sure. Be it real money or be it her fucking pussy, they mismanage the fucking investment.
And you mismanage your money by trying to go after pussy. That's
hold on.
That's literally what it is. No, 1 second, Fantastic. 1 second. Fantastic, think about it, right? I am with a woman is with you and you are with a woman. She takes your money, you take her coochie. You lost your money, she still has her coochie. She can give it to me, to Ali, to everybody, while you have to work back to gain your resources. So it's an imbalance from the get-go. Because if you are a man that actually building as a house, some retirement funds and all these, and a woman fucks up your money, you will have to respawn way back in the game while the woman still have the thing that got her in the club, which is the coochie, so she can go ahead and use it on me, on you, and on the other person. It's always going to be an imbalance, and she's always going to have more power because she can do it to multiple people. That's why Meg Thee Stallion is always falling to the side or upwards, while a man, when he loses his shit, he might be homeless, he might literally lose his job, he might lose his kids, because women simply are going to be saved by another person. This is what happened to the video that we played on the Sarah girl. She had a guy, he was relationship or marriage minded, and another rich millionaire just came across and gave her what she wanted. Is it fair to say that most women have that man available of that level? Absolutely not. But I guarantee you, every woman that we have on YouTube right now could literally go on Discord and get a motherfucker 9-to-5 trucker, whatever, and save her from whatever problem she has. While the average man, if he loses the woman, he's not going to have an opportunity to replace her like that. It's going to be very difficult. Women are the prize. I'm going to play this for y'all. Okay, it's a very nice video. I love it. I love it. Here we go.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
I would let Talia fun a little bit more, but the ladies are telling this is Mother's Day. I have to go. Thank you very much, ladies, for the 4 hours that you gave to us. Very fun show. Thank you very much. No, he's not going live, Ali. Thank you very much, Mr. Fantastic. Are you going to live afterwards?
I'm live right now.
He always says nah, and then I go to get some drink, and then He's alive on the
Sunday. On Sunday, no, motherfucker. Not
Jesus
especially not on
Christ,
Sunday. Maybe Friday, and I never say nah. But I'm all there. I try not.
Jesus Christ, friends! Once again, Saturday, SH versus Melanin Legacy. We're going to have debate. So we're going to have a lot of things in the middle, but for you to know what we have going on. And then we might announce a couple of things in the middle. Carmaya, glad to have you over here. Shout out to the 13 kids and the husband. Thank you for them to allow you to just like we steal you from them for 4 hours. We appreciate you. Final thoughts, please.
Well, I mean, I don't know really what to say.
Thank you for having me, Ali.
Thank you so much for y'all having me out here. Y'all come follow me. You know, I would love to be back on again, Fatty, if you'll have me.
Of course.
Thank you, Melanin.
Of course not.
Nice seeing you, Ali.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, and it was a dope conversation. I didn't know what to expect because it's Fatty. No.
Everybody's afraid.
Everybody be doing it. That's crazy.
Everybody's afraid of me. I'm the nicest guy around. Fantastic is way worse than me. Look at him.
But I liked it, bruh. Wait, is that Gremlin?
Yes, he's a gremlin.
Hell no, that's Georgia, baby. That's Georgia, the real G, not the little one.
No.
Yes. The real G, baby. The big one.
She's being unruly now in the end. Look
Because
at you.
I'm an unruly woman. I'm not like the rest of these women on here. I'm unruly. I'm unruly.
Thank you very much.
Hey, leave my girl
Mimi
alone.
a trip.
No, she did well. Mimi came in on Friday.
Mimi was doing her thing.
You gotta go back and watch the full thing. I just watched your clip and I was like, yo, why y'all did Mimi like that? Y'all
did Mimi.
So she came. She
did that all by herself.
I know, but
she came in to fight on a Sunday, and then on Friday she was feeling.
She was nicer on Friday.
She was a lady.
Oh, and yesterday's show was fire. Like especially about the big the one that couldn't see his son. Fatty, what was her name? She had initials. The white girl.
No. That man was a drug dealer.
ABG.
Yeah, you guys did good. Smell the roses. You guys was on fire yesterday.
They said, that man is crying because he's a drug dealer.
That's fair, right? When a woman says she an entrepreneur, she typically ain't got no business, right? And when a man say he an entrepreneur, he typically dealing drugs, right?
The same as
If he say, if that's like what you do for a living, my brother, I'm an entrepreneur. Oh, okay.
Drug dealer.
You the plug, huh?
That's cold.
Coco,
I ain't got no job, but I'm an entrepreneur though.
Final thoughts, Coco. Thank you very much for being here. Coco always fighting their kids. Like, you know, when you know you're a good mother, your kids can always like her kids are fighting to get her out of the camera. But I appreciate you, Coco. Final thoughts, please. Final thoughts.
Mother's Day is a scam. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh shit! Oh,
what? Continue. Damn, she's coming in hot.
No, man, it scammed me today.
Mother's Day
scam, boy. I don't know how much I spent today.
It's just a day for you to spend more money and not really. Anywho, that's sorry.
She was
a perfect Mother's Day would just be me by myself, but that can't happen because children. I love them all. But serious.
Liar.
Get out of here. Y'all be capping on it. That was Ali. They be capping. Coco, you. I was at the beach and Coco was saying something like, "Are women really the prize?" I don't think women are the prize. Oh, Uncle Ricky was not Uncle Ricky. Was Spider-Man or Greg was going at you talking about how women women want control. Do women want control? And he was like, well, I'm not sure. Can you ask that question again?
No. He said, am I going against my nature? And
yes,
we have so many.
Stop right there. No. That's exactly what he did. Stop right there. If you say women want control, it was Uncle Ricky who did it. Gregory.
That was
Uncle Ricky. Why was it so hard to say, yes, I'm fighting my nature? Because you admitted to us that you did it to your man before too, and you had to stop it, Coco. Why is it so hard to admit that you that way too?
No. It's not hard to admit, but we have so
Did you
many
do it?
natures.
No, Coco. I don't want to get no
Wait a
contact.
minute,
Coco, you my
Ali.
sister. We can do this with you. That's what me and Fatty do to each other, right? Coco,
Ali.
you are
Wait
sister.
a
Coco,
minute.
hold on, Coco. You are sister, right?
Ali, our final thoughts, and he says, "Get over
Yes.
here."
No, you got to come over here. I was at the beach like, what is Coco doing? You said women won't control. You admitted you try to control your man before, and to be a good woman, that's what Uncle Ricky said, is that you got to control your nature. Just like me, Fatty, Fantastic would have to control our nature, supposedly to be a good man. I'm asking Coco, why was it so hard to go? Yes, I control my nature every day. Nah, Coco.
But I said yes.
Event, he had to walk you down, Coco. He had to
Yeah.
walk you down.
It's all right.
No,
I can admit
it's
my
because I
faults.
love you. It's because I love you. That's
I know.
why.
I can admit my faults.
You know, I got to give you a hard time. You got to give you. It ain't worse than Rosie got man out here buying her lunch, moving water down aisle 3. Y'all better not be letting no man help y'all with no water on aisle 8 and stuff like that, man. What you talking about?
What if they work at
What
the store?
I don't care what they work out. If you got ain't nobody. And like my man said yesterday, when no man better be buying my woman a Tootsie Roll.
All right.
Oh, you talking to married women?
Yeah, I'm talking about married women. You can, if you're a single woman.
I know what you're talking about. We're not going to do that.
What I will say is, from
I sure would spend that money on Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Scam with more scams. I mean, anywho, but when it comes to women, I think and lying and all these things, all I'll say is this: the difference about women is women are not held accountable or own up to what they do more than men. It's not that men and women don't do bad things; they both do. But women deny and lie over and over again about the crappy things that they do. Period. The difference is when we speak about good women or exceptional women, that's a rarity. I don't know why sometimes it gets lost. Like these women, they're not the majority of women. They're a minority, 10% or less. So it shouldn't be. I'm just saying. I'm saying average people, like back in the day, hey, they had a duty, they came together. It is what it is. They just did their job. But when it comes to above average, you go above and beyond. Okay. And I think sometimes that's conflated, that that women that go above and beyond, that's just a rarity. If you find that, good for you, but that's not the majority of women.
Sorry about that, Fatty. I don't know if Fatty be like, hey, so marriage is a scam.
I wouldn't say marriage is a scam. I would say
that's okay. All right.
I would say, but
yes, it's a scam. It's a huge scam.
I would say average people get average results. Below average people get below average results, and exceptional people get exceptional results.
Crazy.
And there's no true, because there's so many exceptional people. Oh my God.
No, there's
Coco, you just told the world. This is how Fatty I love how Fatty does it now, right? You just told the whole world that Mother's Day is a scam because men are going out to spend on a woman for one day, right?
It is a scam.
So if men are doing it every day and taking care of that woman, wouldn't it make marriage a scam?
Hold up, no, that's two different things.
No, it's the same. Marriage is just an extraction of money from the man to the woman. There's
for nothing.
Marriage is literally. Hey, Coco, just 1 second, Coco. Women make between 37 and 40% of the money. They control 80% of the consumer spending, which is double.
85, Fatty,
I have your credit card. Give me your credit card for shopping. Like so is, you might say, on the best case scenario, marriage is not a scam, right? Is a better. But for the most part, since the beginning of time, Coco, marriage is just the accumulation of wealth by a man and the extraction of wealth from a man to a woman. Because you know what? Once you go see the top 15 women, the richest woman on the planet, 14 of them either got money by inheritance or divorce. Is an extraction. Is all it is, and it's fine. We are okay with the extraction as long us is worth it. But for the most part, it's just like Mother's Day. Mother's Day is your day. Christmas is your day. Your birthday is your day. Dad's Father's Day is your day because you're a single mother. Like every day is your day, and every Valentine's Day is your day. Like all these events are not for the man to get more money or more love or things. They literally are sold to the woman, so you can go ahead and buy things for the woman or spend money on the woman. So if this day is a scam, Christmas is a scam,
That's right.
Valentine's Day, Thanksgiving, men don't give a fuck about Thanksgiving. We do all those. We want the food and we good. All these things we do, Christmas, Valentine's Day, Mama's Day.
For woman.
Hey, even worse. And I'm going to say this, sorry, it's Mama's Day. It's not because it's 3 a.m. in the morning, right? Y'all kids should be doing Mama's Day, not the motherfucking husband. The fuck you talking about? I have a mama. Your kids should be the one doing some little cakes with y'all and writing some poems and writing some. That's what Mama's Day should be. Your kids should give you presents that actually are valuable emotionally. You spend time with them, taking on the picnic. The moment that woman decided to make Mama's Day about the man doing shit for the woman again, that's when you know it's a scam, because there's no way I'm spending $300 doing a day for you when I didn't come from your coochie. I got into it. The kids did. Go talk with the kids. Go talk with little Johnny. I had nothing to do with this. I have a mama. Melanin and Mr. Fantastic. Final thoughts, and then I'll send you to I'll send to Chaotic. He'd be nice to us. I'll send to Chaotic. And by the way, Big Ed, thank you very much for the Cash App, sir. I appreciate you. We still need $50 on the Cash App. I don't think we're going to get it, but if there's any hero, I would appreciate that. Melanin, great show. Thank you very much for facilitating Carmaya. I already knew her from the other side, Anton, but thank you very much for actually extending the invite. She did great, so I appreciate you. Final thoughts, and are you confident for next Saturday that you're going to win? Are you going to get your ass whooped?
No, I think this is going to be an easy walk in the
can't
park.
wait for this.
Oh, shit.
I hope it is a challenge, though. I'm looking forward to it.
Oh,
I haven't had one yet, so good luck.
She said it's going to be a walk in
Walk
the
in the
park.
park.
What? Ooh, I'm going to clip it and send to SH just to instigate and shit.
I know you are.
Yeah, thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you. So you are very confident for Saturday, right?
Yes. I'm looking forward to it. So it'll be an awesome conversation. But I had a great time. Shout out to everybody that was in the building. I enjoyed it.
Oh, and I apologize in advance because I was going to bring him up and kick him off the show. But I'm glad he didn't kick it out. Thank you very much. I say apologize in advance.
Okay.
Thank you very much for being kind to us. As always, Melanin. Thank you very much. And friends, Melanin is the host of the show. The Cash App is literally below her name, Melanin Legacy 88. Let's get a little bit of a lunch money so she can, on the Mother's Day, get a dinner and a lunch tomorrow morning, okay? Melanin Legacy 88. Go ahead and show your nature and society and make her the prize.
What? Tired of you tonight.
Mr. Fantastic. First time he was not the darkest motherfucker on the panel. Shout out to the Black Spider-Man.
What?
Hey, Fantastic.
You are on a roll, Patty. I don't know what's
He is acting up today.
Hey,
But it's still 3 a.m.
I was looking at the debates I'm going to post, and overwhelming, you literally are like in every 3 debates you are there. So I appreciate your kindness, my sir. Thank you very much. I'm going to post them again. I already posted the Brownsville. You have another one with Chiki. You have another one with Onquisha. So thank you very much for actually paving the way for the debates when everybody was scared. Now people are kind of opening up to debating and all that shit. So I want to give you a follow, sir. Thank you very much for always being able to fight. Go ahead, sir.
Appreciate the consideration, man. As always, man. Appreciate you and Ali showing love.
Appreciate you, my brother.
Again, man. Hey, fellas, she's only the prize, man, if you make her that way. All right, man. Get you some. Listen, man. Listen.
She's not 280.
Listen, man. Hey, and I don't know why I keep saying this 280 shit. It's 180, okay, and 2 something to do something. But anyway, listen, man. Go get you some lotion, take care of that, brother, and then go about your day. Okay. I listen, man. Hey, we gotta learn to have pre-nut clarity. Okay, that's where I'm at in the stage in life. I got pre-nut clarity. Hey, if I really didn't want to, you know what I'm saying, would I be doing this? And then you gotta, you know what I'm saying, go find something else to do, man. Get you a hobby. Go to the gym. You know, do some Sudoku puzzles, something, brother.
So do whatever you can to avoid your actual nature to chase.
Yeah, man.
Fight your nature. Go everywhere to the woman.
Listen, God damn it. You supposed to whoop the pussy. Don't let the pussy whoop you, brother.
Hey, you know what's fucked up? You know what's fucked up? This is he is trying to send you like on a side quest so he can do the main quest. This motherfucker be thirst trapping on IG with those top.
I know I ain't do thirst trap. Thirst trap.
Have a good night.
This man be thirst trapping on IG with the tank top that goes until the belly button. And now he's saying go play Sudoku. Oh, sir, we know what you're doing. We know what you're doing.
Boy, you don't sit your stupid ass down. Who the f think you is?
It's what James said earlier. Like what you may do is not what you promote.
And he know he got rounds in the chamber. You know,
Man,
there's something in the background lurking.
That motherfucker know what's going on, friends. But
bang, bang, bang.
Ladies, truly appreciate you. Love the show. Had a lot of fun. Of course, I'll be reaching out back to you. So now, get the hell out of my show, even if you're a mama. Bye.
This is Sparta!
Hey man, the Spider-Man dude pretty cool. Pretty
He's
chill,
pretty cool, right?
Hey, low down to earth. Love
man, I hold the whole presentation with the lights. He put lights on, man. That's pretty tight.
He's like he has like a mask on. But I appreciate it. This is a good dude. It looks like he's cool. A good dude. So Ilkan Ali, final thoughts on these Mother's Day. Do a poem, like a poem or a song. A cappella. So I can read the super chats. Yes.
To be or not to be, that is the question.
That's the question.
Yes.
Sticks and stones
may break my bones, but women will never hurt me.
Yes.
But I just lied.
What more do you want from me? Oh my God.
It's time for some super chats.
Friends, I'm going to send everybody to Chaotic. We're going to Discord for a second. If y'all want to join Discord and download the song, please become a member of my Patreon, okay? Patreon to access to the songs, Discord, and all those good things. Let me read these. Boogie, Kamaya always cooks on Anton Show. Shout out to you. Shout out to my brother Boogie in the building. Mr. Northumberland saying, I'm willing to bet some of I choose different now because I'm more mature were lies, as if men not looking at them the same when they were younger had nothing to do with choosing different now. There's a my boy Zero Fallout with the membership.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My boy Zero Fallout with the membership, and Shadow Dragon TV comes after them with another
Untouchable Empire, baby.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much, sir. My boy Shadow Dragon, I hope you're doing good. Zero Fallout with a super sticker. Salute to you, sir. I appreciate you. We have my boy Sicario saying, being the Arise ain't the same as being the goal. Omi in the building.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
More like roadkill with a line of vultures waiting for their turn to peck at them. That's literally what it is. The vultures waiting for you to get out of the way. Who is this beautiful black queen? Thank you very much, SQBs. It says 7. Cheery? Striking the reach. Straight from the United Kingdom saying, As I get older, I realize Superman and Spider-Man are not superhero goals. The hero that world needs now is the Punisher, an anti-hero. Facts on facts on facts. Zero Fallout. Most wars were for resources and woman. Fantastic. Why are we arguing for minority? The only way to grow your tribe was not just resources. Yes, sir. My boy Tariq helping us with the goal, gifting us 5 untouchable membership.
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you so much, Cynthia G and Tariq. I appreciate you. Gabia 8227 with a 10. Imagine spending 20 years in the military, retire, then become a YouTuber panelist as a full-time career. Just imagine that only on YouTube, people. Isn't that good?
Yeah, what's the?
He's like the Gabe. He's like the dude that is like kind of a hater. Like he is like.
Is that nature too? Like it's being a hater. Is that in some people's blood?
It's on some man nature. Yes. But isn't that the goal? You go to a place, you do your job, you retire early, and you do things that you like.
Sound like it, man.
Damn, sound like a motherfucker.
You either if you choose, hey Fatty, if you chase women, you lose, and if you chase your own career and success, you lose too, brother. That's what you get what I'm saying.
I thought this dude actually had like some legs to actually about him because he's a smart dude, but just a motherfucking pussy. Just that.
Man.
Shout out to you, Gabe. Let me
brother.
Let me play this for you, you pussy.
Oh man, hey.
Messi Michonne, I will sacrifice for Uncle Rick. No disrespect to Miss Rick.
Oh Lord.
Thank you, Messi Michonne, for lying to us live on 4K. We appreciate you. Full drinking, Alf thinking, gifted a membership. Hey, Gabe, send $50 to prove that you are a rich coder to the Cash App so we can get the goals.
The untouchable empire, baby.
Thank you very much. Full drinking, we appreciate you. My boy Carl Anderson, gifting Ilkan Ali 5 untouchable. Thank you very much. Big Ed in the building saying shout out to the chef up north, aka Ilkan Ali. Thank you very much. We have another banger from Sicario saying great content as usual. We appreciate you. And finally, last but not least, Sicario saying if my girl lying, another man not fine. Friends, we appreciate you. You can only want to say anything before we go?
Just actually, I made a song for Mother's Day. I didn't do no promotion of it. Remember the That's Our Mama song? And I said I made it for Mother's Day.
Yes. That's what
I ain't promoting on iTunes, y'all. On iTunes, y'all get That's Our Mama off the Ilkan Ali album. It was all for Nikki. Go check that out, y'all. The album's called It Was All for Nikki. Go get the song That's Our Mama, y'all. I will play it on here, but it'll make you strike. It'll strike.
Yeah, just search Ilkan Ali on Spotify or iTunes.
Anywhere on iTunes, put Ilkan Ali. That's Our Mama. Play it for your woman. Play it for your girl. Play it for your wife. You know, just play it for mamas in general, man. That's Our Mama.
Ali gave his back and he said this. No, I'll never come back again nor donate. How you disrespect a donor? Imagine disrespecting somebody with a super chat and not be able to get the same disrespect. Imagine that. Oh, what a world where people that do disrespectful things might get some disrespectful shit back. I can't believe it.
Fat, I thought you did everything for money, Fatty.
Oh man. Gabe. You're lucky that I don't have the shut up, pussy. Stop crying. Nobody wants to hear that shit. Full drinking out thinking. Thank you so much, sir, for the $10 ball. This is salute to the bros. Oh Lord. And we are out. Team Fatty, Il Canali, sending you to Chaotic Truth. We're going to Discord. Signing out. Peace.
Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Listen up while I hit the stand. Yeah, the black spider guy swinging through the city. Dropping gems on your heart, yeah, I'm getting gritty. Rule number one, gotta say it loud. Ladies first. Make your mama proud. Treat her like a queen, give her everything she needs. Planting good roots, yeah, we growing from the seeds. Do not rush the vibe, gotta build it higher. Brick by brick, an untouchable empire. Communication's the word that we spin. Open up your soul if you really wanna win. Swing into love, dodge the red flags. Leave the drama in the past. Drop the heavy bags. Shooters locked on a healthy mind. The black spider guy leaving toxic behind. Float like Ellie, sting like a bee. Protect your peace, said you gotta be free. Whether she is slim or she got a little fatty, respect is a baseline, do not act chatty. Uplift the culture, the melanin legacy. Love is the ultimate pure supremacy. Hold up, stop the beat. Listen to the spider. Trust, loyalty.